What's up, everybody? Big news, big news. This actually happened before I even went live for the first time. I don't know how I missed this. Sorry, let me just pull up the live chat as always, you guys. You all already know what's going on. Okay, hold on, wait. Sorry. Pull this up. And we're gonna jump in. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Sorry. Pull up the live chat. Okay. And we're gonna jump in. Big news, man. Big news. Big news. Okay. Let's make this bigger. Please. Okay. And like so. Sorry, I can fix the OBS too. Okay. That looks pretty decent. Perhaps, potentially, maybe, kind of. Wait, is this big enough? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sweet. Live chat is up. We're live. Welcome everyone to the stream. Big news, guys. Big news. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can't believe I missed this last stream. I didn't even see this last stream. Okay, let's take a look. So if I pull up the GTL and I type in VIRIZION. Bam, dude. VIRIZION has been defeated. Terrakion is still not done, right? Oh, how do I spell that? Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. How the fuck do you spell that? Sorry. Yeah, this is not defeated yet. Yeah. Okay, so VIRIZION has been defeated before Terrakion, which is crazy because we all thought VIRIZION was going to be the hardest one. So, let's jump into checking that out. I'm going to make this into a video too when we end stream today. I can't believe I missed this. But yeah, I did. Last stream. So here we go. Come on over here and right here. Shout out to, I don't know. Shout out to Njan for posting the video. Don't know who's rating right now. I don't think it's Njan because we would see them in a link. I don't know. But this is what we've got, man. This is the video that we've got. As, just like, to look at. So this is pretty cool. We're going Devil Jinx, Jirachi, and Metagross turn 1. Which is pretty cool. I'm going to skip through a bit. Oh no. Skarmory's come out, so Jirachi and Metagross live through turn 1. Skarmory's coming out, which is really cool. Hold on, wait. How do you deal with the effect? Wait. What do they do? Hold on, wait. Wait, I want to watch turn 1 closer here. VIRIZION appeared on the GTL after you uploaded the Amphi guide? Yeah. This video was posted in the Raid Den Discord at 12:57 p.m., which was 1 hour before I went live. But yeah. I missed this. Hold on, wait. You're supposed to get prioed by the VIRIZION and die. Why are they still alive? I don't understand that. You're supposed to get out prioed by the VIRIZION and you all should be dead now. Why did that not happen? Oh, here we go. Alpha Jinx was unaffected. Wait, real quick, hold on. Yeah, this person is spectating, so this is not the person. Thank you to NGN for the footage, but they are not actually, this is not them actually doing the battle right now. Hold on, wait. Prances, okay, VIRIZION prances across the battlefield with speed and grace. It moves are captivating its foes. Jinx was unaffected. Don't know why. Jinx was unaffected, okay. So they get their ice beams off first. Great. One of them targets the Farfetch'd. Why? No idea, but that's what happened. Okay. Focus Ash to bait attacks. That's cool. So that's how the Jirachi and Metagross live through turn 1 is because of the Focus Ash. Okay, that's very cool. Reflect goes up. Metagross Trick. Flame Orb. Skarmory's come out. Let's take a look. And then now they just tank the hits? Is that what happens? They just tank the hits now? Yeah. Okay. No idea why Jinx was unaffected by, like, the prancing around effect. But, sure. And then the Jirachi just lives again. Skarmory's don't get attacked. They go for Drill Pecks. 3.9%. 4%. Pretty sweet. Lucky Chant. Okay. So they're just going to tank it. They're just going to tank the attacks from the Virizion. That is honestly so fucking cool. Well, you can just show that. They're just tanking it. They're just tanking the attacks. Look at this, man. Tank the attacks, get the Drill Pecks off for 3.9. Honestly, so cool. Okay, hold on. Reflect just went up. We're going to see a Brick Break or what? Or a Defog. Skarmory's going to click Defog. One of them for sure. Let's skip through the attacks. Huh? No, they're Drill Pecking through and it still does 4%. Why? Virizion building its energy. How are the Drill Pecks hitting cap through Reflect? Okay, whatever, they are. What a cool raid, bro. They've already put in serious work. Already put in serious work. We're only a couple of, like, turns in. This is crazy, bro. Jinx is unaware? That's why it was unaffected. Wow. Jinx is unaware since when? Good God. The more you know. Really cool. So, I mean, this is just sick, dude. Virizion solved. And by the looks of it, this is just, like, the strategy. Again, I'm gonna, like, kind of wait and see how stuff gets figured out, hammered out. It looks like it's just this. Skarmory is so good here. Metagross is so good. Jirachi is so good here. And then, yeah, the Jinx for turn 1 for, like, to get through turn 1. It was a light screen, bro. That doesn't impact physical. Oh. Thanks for saying that. What's up, Rainer? It was a light screen. Okay. So they just ignored it. Jinx is oblivious. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification. Let's keep going. Oh, sorry. I just hit backwards. Okay. This is so cool, man. Okay, so now Staraptor comes in. Hold on. It's to be able to normally move against its quick feet. Right. Right. And then the Skarmorys were just tanking it. They were just going second. They were just tanking the hits. So what happens here on the Staraptor turn? Let's take a look. Oh, Intimidate. Quad Intimidate to tank the hits. Wow. This is so cool, man. That is so cool. Yo, shout out to the people that solved this. I don't know who it was. If you have more information, Rainer, feel free. I can, like, shout them out. This is sick, man. Other than being stuck on Terrakion Hell, I'm good. Yeah. Dude, I was surprised. I thought Virizion was going to take longer than Terrakion being beat, but Terrakion's the last one. Very interesting, man. Very interesting. But yeah, this is so cool to show, man. This is so cool to show. This is such a cool... I mean... Yeah, like I said before, it just looks like this is just the strategy. I mean, this is beautiful. Quad Intimidate is so cool. With Citrus Berries. They have to tank Stone Edges, though, which is kind of nuts. They still have to tank the Stone Edges. Alright, here we go. So then Brave Birds go off for 4% again. It SDs? Oh, no, that was Gallade, so no worries. No, it was Virizion that SD'd. Or everyone SDs. Okay. Really cool, man. Really cool. This is actually so cool. Yeah, I wish I knew who solved this world's first. Shout out to them. But yeah, we got this footage in the Raid Den Discord at like right before 1 p.m. Eastern time. I missed this last stream. Shout out, who was that? Fuck. Sorry. Jan for posting the footage. Okay, so now Staraptors are going down. Hold on, I'm just gonna skip through. Yeah, we get it. They all die. Or maybe one of them lives? Left one lives, maybe? Barely? Can it tank the Gallade hit? Final Gambits. Okay. Wait! I thought you could only get Final Gambit when you're out of PP. Hold on. Did this Staraptor only know Brave Bird and then Final Gambit, and then you limit the amount of PP that Brave Bird get? Wait. I don't understand. Maybe I'm misinterpreting how... I thought Final Gambit... No. Final Gambit just kills yourself. You don't have to be out of PP. I'm thinking of Last Resort. Okay, Final Gambit. Sure. 1.4%. Why go for Final Gambit over another... I don't know. Why go for Final Gambit there? Over another Brave Bird. Been watching your stuff in the background. Nice to see a fellow YouTube Pokemon lover. Fire content, by the way. Is this game worth getting? 100% it is, bro. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for saying that and being that's just nice, bro. Thank you for saying that. 100%. I mean, me and a lot of other people that make content for PokeMMO are very outspoken of saying this is the best Pokemon game ever made. Obviously, biased opinion, but we're playing it for a reason, yeah. I believe Final Game is to cleanly send 4 Mons. Okay, to just get it off the field. Fair enough. Let's continue. Thank you for the clarification. Shout out Rainer in chat. Very knowledgeable PvE player. Thank you for saying that. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. So now 4 Gliscors come in. And again, we're just going to tank attacks. And then what? Like acrobatics or something? I'm just going to speed through this real quick. They each get leaf bladed. Sure. Okay. Yeah, acrobatics it looks like. Yes. Acrobatics with flying gems. Okay. What was that? That was reflect. Yeah, so it was light screen earlier they ignored. Still ignoring the reflect, and we're doing solid damage through the reflect. Not everyone was using flying gem there. Not everyone used flying gem there. Interesting. Hold on. It created a strange area which inverts type matchups and removes his immunities, which is why you're going Gliscor, because now you're going to click Earthquake. Dude. This is so cool. Now you're going to click Earthquake if you live? Or no, because that's going to do... I don't know. Let's see. Hold on, I'm going to skip forward a little bit. No, did they just die? What was that? What was that attack? Oh, Aerial Ace is super effective. Is that what that is? Or wait, what is the moveset? I don't know what that move is, actually. No, they just all die. Okay, fine. Hold on, wait. What is the Virizion moveset? What was that move? Wait. Wait, what was that? Sacred Sword? Was that Sacred Sword, it looks like. Okay, that was Sacred Sword. Oh, let's go back. Sacred Sword. This is what happened there. Let's go back. Okay. Damn it, now I have to skip back through. Okay, it's fine. Right here is where we just were. So the Gliscors don't get another turn of damage off because they died to Sacred Sword because of the type matchup immunities, but they were just now returned to normal. Okay, so they at least tank through that, and now it's returned to normal. Interesting. Another Jinx comes in and it's gonna ignore. It's gonna be able to outspeed the Virizion, probably holding a focus dash to tank 2 hits, and then 3 Metagrosses come in to tank hits. Okay. What are we clicking on Metagross? Like Ice Punch or something? There we go. So Jinx uses a Reflect. Okay. Probably going to be holding a... Yup. No. No, was not holding a Focus Sash. Why not? Seems like you should probably hold a Focus Sash there. Oh, maybe it doesn't target it. Maybe it doesn't KO it. Or it doesn't matter that the Virizion won't target it. The Glade just will, and then it doesn't matter. I don't know. Or is it holding a berry that will do damage on physical... What was that berry called? It's used in the other 6-star raids. Hold on, wait. It's Brick Breaking. Why is it Brick Breaking? Sorry, hold on. I gotta go back. Hold on, wait. Sorry. Right, so they're tanking Sacred Swords here. Brick Break. Oh, to get through. So one Brick Break doesn't break it, it weakens it. And then the second Brick Break breaks the Reflect and Light Screen. Okay. Brick Break removes the screens, right. I was curious why they had to use 2. Okay. And then tricking another Flame Orb. Okay. Cool. Cool. Speed through a little bit. Oh, hold on. Garchomp comes in. Metagross goes down. Wait, why is it doing super effective damage now? Hold on, wait. It inverts it again. It inverts type matchups again. So Leaf Blade is super effective. Okay, fine. Garchomp takes 2 Stone Edges. So this allows one of the Metagrosses to live through this turn? So Garchomp was just there to soak damage. It was probably holding Rocky Helmet too. Rocky Helmet Rough Skin. And it explodes. Okay. Type matchups return to normal. Okay. What's the last little bit here? How do they finish? Let's see. More Garchomps. Oh, there's 3 Pokemon left. Damn, this comes down to the wire. Okay. Fine. And we're going to take Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet damage, right? Yep. Rough Skin, Rocky Helmet. So interesting, bro. What a raid. What a raid. Shout out to the people that figured this out. This is insane, honestly. This is really, really impressive. Really impressive. So look at all that passive damage from just soaking damage there with Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet. And then we're going to dig. We're going to dig to stall out turns. Is this recorded? It is. It is. 18.5% left. This is incredible. Okay. Right, so we're going to dodge all these attacks. Stalls out a turn. Also doing single target damage as well. Worth mentioning. 2.3%, super effective. This is because it inverted the typings, and then now at the end of this turn it should revert that to normal, no? What do we got? No longer burned. Yep, type matchups. Okay, really cool. Really cool dig there. What a fucking strategy, man. And then do we kill it with Rocky Helmet Rough Skin? Or what? It doesn't look like it's gonna do quite enough. What, Dragon Claw or something? Or Flamethrower or what? Yeah, it's like Flamethrower. Bro, it comes down to 1 Garchomp is left alive. Hold on, hold on. This is nuts. It goes for another dig. And then for the invert. Okay. Wow. This looks like it came down to the wire. This is nuts. Guys, this is nuts. This is actually so nuts. Dig for 2%. And it has to tank attacks here. So it's going to end up killing it with Rocky Helmet Rough Skin. Wow. Perfect timed as well. The type matchups and immunities return to normal. And we'll see it tank attacks and get the win. Unlucky crit. Oh, it lost. They lost. Oh, so that was, oh, I see. So this was not a recording of it being completed. This was a recording of it almost being completed. Damn. Damn. Yeah, 0.4%. This is the 0.4% run. So this is not a completed, okay. Wow. Pre-evolution move. Heart scale, yeah. Wow. But it has been defeated. But it has been defeated, as I showed before. Oh. It's up on the market right now. Shout out to Jejguns. Jejguns. Incredible. Incredible. Yo, hold on. This is English speaker. Yo, did the English speaking community beat the Chinese community on VIRIZION? Is that what you're telling me? This is a English speaker. I've seen stuff from this person before. Well, shout out to them, dude. I'm assuming it's the same strategy that was shown. Wow, man. Would they have won that attempt if it had endured? I don't think so. Wait, hold on. Let's take a look. How much does Rocky Helmet Rough Skin even do on an attack? Hold on, I don't think so. Well, because also, if they kill each other, I don't think we've ever seen this. I haven't seen this before. If the boss kills a Garchomp, the final Garchomp, and then it gets taken down by Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin, I'm pretty sure you don't win. Because the Garchomp dies first. Hold on. Like right here, if you clicked Endure. If it clicked Endure, then it would be the situation that I just said, where they would kill each other, but the Garchomp dies first, so I think you lose. English GOAT beat VIRIZION before the Spanish and Chinese. VIRIZION will outspeed the Endure, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's incredible, bro. Big W, bro. Shout out Jejguns. And massive W to the English-speaking community. This is, like, honestly groundbreaking, unprecedented. The Chinese community is kind of on top of shit. So, massive shout out to all of these people that are talking in the Raid Den Discord and the VIRIZION chat and working on this. Yeah, incredible. Incredible work to everybody involved here. And shout out to Jejguns and his team. Wow. But it would hit it multiple times. No, IDK, maybe the raids are built around that. No Endures plus priority. I'm not sure. I think it would be in that situation that I just said where they would kill each other, but the Garchomp dies before the VIRIZION dies, so then you lose. I don't know. Because the Rocky, like what we just saw, the Rocky Helmet Rough Skin didn't kill it. It left it on like 1 HP. So then it would take, so it would live using Endure, and then it would get attacked again, then it would die. And then the Rocky Helmet Rough Skin damage after it dies would kill the VIRIZION. But if you're dead, then you lose. VIRIZION moves faster than +4 priority against Pokemon that don't have Oblivious. Right! Thanks for the... Yeah, so Endure just doesn't work. Because of the quick feet. Wow, dude. So cool. This is so cool. I'm so glad we got to react to this today. I can't believe I missed this last stream. This development. So there you go, dude. New piece of PokeMMO news. VIRIZION has been defeated. This is not a recording of it being defeated, but it demonstrates the route. Demonstrates the route. I'm assuming it was the same strategy. I'm assuming that they used the same strategy. So cool. So cool, man. Didn't know it has a high pro. Yeah, dude, that's why this was so hard. That's why at least myself, like day one, People thought that this was going to be the hardest one to solve, and apparently it turns out Terrakion is. I was calling for Cobalion to be the easiest, and it didn't end up being that way, but this is so interesting. Terrakion is not solved, VIRIZION is solved, so... Or beaten. I don't know if we want to say solved, but yeah. So cool, man. Massive shout out to the English-speaking community. Literally every single person that has said something in this chat. Jedge Guns. And, yeah. Really cool, man. Really cool. Let's see if there's any recent developments here. This is him, no? Jedge. 31 speed plus speed nature 2 times and 1 times any jinx with Lucky Shan and Scar. Right, because you're getting one shot anyway. One of them's gonna hold a focus sash, one of them's not. Are they holding that berry that does damage if they get hit by a physical move? That was used in was it Meloetta or was it Cresselia? I can't remember. Okay. Super cool, man. Super cool. I will be bringing you guys a guide on this and my own personal completion of this. Soon TM, right? Not, you know, not this week, not anything like that. I'm breaking the news and showing the strategy, but I will personally be doing this when we get around to it, and when I see more developments in the VIRIZION route, because you know, this is valid to show, is like they didn't beat it. Like, it's not free. Far from free. So we'll see. We'll see as more developments are made. But this is so cool, man. So cool. Seeing Skarmory. I mean, everything. Everything in this route is so cool, bro. From the Oblivious Jinx, Jirachi and Oblivious Jinx holding Focus Sash, Jirachi and Metagross living turn 1 into the Skarmories. Just tanking damage into the Gliscors, man. And the Staraptor quadruple intimidate turn. It's very cool. And then digging to make sure that you're synced up for when it twists, when it inverts the type matchups. So like you stall out turns to always get the dig off when it's super effective damage. And abuse Rocky Helmet. It's so cool. So very cool. What a cool route, man. So happy that we got to show that off today. Wow. And look at this Garchomp, too. It doesn't get an attack off, I'm pretty sure. It just comes in to soak a little bit of damage and get off Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet damage, which is crazy. It soaks 2 attacks here. And crit doesn't matter here, which is nice, too, for RNG purposes. This Garchomp actually does get crit. Doesn't matter. Still soaks 2 attacks, which I can show right here. Right here. Soaks 2 attacks. Hold on a second. It didn't say Rocky Helmet damage there. Was it not holding Rocky Helmet? Didn't say it got Rocky, so I don't know. I actually don't know what's up with that. Pretty cool. Have they got close with Terrakion? I mean, I asked. I don't think anyone responded yet. Day 1, we saw people getting to 33%. I don't know how much further they've pushed it below 33%, but pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. What do we got? Skarmory, Impish, Garchomp, Impish, Emboar, Brave. Why Emboar? We didn't see Emboar in the route. Is that a new development that we haven't seen here? What's going on with Emboar? Mamoswine being brought up. Emboar. Interesting. So Emboar is, send a video of it soon, okay. It's actually super consistent. Okay, so we're going to see a new development on the strategy that I just showed. So slightly different. Going to be using Emboars and potentially Mamoswines. Very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Okay. There was a .4 run before it was being, and Embor lives and can use Flare Blitz. Oblivion ability ignores the priority. Wow, dude. Let's take a look here. I got AFK'd. Alright, 1 second. Sorry, 1 sec. I gotta sign back in. Super cool, man. Super, super cool. Massive W to the English-speaking community, by the way. For being world's first on that. Shout out to Judge Guns and his team, which it seems like is the world's first. Incredible. Incredible stuff, bro. Alright, here we are. Alright. Embor. What is this oblivious thing that we're talking about? What is this? What is this? Yeah, okay. Jinx has oblivious. Embor does not. I don't know. Just tanks the hit, I guess. We beat China for something? Rare W. That's what I'm saying, dude. Actually, actually massive W to the English-speaking community. Judgekins and his team, as well as everybody involved working through the solve. Shout out to the Raid Den. I was just showing all that stuff off, man. Really cool. What, it just tanks hits and then activates Blaze? Doesn't have Oblivious. I've never seen Oblivious used before. Prevents infatuation and taunt. Can't be intimidated. Not really a good explanation here of what that ability really does. We can go over and pop over to Bulbapedia and get a better description. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go over to Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia. Okay. Effect. Pokemon with Oblivious cannot be affected by Infatuation or Captivate. Doesn't say anything, dude. Literally doesn't say anything. If I'm not wrong, Jakira's trying it out. Don't know if he's beaten it yet. Okay. I'm trying to stay up to date with this stuff, man. Massive, massive developments, bro, for the PvE and the raiding community, bro. So I'm happy to bring this to you guys. Kind of just make this known if anyone is missing out, or just like, you know, also just talk about it. So what the fuck does Oblivious do? None of this says you get to ignore priority. But it turns out that that's how it works, I guess. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Love that. How did you even figure this out, dude? How did somebody figure this out? There's like zero information that would lead you to believe that that's how Oblivious works. And yet, it does. Cool. Well, another W. Another W, bro. For the English-speaking community. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Well, that is what I wanted to share as like the you know, the news bit of the stream. Where I think we're just gonna jump into the event, just kind of have fun playing it. But yeah. Hold on. The raid den might even win the Terrakion on raid 2. Oblivion is just a niche ability. It's specific for this raid for being able to ignore the effect VIRIZION does to get that priority. Right. So it's not that it ignores priority. It ignores like certain effects. Like it was saying taunt and intimidate. So it ignores the effect that gives VIRIZION priority. So weird. Such a weird one, dude. Yeah, really weird. Yeah, if you guys have any information on what's going on with Terrakion, please, please, please let me know. Like I said, the extent of my information on that was spectating at day 1, which people were getting to around 33%. They were getting to around the protect mechanic was like what we saw. But I haven't seen anything further for that, pushing it below 33%, so you guys can let me know. I was predicting using moves like seismic toss at the end after it's built up a ton of resistances, but I have no idea. Please let me know. We can also check on that stuff. In fact, you know what? We might just go and do some spectating right now. But yeah, let me know, guys, if there's any people attempting the raid right now that I should spectate, either VIRIZION or Terrakion. Let me know. I would love to show that off to the people. All right, let's go. Let's head on over, actually. We're going to go to VIRIZION first, I guess. See if anyone's running that right now. Which is, no, where the fuck is it, bro? It's in that one forest. I'll remember when we get over to Univa. Let's go over to Univa. Where the fuck is that raid den again? What is it? Wait, no. It's not Pinwheel. Is it in Pinwheel? Yeah, no, it is in Pinwheel. Okay. Let's go. Let's go and see if we can spectate. And then we can try and spectate Terrakion as well. So cool. It's not this way. It's, yeah, went the wrong way. Okay. Sorry, I'm like leaning outside of the frame. Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah, should be over here. And then I can pop a repel. So I'm not bothered by wild encounters. And let's head on over. Yeah, it's just right up here. Awesome. Okay, I am on channel 1. No one's here. All right, well, if you guys know of anyone that's attempting the raid right now, please let me know. I would love to spectate. I'm just going to channel hop a little bit here. And we'll see if we can find anybody. Nobody on channel 1 or 2. Which is not a good sign, frankly. And now I cannot change channels again for another 112 seconds. Well, fuck me. All right, we're gonna sit here for a second. I'm gonna jump into a PvP game while I'm waiting for my being able to change channel to reset. And then we're just gonna go through it. We're just gonna go through channel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. See if we can find anyone that's here running the raid. See if we can spectate them. And if not, then we'll go over to Terrakion, do that as well. And then yeah. But yeah, huge news, guys. Huge news. And again, if you guys in chat have any more developments, information, or whatever, please, please, please let me know. So we can share that with the rest of stream. But really cool stuff, dude. Really cool stuff. Welcome everyone to the stream as well. Man. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are just as excited as I am for these 6-star raids. Really cool stuff being shown. IVs aren't that bad either. Looks like it's just HP, attack, and defense for VIRIZION. 3 times 31. Alright, here we go. Shaman, Landorus, Tornadus, and Latios. Let's make it happen, y'all. Dude, I'm on a 7 win streak, bro. I'm on a fucking 7 win streak. I want to show this before I fucking lose. 68.5% win rate. I'm on a 7 win streak right now. We're absolutely ripping people apart in PvP. Okay, here we go. Tornadus, Shaman, and Landorus. Okay, versus Mew, Jirachi, and Reshiram. No one... Wait, hold on. Could I look you guys up in the Pokedex finally? Oh my god. Okay, hold on, wait. What is Mew's ability? Is it like synchronize? It's not levitate, right? Is it? That's all I'm worried about. Should you guys have levitate? Yeah, it is synchronize. Okay. Jirachi's is not levitate either. It's Serene Grace. Okay, so I can just click an earth type move or ground type move. Okay, I'm just gonna click Earth Power. Okay, nice. Pick up a kill. Okay. Incredible. What do we got? Terrakion comes in. Okay. 259 versus 273. This is probably going to be scarfed. Let's go into Shaman and click Seed Flip. Nah, I can click Earth Power with Shaman. It won't miss. Or I can Tailwind. Let's Tailwind. Let's Tailwind. Uh-oh. Shaman lives that. W Shaman. W Shaman. Alright, let's go back into Landorus here. Click Earth Power again. What? Yo, what the fuck? What do you mean it didn't affect the Reshiram? Hello? Excuse me? Why? No, just normal Reshiram, brother. Dragonfire ability Turbo Blaze. This is like a Mold Breaker, no? Oh, is it? Oh, it's Air Balloon. I was so... Oh, it's Air Balloon. Okay, it's Air Balloon. Fine. Fine. And it also Tailwind. Okay, fine. Rock Slide. That just put me in the Brain Melter, bro. I was like, what the hell? Okay. It's Air Balloon. Fine. Mew is +2. Unfortunate. Let's just stay and click Crunch. Actually hit me with the Brain Melter there. He has to stay in his Mew, no? Yep, there we go. Crunch did not do enough. Oh, because of the berry. Okay, fine. And it kills me with an Ice Beam. Fine. Honestly, the Reshiram just put me in the Brain Melter there. That kind of threw me off. Oh my god, the Air Balloon. Yeah, okay. This one might not go to plan, y'all. This one might not go to plan. I can Calm Mind, but I'm gonna die. Dude, the Mew, man. The Mew. Tornadus. I'm dead. I'm just dead to Ice Beams. I just get rolled by Ice Beam. Good God. Unfortunate. He has one turn left. Okay, I can just sack the Shaman, I guess. Cool. Okay. I'm pretty fast. Unless this thing is scarfed, we're okay. Alright, man. Dragon Pulse here. Incredible. Incredible. And we popped the Air Balloon. Yeah, that thing actually put me in the... For Ice Weak, go next moment. I know. Because of the Tailwind. Actually, really smart play from the opponent setting Tailwind there. I think I had to set Tailwind with Tornadus. I'm just cooked now. You're right. Ice Beam just rolls me. I had to actually click Tailwind there. Whoops. It doesn't matter. I guess I can just click Dark Pulse too. I'm only concerned about the Mew. Really only concerned about the Mew. That doesn't kill? Good God, man. Oh my good God. Okay, fine. Tailwind. Prankster Tailwind. Let's go. Prankster Tailwind coming in clutch for me. Alright, just Dragon Pulse until I lose, I guess. Wow. Wait, do I win? Chat, do I win? Chat, do I win? Chat, is this a gaming moment? Is this a prankster Tailwind gaming moment that we're witnessing right now? It feels a lot like a prankster Tailwind gaming moment. No, it lives on 1.2. Fuck me. I should have luster purged. I should have luster purged. No! I threw! No, I threw! Fuck. Wait, no, I had it in the bag! Oh my god, if I luster purged, I win. Well, fuck me. Chat, I got carried away. Fuck. Let's spectate. Damn it, man. I was on a 7-win streak. If I click luster purge, I win. Fuck, man. We were at... Oh. Okay, shake it off. If I click luster purge there, I genuinely win. Fuck. I got low rolled. I low rolled. I genuinely low rolled. I don't know if you guys realize that or not. Look, 43.6, but before it did 40. Yeah, look, it did 45.3. That's what I was doing my like estimations on, and then I low rolled. And I should have clicked luster purge and not even taken the roll to begin with. But I'm fucking stupid. God damn it. Whatever, bro. Whatever. What's up, Dillybird Empire? What's up, man? Welcome back to the stream, dog. Brutal loss we just took. Brutal loss. We recover, though. We recover. We move forward. All right, let's watch. Let's watch somebody beat VIRIZION. Maybe. Potentially. Perhaps. Unless they're just testing stuff, and then they're going to FF. But let's see. Fuck. Saw you in chat. You're spectating our link. LOL. Nice, man. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you guys. I didn't realize this was you guys. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait, did something... Yeah, something went wrong there. Yeah, okay. What happened there? Well, the Skarmory died before it was supposed to. Okay. Alright, here we go. This is awesome. We get footage now from the start, man. So shout out to these people, bro. I wish it showed their link in the top left so I could, like, shout them out, but... yeah, whatever. Alright, here we go. Size shock on the VIRIZION for 2.3. Ice beam the far-fetched. Still don't really understand why you're ice beaming the far-fetched, but... that does seem to be the standard thing. The Farfetch heightens crit rate, so you have to kill it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Good luck to you guys. Good luck to you guys. Shout out Delibird Empire, bro. Who is running the raid right now. That's who I'm spectating, along with other people, like Jakira and 2 other people. Which I wish I could shout out, but I don't know, because the name isn't shown on screen. Okay. Good luck to you guys. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we get into a lychee berry there. But it dies anyway. Interesting. Is that for targeting purpose? The berry makes the VIRIZION kill it, or what? I don't really understand that either. Or is that not supposed to happen? Okay, lucky check goes off. So no crits. Another Skarmory comes in here. Lychee berry doesn't matter. Okay, so that could be a berry that does damage if you get hit by a physical attack. I forgot the name of the berry, but that's used in other 6-star raids. Jirachi gets targeted. Don't know why that happens, but it does, and it's glorious, so that's great. And the drill pecks go off. 4%. Light screen goes up. Gonna get ignored. You trick a flame orb and then... Oh, thank you. You trick a flame orb and the item you get from the boss is that berry. Thank you for saying that. Okay, right. Yeah, I was confused. Okay. Thank you for saying that. Clarification. Okay, so here we go. 4 Skarmories in. Awesome. Oh. Nice. We live. So yeah, Skarmory barely lives this turn. But it does in fact live. Building its energy. I don't know what that means, but let's keep watching. More damage cap going off by the Skarmory drill pecks. Dude, this is so cool. It's so cool, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Good luck. Okay. So here we go. The Skarmory's about to die. Okay, type invert. Oh, I think they all die, no? Or let's see. Let's just watch. And then yeah, we're getting the attack boost. So we're about to get the intimidate turn happening here. Which is really cool too. Yes, okay, all the Skarmories are gonna die now. Okay. Interesting how the targeting works. Because if the boss just focused one of the Skarmories, it would probably screw things up, right? Because, like, this one barely lives. Okay. It's the Intimidate turn now, I believe. With Staraptor. Yep. Super cool. Okay, wait, here. They can shout these people out. Jakira, Miss Rachin, Takio Ishifan, and T Fastest. That's who we're spectating, man. Shout out to them. These people right here. Good luck to you. Stone Edge is going off. Okay, one Staraptor just took 2. Took 3. I don't believe that's supposed to happen. I don't know, though. So one Staraptor dies, but other 3 get off damage cap. The targeting is a huge RNG element. Yeah, we've been running for a while. Okay, thank you for the clarification. That's what I figured. I didn't really fully know that, so yes. The targeting is what brings in the RNG. Okay. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, because the Gliscor is coming out early here. So I don't know if they're FFing or if this is a continue. I don't know. I don't believe that this is the route that they're looking for. Yeah, it was not. Okay. So there you go. So there you go, guys. So, I guess I would caution you to breed and level this team to level 100 right now, as things are still getting worked out. Targeting seems to be the big issue. But this is really cool, bro. This is really cool to spectate. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go. Channel 3, Rumination Field, if you guys want to spectate this as well. But I'm also just showing it. Here we go. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hopefully we can show you guys how to beat the VIRIZION raid. I want to see them get deeper in the strategy. I want to see this. Side shot goes off. 2.3. Farfetch goes down. Tanking hits with the focus sash. Very cool. And there we go. Okay. So then now we're going to get the trick. That's why you end up with the Lychee Berry, right? It's because you're tricking a Flame Orb. The Jirachi is going to click Lucky Chant here, which stops you from getting crit. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it goes for Reflect. It gets its Lucky Chant next turn. Sorry. It goes for Reflect. Alright. 2 Skarmories come in. Alright. Metagross, I think you want to get targeted down, right? Right, and this is when the Lychee Berry pops that you stole from the boss. It takes 3 hits, which is perfect. I think you want Jirachi to take the other one, right? Yes, it does. Skarmory's looking very healthy here. Lucky Chant goes off. No more crits. 2 Drill Pecks are going to hit damage cap here. And there we go. We're going to start damaging through this boss, man. What an incredible raid to show, bro. It's so cool. It's so, so cool that this has been beaten. So cool. Hopefully we'll see a win right here. Let's take a look. So now you want the the Jirachi to get targeted and go down. That's 1 hit, 2 hit. It's so weird. I don't know how the targeting works, but it seems to be working out. I don't really understand how that works, but it seems to be working appropriately. Okay. Skarmory's looking very healthy. 3 more Drill Pecks go off for damage cap. Light Screen goes off. It's going to get ignored. Boss is at 76.9%. So cool, man. Okay, let's take a look. So look, this looks like proper targeting. We're seeing healthier Skarmories. Yes, that's perfect. That's what they want to see. That's what we want to see. We do not want to see one Skarmory getting targeted. We want to see the damage get spread across them. Very cool. So that all worked out properly. We're going to see 4 attacks go off here and get damage cap. I wonder how RNG the targeting is. I wonder, like, how many good runs to bad runs you guys get. You said you've been running it for a while, though, which doesn't really bode well. W crit? That didn't matter. It didn't matter. Okay, here we go. So they're all about to die here to a Leaf Blade. Also, cool thing to point out about the burn is that it actually reduces the attack that the boss has. So when we're seeing Intimidates going off, we're seeing it get burned. That's all going to help with survivability. But the Skarmories are all going to die here because of the type inversion. Okay. Alright, cool. We're going to see the Staraptors come in now. Get off all their Intimidates here. It shrugs off the burn. So it's no longer like the damage control I was talking about. That is not a factor anymore. Staraptors come in. Was the reflect worn off as well? Nope. Oh, because the lights or light clay, right? Okay. Alright, so here we go. 4 intimidates go off. VIRIZION is at -2 attack. Staraptors should be able to tank some damage here from the stone edges. We want to see the damage get spread out here. We do not want to see the Staraptors get targeted down. Like this one just took 2 hits. This isn't a good look because this one might get targeted now. And it does indeed go down. I believe that that is GG. But let's see. Let's see what they do here. Yeah. Seems pretty difficult. Seems pretty difficult to manipulate the boss into doing what you want. Let's see if they FF or if they continue. I believe that it's probably GG. Yeah. All right. Let's see another attempt here. So yeah, dude, that Staraptor turn seems to be a problem. The Staraptor turn seems to be a problem. I wonder if there's something else that intimidates, that can soak damage on that turn. Perhaps. You go 3 Staraptors and 1 other Pokemon to soak damage. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this, man. I think it's really cool to show this, bro. I think it's really cool to show this. Oh, they're back in. They're back in. Let's jump back in. All right, another attempt. Here we go. Hopefully this one goes better than last time. So yeah, it seems like the Staraptor turn is pretty rough. Staraptor turn looks like it's pretty rough. Emboar plus Haze and Mammo works on that turn too, but they are testing stuff out. Okay. Good shout. Good shout. Yeah, the Staraptor turn looks pretty brutal. It seems like that is the worst of the RNG. Because the Staraptor will go down to 3 attacks. And if the boss sees a kill, it'll take it. So really, if one Staraptor gets hit twice, then it's GG. It seems pretty brutal. I wonder what's going on with the Emboar and Mammo turn. I haven't seen that demonstrated before. Okay. Slightly different, but still fine. I think. Turn 1 or no? Did Metaghost get crit there? Is that what happened? Why is it so low? Did it get crit? Yeah, okay. I don't know if it got crit there or something. What happened there? Something like that. Took too much damage there. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal, it looks like. Pretty brutal. Looks like things are still getting hammered out, but obviously very cool that this has been defeated. That this raid has been beaten. But yeah, it looks pretty tough. Looks pretty tough. Are they swapping mons? I think 2 of them just disappeared here on us. They're back. They're back. Let's see. Let's see, they might have swapped some mons or something. Oh, whoops. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Run it back. Run it back. Let's see if they've changed something or what's going on. Standard turn 1 here. Why the Psyshock on VIRIZION and not an Ice Beam? I don't know. It's similar to Meloetto where the first few straps were really rough. Yeah, that's what it seems like, yeah. A better strap will come out later, yeah. For sure. That is what it seems like. It seems like it is possible to beat it, but far from consistent. So yeah, give him some time. I assume, yeah, I feel the same way, yeah. Give it some time. Give it some time. People are working on it. But what an incredible achievement for World's First. What an incredible achievement for World's First. Right here. W English speaking community, Raid Den, Judge Guns, and his team. And a pretty sweet poll as well, by the way. Pretty sweet poll. Judge Guns is the first clear, by the way, yeah. I'm making a Poke paste right now and gonna upload a video soon. It says Judge Guns in chat. Shout out to you, bro. That's awesome. I'll make sure to be keeping up with that. I'll make sure to be keeping up with that. I'll be showing that on stream. So what an incredible accomplishment, man. But yeah, we'll probably see better strategies come out later. So I would caution people of rushing to build this team. But yes, it is clearly possible to beat the raid by doing it this way. We're just doing something slightly different to their strat, I think. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, let's jump back in. They just jumped into another attempt here. So cool, man. So cool. Oh, Psyshock is still super effective over Ice Beam. Okay. Right. Oh, yeah, right. Because it's fucking grass fighting. Yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. See if everything works out for turn 1 here. Reflect goes off. Trick goes off. Looks like everything went according to plan, no? Or Metagross is supposed to take the hint before Jirachi? So we can get off the Lucky Chant? I don't know. I don't know if that matters as much. Let's take a look. We want the Metagross and... Wait, no. We want the Jirachi to get off Lucky Chant. We want the Metagross to die this turn, right? So maybe it didn't go to plan, actually. Jirachi taking the hit over Metagross. Let's take a look. Metagross is getting targeted. Okay. It'll go down from the Gallade. The Scyther hit it, actually. Okay, there we go. Lucky Chant goes off. Everything looks to be going according to plan here. Really weird how the targeting works. I don't really fully understand that, man. Slash Strike does physical damage. VIRIZION has not much physical defense, right? So that's why that's better over Ice Beam. Special move that uses the opponent's defense stat over their special defense stat. So it uses your special attack stat, the opponent's physical defense stat, and the damage calculation. All right, here we go. 3 Joe Pecks go off. Light screen goes up. What do we got? 77.1. I think last time we looked at, last time we were doing this, I think it was 76.9 last time. Some variance doesn't. I don't, it shouldn't. Hopefully, shouldn't matter. Was that after a burn? Did it just take burn damage? No. Okay. Okay, 1 Skarmory goes down. Yeah, unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. They're having a lot of trouble with targeting RNG. Unfortunately, a lot of trouble with targeting RNG. I'm super excited to take a look at the Poke Paste and see all of that stuff. That's going to be really interesting to look at. Because, yeah, we're seeing a lot of difficulty here. There really is one turn that's kind of sus in my run, but there is definitely improvements. Okay. Yes, guys, please, please. If you guys have, like, yeah, any information that you guys can share of, like, what are, like, problems with the route, stuff that you're working on, please, please, please say so in the chat. For myself and the rest of, you know, the PokeMMO community to better understand what's going on here. Well, just from what I've been looking at, it looks like this Raptor turn is pretty brutal. That seems to be the one that has the most RNG, just from what I've witnessed so far, looking at this. Because it seems like if one Staraptor gets hit twice, while the boss still has 1 attack left, then the boss will see a kill, and then it will kill it, and then it's GG. I don't know if you guys can confirm or deny that, but yeah, it looks like on the Staraptor turn, the first 3 attacks from the boss have to hit different Staraptors, or it's GG. Let's see if they get a better run going here. Okay. Everything looks good. Yeah, the early turns seem to be relatively consistent. Like turn 1 and turn 2 look pretty good. Turn 1 and turn 2 look pretty good. When you have 4 Skarmories on the field, that's what, turn 3, right? Or no? Because, no, turn 3 is you have 3 Skarmories and then the Jirachi has to die. So it'll be turn 4. Turn 4, yeah, I'd say, I don't know. Just based on what I'm looking at, it looks like turn 5 has worse RNG than turn 4, but both of them are, like, not consistent, or, like, not, you know, not 100% consistent. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like turn 1 through 3 is pretty good. Alright. Just gonna take its burn damage, though? Yeah, there we go. 76.9%. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Come on. Get through the Skarmory turn. Let's see. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, so Skarmory turn was passed. And we're going to make our way to the Staraptor turn. Let's see if they get through that. Beautiful. Getting damage cap. What are we at? 61%. 61%. After 4 turns here. Pretty solid. Sorry, more than that, because we just got the burn damage going too. 60.6%. What do you think of Epoch's new vid? We went over that last stream. I don't know, we talked about it. He makes some good points. I kind of generally would push back on some other things he said. Epstein on the thumbnail is fucking crazy. But yeah, you guys can let me know what you guys think. All right, here we go. Here we go. Staraptor turn. Staraptor turn. I'm very excited to see what goes down here. Let's see. I want to see them get through this turn. Come on. It is. It should be lower than 60.6. No. Okay, it is 60.6. Okay. 60.6. Let's take a look. Isn't everything he said like 100% true though? I don't think so. I don't think so. I would not agree. Or have I lost my mind? Well, I can give my thoughts on that. I can like give you a breakdown, but I want to focus on the VIRIZION raid right now. But I can give you a breakdown after this, like just a general TLDR. All right, here we go. Come on, come on. Okay, beautiful. Oh no, it's GG. No. Yeah, fuck, dude. It sees a kill. I'm telling you, that's what it is. The first 3 attacks have to hit different Staraptors. If one Staraptor gets hit twice, then it sees a kill, and then it's just GG. Brutal, man. Brutal turn. The Staraptor turn is really tough. Unlucky. Okay, I can give you my thoughts on that. So, a couple things to point out. RP, 1000 RP has dropped significantly. That probably means that more late game shunters are turning to swiping over money grinding. Also, that would like show that there's more people that have made their way to become a late game shunter as well. Just like the percentage of people that are late game shunters has increased, or not percentage, but the number. Sorry, the number has increased, and yeah, so more swiping happening, which is not great. But again, that's a small percentage of people. Devs not being fully transparent slash sucking late game shunters dry a little bit of their money. Seeing a little bit of that happening. You know, we had the whole temporary incubator thing happen, and you know, there's more stuff. Free to play getting nerfed every update, not great. This update, not really true. People are pointing to Scrappy as saying that that's a nerf. It's actually not. If you do not multi-log, that nerf actually benefits you. And I agree with the change. But yeah, making the post saying that we're not nerfing anything and then nerfing Scrappy, not a good look. You know, again, for devs being you know, forthcoming with information to the community. Vanities going down in price. The more important question about that is the vanity market as a whole, is there is the vanity market as a whole, is the value of that. So if you total up every single vanity in the game, is that market as a whole going up or down? Tough to answer. Pointing to old vanities that have decreased in price is not indicative of the entire market. Because older vanities look like shit and newer vanities like take market share from them as new vanities get added every update. Starter shinies losing value is true. I don't see a solution to that. As the supply only increases, there is no sinks for starter shinies or rare shinies. You know, shiny Pokemon do get synced, but the ones that nobody cares about, right? The very rare ones never get sunk, so that will just continue to go down in price. Some fair criticisms. It seems mostly geared to late game shunters. How much of the community is late game shunters? A small fraction. So how relevant is the criticisms? That's up for the community to decide. How much of the game has to be catered specifically to late game shunters? That's up to the community to decide. What is the economy going to look like come this upcoming PokeMMO off-season? Not certain. I think we'll have more information when we see that. If you see 3 times, 4 times, 5 times natured Pokemon going for less money than it is worth to breed them, then the market is cooked. We haven't seen that yet. That's not happening right now. If that happens in the upcoming off-season, then it's cooked. I'm specifically talking about endgame products, not male egg group breeders. And in general, I would say that it is an overreaction, overly negative sentiment than the reality of the situation. And what it sounds like to me is a compounding of frustration that is yet to be resolved. Like, the frustration just keeps compounding over time, and players really care about this game, put a lot of energy into this game, and time and energy, and they feel like their voices are not being heard, and that frustration compounds. But I think if you look at if you look at the situation objectively, I think it's being overblown, overly negative. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I would say let's circle back. Let's circle back a couple of months from now, and let's check on the Pokemon market. And is it actually cooked or is it not? Would be, yeah. Right now, I don't think the market is as bad as people are making it out to be. There's no way they're making $1 million a year either. Yeah, that was a good point as well. I saw when he did that poll, how much do you swipe poll? And we also have to consider that Epoch's viewership is skewed. Okay? There's a higher percentage of swipers in Epoch's viewer base than the average than the PokeMMO player base, right? So I don't know. I think it's an overreaction right now. I think 2 to 3 months from now, let's reconsider, and it'll be more clear. It'll be more clear what's going on. I think people are more so concerned about the general trend. I think people are concerned about, is the economy actually trending downwards, or are we in a more healthy environment than maybe the loud voices would make it appear to be so. Because moneymakers are gradually getting nerfed. Hopefully the wording makes sense. Right. True and real. But is it significant enough to warrant the outrage? Scrappy, I already said, I agree with the Scrappy nerf. I disagreed with the choice nerf for E4 and Red because of allowing NPCs to cheat when you could just have them NPCs recognize that they're locked into doing 0 damage and switch out. I would discourage allowing more NPC cheating in the game, right? It's just as like a principle, but I think the nerf is fine. I think E4 rewards should be increased. I think that if you beat a 6-star rage, you should be awarded battle points. Control A nerf is not as significant as people make it out to be. Yeah. Is money grinding, like, go watch a Minish video. Is money grinding actually half as effective as Minish would have you believe, or is that not true? These are all important questions to discuss. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Literally 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, we're back with VIRIZION. Looks like we have made our way to the Skarmory turn with no problems, which is incredible. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It looks like turns 1 through 3 is the most consistent. At least out of what we're seeing right now. The Staraptor turn seems to be the one that's fucking cooked. Let's see. Hopefully they make it to the Staraptor turn here. Turn 4 looks more consistent than the Staraptor turn, but not 100% consistent. Okay, let's take a look, man. Welcome everyone to the stream, bro. Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We need to see all 4 Skarmorys survive here. Hold. And we do see that. Awesome. And we do see that. Incredible. Yeah, the Skarmory turn doesn't seem too bad. Skarmory turn doesn't seem too bad. Turn 4 doesn't seem too bad. It's really turn 5. I mean, just based on what we're spectating, from what we've been spectating, turn 5 looks really tough. Really tough. I really want to see them get through it, because I want to see the rest of the strategy play out. And see how much RNG is involved in the rest of it as well. I really want to see them get through the Staraptor turn. Also, are people running Terrakion right now? We can also pop over to Terrakion and see how that's going. See the progress on that. I know Rainer said he was working on that. He said that earlier in stream. But here we go. Here we go. Staraptor turn. Come on. I want to see you guys get through this, man. Let's go. Let's go. What's the boss at? 60.4. Nice. Slightly, or 0.2% ahead of where we were last time we got here. Let's take a look. Comes down to damage rolls, it looks like. 3.9 to 4%, right? On drill picks. Yeah, 60.4. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I love this, by the way. Quadruple Intimidate is so cool. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Attack a different Staraptor. Ready? Come on. Come on. GG. It's cooked. Dude, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. Lived on 1! Dude, it lived on 1! Okay! Hold on, okay! Cinema! Lock in! Actually lock in. It lived on 1 HP and saved the run. Let's go, dude. Okay, nice. So we get to see past the Staraptor turn. That's awesome. That's awesome. We get to see past the Staraptor turn. Yeah, that turn looks fucking brutal. Actually brutal. Alright, here we go. Strange area inverted the type matchup and removed immunities. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it still cooked? Like the Gliscor had to come in early? Or is it fine? Because the Staraptor killed itself with Brave Bird. Yeah, Brave Bird recoil screws it. Yeah. Fuck. Because now you're going to lose. Wait. Staraptor can tank? Wait. We need to see all the Staraptors go down and the Gliscor not get touched. That's what we need to see. Attack this Staraptor. Hold on. Right, Gliscor protects. Okay. So, okay, and then final get. Okay, nice. No, it's fine. It's fine. W protect on the Gliscor as well to avoid getting Sacred Sorted by the Gallade. Okay, we're good. We're good. Lucky. Yeah, we said this before. The Staraptor turn looks like it's the most RNG intensive. Okay, let's go. They made it through. Four Gliscors come in. Type matchups and immunities return to normal. Here we go. Okay, nice. Everyone survives? Everyone should survive, right? Yep. Everyone survives. We get some acrobatics going off here. I want to pay attention to which ones are using Flying Gem, if any at all. 3.6, 3.5, 3.9, 3.6. No Flying Gems used. Here we go. Boss is at 28.1%, guys. We might have a run on our hands. Let's take a look. Everybody lock in, boys. Everybody lock in. Massive shout out to all these people here. Jakira, Mishra-chan, Takio Ishifan, and T Fastest. That's who we are spectating. Let's see them get this dub, man. Let's see them get this dub. Boss on 28.1. Okay, I'm pretty sure that went to plan. I'm pretty sure you wanted everyone to die there. Let's keep going. Jinx comes out. Metagross. Okay, 1 Jinx, 3 Metagross here. Let's take a look, y'all. Yeah, Oblivious. Jinx was unaffected by Virizion's graceful prance. The Reflect goes up. Jinx gets targeted. Yeah, I'm also so curious about this. Why not hold a Focus Sash on this Jinx? I don't know that. If anyone has the answer for me, please let me know why that Jinx is not holding a Focus Sash. Or what item that's holding. Ooh, Metagross dies. That did not go to plan. Jaboka Berry. Attack equals damage, yeah. Jinx could have been holding this, no? Or Focus Sash? Not really sure. Brutal, bro. Brutal to have the Metagross die there. We're going to continue. Or are they not? Or I don't know. Light Clay for Reflect. Oh, Light Clay for Reflect on the Jinx. Okay, thank you for saying that. Damn, dude. The crit. Wow. Brutal. Brutal, man. We watched an attack, or, sorry, a raid earlier where the Garchomp got crit too, but it didn't matter. I'm uncertain as to why that one mattered. Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Explosion goes off. 2% on the VIRIZION. Spread up its movements. Type matchups and immunities return to normal. What? Spread up its movements. What does that mean? It increases it priority? It was +4 at the start. Is it now like +6 or some shit? I don't think that matters. I don't know. Let's see. Garchomp's coming in here. 24.6%. 3 Garchomps left to do the job. Rocky Helmet and Dry Skin here. Damn, dude. Garchomp goes down. I think that's because of the Garchomp dying earlier and the Metagross dying earlier. Just bad RNG. Sceptile attacks the VIRIZION for 0.2%. What? The hell was that? Okay, yeah, and then now it inverts type matchups. Yeah. RIP. 16.6. RIP. Really good run. Really good run. Bad RNG. And then, yeah, I guess you need the light clays because they're digging, so they're like burning turns. So you need light clay on the reflect. Unfortunate. Boss gets down to 14.2. See if they just play this out. See how low the boss gets on Dry Skin and Rocky Helmet. Good run. Good run. Pretty brutal, man. Rough RNG. Really difficult raid. But what a performance. What a performance here. Key to the end is to get the chomps out all at the same time so it doesn't aggro on one. Yeah, exactly. And then they go crazy. And then you can time it up like they time it up properly with inverting the matchups, right? So that when they attack with the dig, it's super effective. Yeah. Brutal, bro. Brutal. That is tough. That is tough, man. Look at they've attracted quite the crowd as well, spectating. We got someone here with Cobalion. That's awesome. Somebody else running? Somebody else is running? Let's take a look if they get through the Staraptor turn. Or if they're using a slightly different strategy. If they're using Emboar and Mammo. People have been talking about. I want to see if they get through Staraptor here. Let's take a look. Should get through the Skarmory turn. This one's a little bit low. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like they get through it. Okay, nice. So they were able to get through the Scar Armory turn. That one doesn't seem that bad in terms of RNG. I want to see if they get through Straptor. I don't know what this means, bro. Building energy. What the hell does that mean? Oh, for the Swords Dance? Is that what that is? Building energy and then it's going to Swords Dance eventually? That might be what that is. At the end of this turn, it's Swords Dances. Yeah, inverts type matchups and removes immunities. Are these the hardest raids yet? I think Meloetta has to be considered the hardest raid. I don't know what you guys would agree or not, but based on how long it took for that to get solved, and how long it took for a for the Starfall strategy to come out, which minimizes the RNG, I gotta give that one to Meloetta. I thought VIRIZION was gonna be way harder than it appears to. I mean, it's still like very difficult, but I thought Terrakion was gonna get solved before VIRIZION. That was not the case. We'll see. We'll see how Terrakion ends up. Terrakion might end up being the hardest raid we've ever seen. But I think as of right now, I think you have to give it to Meloetta. Alright, here we go, man. This is the Straptor turn that we were talking about. This is a brutal, brutal turn. Let's see if they can get through the RNG. We are spectating XXXW, Green Bank, ZJH. What are these fuck ass names, bro? But these are the people that we are spectating. Okay. They do! They get through the Straptor turn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think it's just the inversion mechanic that makes this difficult. Yeah, that's fair. It makes it very difficult to live, right? It makes it very difficult to live because the type inversion keeps on getting swapped back and forth. To be fair, I think Keldeo will be mental considering he's the strongest of the four. Is that confirmed? Are we getting... Does anyone have information on that? Are we getting Keldeo like halfway through the event season? I know he was mentioned in the patch notes. But yeah, is that confirmed that we're getting Keldeo? Like in a couple days? I could see that. I could see Keldeo being the hardest one for sure. That's right? Because they said they made 18 raids. And we have 17, right? Because we've got these 12. Sorry. Yes, these 12. Two for Shaman, which brings the total to 14. 15, 16, 17 with Cobalion versus Terrakion. And then 18 would be Keldeo. Right. So yeah, I could see Keldeo being the hardest one. Okay, so wait, they got through the Straptor turn, right? Let's keep watching, see if we get a run here. Yeah, I can see Keldeo being really difficult, especially given how difficult VIRIZION and Terrakion were. There's a raid in his cave or something like that because there's a 4th raid den. Okay, thanks for the shout on that. Yeah, so yeah, pretty much confirmed. Pretty much confirmed based on the patch notes and based off the raid den being inactive. It's gonna be like when we got Articuno and Christmas. It'll come like midway through the event. I'm very excited to see that. All right, here we go, man. Gliscor turn. Let's see. We got 2 good runs to spectate back to back. That's awesome. Since Keldeo is no longer a King of the Hill, it makes sense that Keldeo will be a raid. Yeah, right. Pretty much all but confirmed. Okay. Yeah, dude, like when we're talking about the state of the game, for PvE players and for raiders, it's never been better. It's never been better. We're getting all this incredible content, which is going to drastically affect other things in PvE and PvP as well. Like when we're talking about E4 runs, these legendary Pokemon, I can definitely see them being used in E4 runs, right? I'm sure you can even put together a red team using the new legendaries, but we already have a very optimized red team, so I don't think anyone's working on it, but yeah. All right, here we go. That all worked out well. 29.9%. I want to see if they can get a win here. I'm so excited, bro. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, y'all. See if they can get a win here. $29.9. Here we go. Here we go. So last time when we were spectating, the Metagross died, and that was a throw. Let's take a look. Jinx. One thing about PvP is Keldeo is like known to be insanely strong, so he's gonna tighten team building flexibility a lot. Unfortunately, yeah, I know. We're gonna have to see how that stuff works out. There might be some bans. We're kind of in the growing pains stage of adding legendaries to the game, where there's not a playable Ubers tier yet, so they don't want to ban stuff to Ubers. But in the long run, a lot of legendaries are gonna get banned to Ubers, and it should be playable. So here we go. Reflect goes off. Jinx has to hold a light clay, so it goes down in one hit. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, attack something else. Okay. Wait. Damn. GG. Really unfortunate. Same thing that happened last time when we were spectating. A Metagross died and didn't get to attack, because we need both of these brick breaks. What was the other Metagross clicking? I'm forgetting. What was the other Metagross clicking? I forget. But either way, it just dying is like, yeah, not what we need to see here. We're seeing Mamoswine come in. This is new. HJ Slowbro / Slow King might be mandatory now in OU. Is Regenerator Slowbro OU? In Gen 5? I mean, it's gonna be good for sure. I don't know how good, though. People were talking about Regenerator Tangrowth when that got added, and that's UU now. 2 brick breaks and a reflect. Okay, thanks. Wait, but the Jinx used a reflect. Wait, you can double reflect? I mean, I don't understand how that works. The Jinx used reflect. Reflect. Oh, so you can, yeah, because it's like it works differently in the raid, so you can use 2 reflects, I guess. Sorry, trick, not reflect. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Oh, to reburn it. Yes, we saw that. Yes, to reburn it, and it'll also again lower the physical attack of VIRIZION, which will help with survivability, get more rough skin and Rocky Helmet procs. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. It looks like they're gonna play this one out, but it's probably GG. But we can watch here. It's not that good in Gen 5, but it has teleport in PokeMMO. Oh, okay. Okay. Teleport, but oh, for slow switch. Yeah, I guess for slow switch, teleport regenerator. That makes sense. All right, let's see how far they get, man. Let's see how far they get. We've been watching some very good attempts here on VIRIZION. It's very, very cool. Very exciting stuff, man. Like I said, I will bring you guys a guide and a video of myself beating this raid when the route gets hammered out a little bit more. As we can clearly see, there's a lot of RNG involved here. It is far from consistent, but still a massive accomplishment. I mean, this is how these raids always get solved. Is there is a world's first, and then the strategy gets improved upon until the RNG is all but removed, if not all removed. Okay. Digs going off, super effective. 2%, 2%. VIRIZION's down to 12.4. Okay, Rocky Helmet Rough Skin proc. Again. Was that down to 10% now? 9.6? So it's 1.4% on a Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin. Down to 6.7. What is that? 6.7, okay. And then it's going to get another 2% off. It'll bring it down to 4.7%. And then it'll get another Rocky Helmet off down to like 3 point something. And then they're just going to lose on 3 point something. Really incredible attempt, bro. Really incredible attempt, but it's not going to end up getting the job done, unfortunately. But we're gonna keep watching attempts, and hopefully we'll see some cool stuff. Rip. Rip. Felice Zapdos with the hair as well. W. What's my favorite Pokemon? It's going to be Gyarados. I love Gyarados. On the little amount of shiny hunting that I've done in this game, it's been hunting Carps. The OG Zero to Hero Pokemon. Super fun to use. Actually good. Has both Intimidate and Moxie. Dragon Dance. Great for PvE, or I guess I should say story. Great for storyline and great for PvP as well. Really cool Pokemon. Gifted to you in what generation is that? Where you can buy one for 500 Pokeyen, and then you get the non-OT XP bonus as well. Great Pokemon for ROM hacks or whatever. I've used Dragon Dance Gyarados to beat many ROM hacks. See if anyone's gonna jump into a new attempt here. I'm also down to go and spectate Terrakion as well. If anyone knows of people that are getting close to a completion on Terrakion, I'd love to see how that route has been updated as well. Look at all these people with Cobalion, bro. W flex. Yeah, that's the one thing about the hair is that it hides the Pokemon behind you, so you kind of got to put it in front of you. I mean, that's what I usually do. But yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Another attempt to spectate. Let's see, man. We've got who are we spectating here? Well, I'll show that when it'll show up in the battle log. Sorry about that. Bumped the desk. I want to see someone get a win, bro. I want to see somebody get a win. I'm rooting for you guys. I am rooting for you guys, man. I really am. I want to see someone get the win. How you guys doing, man? Are y'all enjoying spectating these VIRIZION runs? I think it's really cool to show off. We're gonna keep jumping around different battles as people get we've shown the start here a bit. So as people get on good runs, get past the Staraptor turn, we're gonna prioritize spectating that. But let's see. Let's see how this goes. This attempt here. Yo, what is this fit? Oh, this is the new fit from this event. This was in the patch notes. Okay, here we go. Everything's going smoothly so far. As expected. Early turns are pretty consistent. Let's see the Skarmory turn. Hopefully that goes smoothly. I wish we had more information about how the boss targeting works. Because it just seems like so difficult to predict how the boss is going to react, you know? Sometimes it does something, and sometimes it does something else. Which is pretty annoying. When you're trying to make consistent routes. Alright, here we go. 4 Starmurys in against the VIRIZION. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Hopefully we'll see all of them survive, get off their drill packs for 4% damage, and we'll move on to the Staraptor turn and see if that goes well or not. Everything went smoothly so far. Everything has gone smoothly so far. Yeah, I think building its energy is meaning it's preparing to click Swords Dance. I believe that that's what that means. I don't know, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Why did the Drill Peck do 3% there? Why did the Drill Peck do 3% there? That's not a damage roll. What went wrong? What went wrong there? That is not what we want to see. Wrong nature, maybe? Or what? I don't know. I don't know what they're running. Alright, well anyway, I guess relatively smooth through to the Staraptor turn. Let's take a look. I think it's the start of the alternating inversion mechanic. Okay. Oh, is that what happened? Wait, what? Right here, yes. What happened there? Right here, yeah. At the end of the damage, it started the type inversion. And it's going to flip back and forth for the rest of the fight now. Alright, so here we go. Here we go. Staraptor turn. Wait, so... But it's inverted. No, they return to normal. Okay. Yeah, it's complicated to keep track of here. It's going to keep flipping back and forth. Uh-oh. Oh? Oh? Incredible. Okay, guys, here we go. We're on a run. We're on a run. Another team has made it through the Staraptor turn. Another team has made it through the Staraptor turn. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, y'all. See how far they can get. We want to see Metagross not die. That is what we're looking on. Both times we have recently spectated somebody getting through this turn, their Metagross has died instead of clicking Trick to re-burn the VIRIZION, which is actually very consistent. Of course, passive damage, but also lowers the attack of VIRIZION so that you can get more value out of Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet. And of course, coordinating so that you're digging on the right turns for the type inversion. I'm definitely going for a shiny Slowbro. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Hopefully that goes well. So here we go. Yeah, everything went perfectly. No Straptor died prematurely. All the damage got off here. Awesome. And let's take a look. Let's take a look. They're all gonna die here, and then we want to see Metagross not die. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking for here. Let's take a look. Okay. Final Gambit. So that everyone gets in on the same turn. Okay, so here we go. We're going to see 1 Jinx and 3 Metagross here. We're going to see Reflect, Trick, and 2 Brick Breaks. We want to see all of those moves happen. Let's take a look. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Also, we can shout out the people that are running. Their names are going to pop up right here. XXW. Green Bank. ZJH. And QWS. Good luck to you guys. Let's take a look. Sorry, I skipped over the Gliscor turn. My bad when I was talking about the Metagross. Obviously want to see this turn go smoothly as well. I think that this one is pretty good though, no? I don't think this one is as bad for RNG, but I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, this all looks good. Yeah. I skipped over talking about the Gliscor turn. But yeah, I don't think that this is that bad in terms of RNG. Okay, so here we go. Yeah. Yeah, they got the Reflect off. We're still hitting cap through the Reflect. Flying Gems being used for that. But also, I guess this was a choice band or something. Okay. Type matchup was inverted. All the Gliscors are going to go down here to Sacred Swords. And then we'll see the Jinx Metagross turn that I was talking about. I jumped the gun a little bit. My bad. Alright, boss is on. 29.6%. Let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Good luck. Good luck. 1 Gliscor is still alive. Oh, no, it's going to die. Uh-oh. Yeah, it dies. Okay. Alright, here we go. Type matchups return to normal. Yeah, we're going to see Reflect, Trick, and 2 Brick Breaks. That's what we need to see. Here we go. Really cool how Oblivious is working in this raid. Never seen that used before. Reflect goes off. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. It's getting targeted. Why is that Metagross getting targeted every time? It's the same one too. It's the Trick Metagross gets targeted every single time. Don't know why. Looks like it does live. Awesome. It does live. Brick Breaks go off. Awesome. Trick goes off. Yeah. Okay. It's weird because you're breaking through the Reflect and it's like resetting it. We're seeing Mammo again. Type inversion right now. Type inversion is active right now. We want to see all of the Metagrosses go down. Okay. Or we're going to see one explode probably. This one is probably going to explode. Nice. Jaboka Berry there. It's tanking all the damage, which is very nice. So the Mammo doesn't have to tank hits. Oh. Mammo's fine. Metagross explodes. Okay, cool. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Now we're going to see the Garchomps come in. Not sure why people are going Mammo over Garchomp. I don't know. You guys can let me know. Alright, here we go. Garchomp should come in here. We're going to see Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin damage and digs. And we might see a win. We might actually see a win here. So everybody lock in. This is going to be really cool, man. I think we might see a win here. Here we go. Mammo is earthquaking. Takes out the Gallade. Chips the Virizion a little bit. And takes some damage. Okay. Player 1 is out of Mons. Alright, Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet is going to put in work here. It's going to put in absolute work here. Here we go. We're going to see some digs now, too. Very cool. Very cool strategy to see this work out. Alright, here we go. We're going to see some digs. This is going to wait out the turn so that it will do its attack when... ground type will be super effective against the Virizion based on the type inversion, as well as stalling out turns for the burn damage. Very cool. So here we go. Dig goes off, 2.3. Super effective, as you can see. 2.3, 2.3, 2.1. Virizion is on. What is that? 8.9% and burned and racking up Rocky Helmet and Rough Skin damage. I think we're about to see a win here, guys. Lock in. What's the reason for Jaboka over Rocky Helmet? Okay, instantly answer my question. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin, putting in work. 2 procs from that Garchomp, but it does go down. 4.1%. If we can see some survives, this will be a win. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody hold on. 1.3%. What is it? What is it? It's one hit. It's one shot. It's one shot. And then we're going to see a win. We are going to see a win here. Dig does 2.1 minimum. Massive, massive W, bro. To these players here. We can scroll up and shout them out. They're in the battle. It's going to show right here. Massive shout out to all of these players here. That is who we are spectating. Well done. Well done. Let's see the job get finished here, chat. Let's see the job get finished. Elva Garchomp uses Dig 1.3%. And that is the raid completed. Massive W, bro. Congratulations, bro. Massive, massive W to those players. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. I'm so glad that we got that on camera, bro. So glad that we got that on camera. GG. GG. Burn should kill there? No, not quite. Not quite. But the dig was what they needed to have happen there. Holy indeed, bro. Holy indeed. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. That was awesome. Massive shout out to those players getting the job done. I'm glad that we got to spectate that and show that on camera. Well played. Well played indeed. If there is any progress being made in Terrakion that y'all are aware of, please let me know. We can go and spectate that as well. I'm going to probably jump over to the Terrakion raid and play some PvP games while we're figuring that out. I'm glad that we got to show that off today. That is how you can beat Virizion if you want to. I wouldn't really recommend going for it as the route is going to be improved. So you're inevitably going to make Pokemon that get turned obsolete. But if you want to run it and you want to get a Virizion right now, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Shout out to Jedge Guns and his team for being world's first on the completion. Alright, I am here at Terrakion. And not seeing anything. Let's change channel. Let's go channel 1. Nobody. Alright, I'm going to jump into a PvP game while we wait for the change channel timer to reset. And then we'll jump over to other channels and see if anyone's running Terrakion. I'm going to play a PvP game in the meantime. Just kidding. My queue is the same amount of time that it would take me to reset. So just kidding. I'm not going to do that. What I can do instead is I can go and set channel 2 as my preferred channel, and then we can fly around and hopefully get that to happen. And then come back. Just fly around, see if we can get channel 2. Let's go to Nakreen City. This should boot me off of channel 1. Nope. Damn it. Let's keep flying around. I'm trying to get booted off of channel 1 here. Trying to get booted off of channel 1 here. And we'll check out Terrakion. Alright, it won't boot me. It won't boot me off channel 1, man. Alright, whatever. Let's go back. It's probably... The cooldown is probably fine now. Let's just go back. Nope. Okay. Let's go to channel 2. No one's here. No one's on channel 1, 2, or 3. RIP. Channel 5 is the most active for Chinese player base. Try it out, maybe. Okay. We'll try that out in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, when our timer resets, we'll hop over to channel 5. And then after that, we'll try channel 4. And if no one is doing it, then we'll go do something else. Then we'll go do something else. I can try this game as well, where I can set channel 5 as my preferred channel, and we can... Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't reset. Okay, that's why it wasn't working. Well, I can still try to manually change my channel by going to populated spots, like Nakreen City. Nope. Not getting booted. Trying to get myself booted off of channel 2. We'll see if we can make that work or not. I don't think we're going to be able to find a populated enough area to get booted off of channel 2, unfortunately. But that's fine. It's fine. Not really that big of a deal. I should try Slateport. I should try Slateport to get booted. Nope. Alright, whatever. Let's go back. Cooldown is probably close to over anyway. Let's go back. I think if you log out and log back in, it resets every time. Okay, good shout. We can do that as well. We can do that as well. Alright, let's go to channel 5, y'all. 2 seconds. Trying to get an area with an active swarm. Good shout on that as well. Hold on, we got some people here. I don't know if they're attempting it or not. I don't know if they're attempting it or not. We'll just relog and set preferred channel, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll relog. Sure, we'll relog. Looks like nobody's running Terrakion right now. I think people are pretty excited about VIRIZION, so that makes sense. But let's relog. Let's relog. Oh, there's an update. Okay. I gotta update. Really cool to show that, though. That is going into a YouTube video, man. Glad that we got to spectate that. Alright, no one's here. No one's here. No one's at Terrakion. No one cares. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think people are preoccupied with Cobalion and VIRIZION, which makes a ton of sense, honestly. Okay, that's cool. We'll come back to this in the future, man. Very, very interesting that Terrakion is the last one to get beaten. Very interesting. Alright, let's play some PvP, man. Let's play some PvP. Just made Q. Nice. Just made Q. Yo, welcome over to the stream, by the way. I hope you guys are doing well, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Regigigas, Rayquaza, Zapdos, and Kyogre. We got a fucking insane team. Let's go, dude. Lock in. Lock in, bro. Grinding Elo on PvP, man. Pushing for the 3 PvP mystery boxes for each win. I don't know exactly what Elo that is, but we are currently on 2 per win. He's got Mew, Thundurus, and Rayquaza, a strong team himself. So well played. We'll start with the Protect. Feel him out, see what he's going for here. Please don't boost. Please don't bulk up. Okay, it Tailwinds. I wonder what set he's got on his Rayquaza. I have the bulk up set. Okay. Let's go for Thunderbolt here. Dragon Pulse on 86%. Good lord. It crit me. Okay. Life Orb. Okay. Dragon Pulse on 86 is honestly ludicrous that it did that much. All right, let's go into Gigas and Thunder Wave. Like, damn, dude. That's crazy. I will Protect as well to stall out another turn here of Tailwind. This will stall out the last Tailwind turn. Please don't click Nasty Plot. Okay. I have a lot of slow start to stall out here, man. I don't think we're going to actually be able to do that. I'm going to sub. Tailwind, okay. Fine. We're going to stall out his Tailwind here with Gigas and also get through our slow start. I'm going to Protect here. Slow start should wear off relatively soon. No Nasty Plot, no Nasty Plot. Fuck! Well played to the opponent. That is exactly what he should do, so fair enough. Return. Crit the Rayquaza, and it takes it out. Awesome. Awesome. Once my slow start done, it's 5 turns after you have it in, but you have to keep it in for all the turns. What did I do? Sub, Protect, Thunder Wave, Protect, Return. So we should be off a slow start now. I'm going to Protect again to get some leftovers heal. Don't think he's going to Nasty Plot again. He does not. Yeah, he's using Technoblast because that should go through my substitute, right? That should go through my substitute. Alright, let's click Return. Mew comes in for a Psychic. Just reporting back, we completed the raid. Congratulations, bro. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. A Mammoth Swine was the key. Okay, well, thank you for saying that. Thank you for sharing that. Well done. Well played. Congratulations, man. Really cool. Really cool stuff. Okay, let's just keep clicking return. Oh, my sub faded. No, I'm gonna protect again. Don't nasty plot again. No fucking way. Or is he tailwind? He's... I'm being too predictable with my protects, bro. I'm being too damn predictable. Fine, fair enough. Well played. Return. I'm being too damn predictable. I let him get to +4. Which is terrible. Rock slides me. Mew's dead. No, it's not. It's on 3. Why is it on 3, man? Sub up. If you want to go to +6, go ahead, man. I'm getting behind a sub. The difference between +4 and +6 is not that significant. Then he goes into Genesect. Uh-oh. You might kill me here. With the Techno. It does not. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. No, it doesn't go through sub. I didn't know that that doesn't go through sub. Okay. I thought Technoblast was going to go through sub. It does not. Alright, let's return. He plots. We get a free return on a nasty plot. Please, please, please. Takes it down to 27.5. We love that. We'd love to see that. 279 versus 257. Oof. Let's protect. No reason not to protect now. Because he's already +6, so who cares, right? No free setup anymore. He's already +6. Bug Buzz. Okay, yeah. Bug Buzz would go through sub. Click it again. Focus blasts me. And it kills. Bummer. 17.5 from the Life Orb. E-Speed should kill from the Rayquaza here. E-Speed from Rayquaza should take this out. I'm just going to click it right away. See if he stays in. He does indeed stay in. And that does kill. Okay, so I win. Awesome. Well played. GG. 255 speed, 257. 257. Okay, I would love to get off a Tailwind, but... if he stays in with Genesect, I can get off a Tailwind. Is it that necessary to do that? Or should I just go for Scalds? Let's just go for Scalds. While I have Drizzle Boost. He reads it and does more than half on a Thunderbolt. And pairs me. And full pairs me. Incredible. Fuck. Okay, Tailwind. I have to Tailwind now, I think. I don't have to. But, no, I should. Well, that just changes everything. Full pair is incredibly unlucky, and now I don't guarantee to win anymore, which honestly fucking sucks. But whatever. But whatever, I guess. Take those on the chin. Alright, Dragon Claw. Right? Sorry. Hold on, sorry. Am I mistaken? Bug Steel? Don't want a Dragon Claw. Don't want to Dragon Claw into a Steel type. Let's not be a bozo here. I guess I have to Shadow Claw then. Alright, fine. That did fucking nothing. Ugh. Dragon Claw did more at 28. Yeah, the Genesect just wins, bro. Why did it have to pair my Kyogre, bro? That's so unlucky. That's actually so unlucky, bro. Why did I click Thunderbolt? I meant to click Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Kyogre just dies. Dude, I'm actually so pissed about that. He paralyzed and then full paired my Kyogre. If that didn't happen, I swear to God I win this game. Well, GG. Unfortunate. Let's try again. Pretty unfortunate. I think we honestly played pretty well, but whatever. Yeah. Fuck. Rip. Let's try again. Not the greatest showing there. Shadow clawing into a Genesect and doing 11.8%. Not the brightest idea there. I don't know why. I guess I was like, well, Dragon Claw's resisted. I might as well click Shadow Claw in case he goes Mew and get a free kill. Obviously, he wasn't going Mew there. Rip. It comes out of the pair, bro. I'm telling you. If I didn't get paralyzed on the Kyogre and full parried, I win the game. Pretty unlucky, honestly. Pretty unlucky. Jakira posted a PokePaste for VIRIZION. Incredible. Thank you for saying that. We're going to check that out after this game. Alright. Pretty garbage team. Let's see if we can make it work. Love that. Garbage team. Let's take a look, man. Let's see what we're up against. Victini, Shaman, Lugia. I literally was gonna say, watch it there be a Lugia. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Lugia is incredibly good in this format. Incredibly good. Okay. What is this fucking set, man? Dude. Outrage, really? Okay. And you gave me, okay, whatever. What is this garbage? Okay. Start with the T-Wave. He sleeps me. Incredible. Incredible. He's gonna click a fire-type move with Victini. And I just lose to it. What the hell is this matchup in team, bro? Are we being real? Dude, this sucks. I just lose to Victini, just straight up. Alright, sure, stand and click Thunder Wave, I guess. Paralyze it. Wake up and paralyze it, bro. Come on, wake up. Oh, I actually do? Okay, cool. Okay. Well, now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas, man. Dude. My whole team is weak to Victini. This is garbage. Signal Beam? Victini is Fire Psychic, no? It's not going to show me on the... Victini's Fire Psychic. I have Signal Beam here. Yep. Alright, fine. Fine, lock in for a Signal Beam. Works against Shaman too. 67%. How much are we taking here? 8.2. Awesome. Incredible. Still in the game, fellas. Still in the game. Still in the game. So, I don't know why he's not setting screens with Lugia yet. I don't know why he's not doing that. I have, like, nothing for the Lugia. But we'll take it. I mean, Signal Beam is neutral, but it's going to eat it. Lugia is so tanky. Just click it again. Sure. No. What if he goes Victini? Or yes. Okay, fine. Click it again. 35.6 is not what we need there. It's confused and parried. And doing less than half to Registeel and Arceus. We're still in the game. Oh, what happened there? Oh, was I already damaged a little bit? Great. Great. Sure. Seismic Toss. Calm Minds, okay. Yep, there you go. Are you, dude, it Rocky helmeted me. Alright. T-Wave again. It's gonna go Victini. I'm gonna waste the T-Wave. Nope, stays in for Aeroblast. Okay, nice. I would love spreading paralysis against his team. That's great. Alright, Seismic again. Uh-oh. Full para? Full para? Hacks in my favor this time? Nope. Alright, that's fine. Let's get Azelf in here. Maybe that can do something. Not out of the game, but not looking great. I'm scarfed, aren't I? Dude, can you please? No, we're Specs. Okay, fine, we're Specs. Shadow Ball here. Let's lock into Shadow Ball here. We have status spammed him, so that's very nice. Let's lock in a Shadow Ball. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. I don't think he really played the matchup that well, to be honest. He had matchup on me like crazy, but we have crippled him a bit here, so we can work with this. We can work with this. Kept Genesect and Arceus relatively healthy. And status spammed him. So, we'll take it. Come on, man. Shadow Ball is really good here. Should kill Victini or Shaman, hopefully. And should do solid damage against Lugia. I don't think he has a real answer for it. So let's see what he clicks. Very glad that I'm Specs and not Scarf here, too. Very glad that I'm Specs and not Scarf. Come on, buddy. Make a move. I'm out of water. I'm going to have to fill up. Come on. Yep. Solid damage on the Lugia. Solid damage. Let's see a full para. Nope. 73.4% on an Aeroblast. Dude, Lugia is so good in this rule set, it's not even funny. It's genuinely not even funny how good Lugia is in this rule set. Alright, let's go for a Bug Buzz. I might as well, man. Cool. Oh, he Tailwinds. Alright, well, whatever. Shaman's down. What's your fourth? What's your fourth? What is your fourth, man? Registeel! A garbage Pokemon! Okay, hold on. But I have Focus Blast for it and Flamethrower. Oh, I don't have Flamethrower because I'm choice locked. He might just stay in Registeel. Let's Focus Blast. Nope. Goes into Victini. Does not do enough. Does not do enough, and my Arceus is down. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate. 21.3, man. Good God. Alright, Shadow Ball. I think it's GG. I think that just sealed my fate. Losing the Arceus there. How do I kill the Registeel? I have Water Technoblast. How much does this do to the Registeel? It paralyzes me. Did nothing. Oh my god, bro. I'm cooked. Fuck. Dude, oh my god, man. %33.8% on a Technoblast. How much is he doing to me? Oh, he just Thunder Waves me. My god, bro. Okay. That one felt bad. That was indeed a feels bad moment. Alright, let's go check out, what Jakira posted. Let's go check out what Jakira posted. That was indeed a feels bad moment. Good lord. Good lord. We got shit on. We got shit on there, chat. Not the sharpest game. Alright, let's check. Let's take a look. Okay. NGN was spectating that run. We showed that earlier in stream. Okay, here we go. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. Let's take a look at the PokePaste down here. Oh, shit. Wait, you said he posted a PokePaste? Hold on, wait, sorry. Is that in Discord? Is it in, Ray Boston Phone Strats? What's up, man? Does anyone know where the PokePaste is? Does anyone know where the PokePaste is? I would love to know that. Oh, VIRIZION. Search. Yeah. Did someone respond to you? VIRIZION chat? It's just higher up? Oh, it's right. It's literally right there. Okay, my bad. It was literally right there. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so this is the P3, P4 Jinx, holding Focus Sash, Oblivious, 252 Special Attack, 252 Speed, Timid, Psyshock and Ice Beam. Awesome. P1 Jinx, holding a Light Clay, Oblivious, 252 Speed, Timid Nature, Reflect. Okay, awesome. So this is great because this is the same Jinx. This is the same Jinx. Just give it Psyshock, Ice Beam, Reflect, 252, 252, 31, 31, Timid. That's incredible. So that's awesome. This is one Jinx. Just obviously holding different items. Skarmory. Same Skarmory for everyone. Choice Band. Sturdy. 252. 252. Impish Nature. 31 HP. 31 attack. 31 defense. Drill Peck. P3, P4 Metagross. Oh, so these are different. Okay. 6 HP, 252 attack, 252 defense, Impish Nature, 31, 31, 31. Break, break, explosion. Holding a fighting gem. Next. P2 Metagross. 252 HP. 0 defense. Oh, so this is why it gets targeted. Oh. Above the video in the VIRIZION chat. Yes, thank you for saying that. I was a little bit blind there. Okay, so this is... when we were expecting this, I was like, why is this Metagross always getting targeted, and why does sometimes it die? It's because 0 defense. Anyone know the IV? Anyone know, like, if you're 0 defense IV, or is that when you're dying? Do you want to be 31 defense IV, or I don't know. I'm very curious about this because we saw some of these Metagross die, and that threw the run. You want to tank all the attacks but live, and get off your trick. Okay. Do you know where's the Rabbit Master? No, just check Call Me Sensei's forum post. It shows all the Zodiac Master locations. Okay, if that was the most recent one, then that would be same spot as Ampharos raid. If you just check the raid dens as they drop, that's where the Zodiac Masters are. P1 Metagross. All these are clear body, yeah. Yeah, Flame Orb, yeah. 252 HP, 252 defense, 31 HP, 31 defense, strike explosion, okay. Staraptor, 252 HP, 6 attack, 252 defense, 31, 31, 31. Brave Bird, Final Gambit, holding a Citrus Berry with Intimidate. Gliscor, ability Hyper Cutter. 6 HP, 252 attack, 252 defense, Impish Nature, 31, 31, 31. Acrobatics and Protect, okay. Flying Gem. Some of these weren't holding Flying Gem, though. Some of these weren't holding Flying Gem. Maybe they're holding Choice Band. Maybe that's what it was, because it didn't say that in the battle log. Okay. Oh wait, where's the other Garchomp? Oh, because we're not running Garchomp on P1, we're running Mammo. Okay. P2, P3, P4 Garchomp is gonna be Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin, 6 HP, 252 attack, 252 defense, Impish Nature, 31, 31, 31 with Dig. Player 2, Jirachi, Light Clay, 252 HP, 252 defense, Impish Nature, 31, 31, Reflect, and Lucky Chant. And then P1 Mammo, Choice Scarf, Oblivious. I didn't know you get Oblivious too. That's pretty cool. 252, 252, 31, 31, Adamant Nature, Earthquake. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. Thanks for putting this together, man. Thanks for putting this together. Right. Oh! Jump scare. Okay. Flying Gem is definitely better over Choice Band. Doesn't it not matter? Isn't it both 1.5x boost? I don't know. Oh, sorry. No, Flying Gem because of Acrobatics. Right. Acrobatics has increased damage if you're not holding an item, and flying or holding, like, using gems and clicking Acrobatics counts as not holding an item, whereas Choice Band, that would not work. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, really cool, man. Thank you for sharing the Poke Paste. Very, very cool. This seems to be more... This seems to be better than the 4 Garchomps. You use 1 Mammo. Very cool. I still think the Staraptor turn is, like, the... I mean, you guys can let me know. I'm just based on spectating. You guys can let me know when we're actually running it. It seems like the Staraptor turn is the worst for RNG. And then also this Metagross right here. The stats need to be probably more specific than this, because we saw this die sometimes, and that threw the run. So you want low defense so it gets targeted, but you don't want too low defense where it dies. So that's tough to figure out. Okay, pretty sweet, man. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you for sharing this. Shout out to Jakira, who's posted this video of They're Clear. Of They're Clear. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Looks like it ended about the same, although their Garchomp was a little bit healthier. Yeah, ends with the dig. Or no, it was just as healthy. Yeah, ends with the dig, yeah. Very cool. Why does he post these all as unlisted? I don't know. Well, there you go, man. Subscribe. Even with 252 HP, the Staraptor turn is definitely bad. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like the worst turn is the Staraptor turn. But not that bad. Not that bad. I mean, we're spectating people get the completion. Obviously, it's not like guaranteed first try, anything like that. But pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, man. Thank you to Jakira for posting this information. Really cool stuff, guys. Really cool stuff. Hopefully you guys enjoy this like in-depth raid stuff, you know. Really, like, I mean, groundbreaking stuff. This is like news right now. This is brand new stuff. Again, shout out to Jedge Guns and his team. I wish I knew the other players that were in the link. I do not. Shout out to those people for World's First. And then, yeah, shout out to Jakira and his link for doing some testing and posting this PokePaste. And shout out to the players that I was spectating to get, you know, uncut footage of a completed run. We showed that earlier. Okay. Really cool stuff. I am going to... Are you going to do a write-up on your strat at Jedge? Good question. Good question. Should I be leaking? I think it's fine. Is there an English translation anywhere? It's on PokeMMO forums, yeah. Okay. Well, this is sick, man. This is sick. I will keep you guys updated with the news on Terrakion. But yes, 2 of the 3 raids have been completed, Cobalion and VIRIZION, with the PokePastes, I believe, for both. Check the forums for the Cobalion PokePaste under Guide Tavern. And Jakira posted this in the Raid Den Discord, the PokePaste for VIRIZION as well as his uncut run. Really cool stuff, man. I'm excited to see what happens with Terrakion and how these routes get optimized further and remove some of the RNG. I will keep you guys updated, as I said, with the developments for the 6-star raids. Very, very cool stuff. Massive shout out to the English raiding community, man. We beat the Chinese. Let's fucking go. All right. Actually sick, though. Actually a really cool achievement. Okay. Let's play some more PvP, man. I gotta shake off the rust. I'm getting rolled here. I do not want to keep losing in PvP. How's that affecting my legacy? Alright, we're still doing good. We're still had a high enough elo to earn two boxes on a win. Shiny Groudon. Okay, this team is what I'm looking at. This is what I wanted, bro. This is the kind of team that I want. This is beautiful. No screens, though, which is relevant to point out. No screens. But let's make something happen. Let's make something happen here, fellas. Let's make something happen. Lander, Shaman, and Giratina. Okay. Lander, Shaman, and Giratina. Ice Beam looking very good here. I don't think I have an Ice Beam, though. I don't think I have an Ice Beam. I do not. Well, that sucks. Ice Beam looks so good against this team. I do not have it, though. Rip. I mean, yeah, that sucks. What is he going to do? Is he going to sleep me turn 1? Could go for a sleep 311. Yeah, he's too fast. He'd probably go for a sleep turn 1. I could Tailwind. Stone Edge here doesn't look terrible either. Let me lock in real quick. How fast am I? I don't think I need Tailwind, do I? No, it would be... Okay, that's Tailwind. Let's Tailwind. Yeah, he goes for the sleep. We dodge it, which is very nice, and we get the tailwind off. So that's incredible. We are not asleep. And I can freely flamethrower here? Not really. Brave Bird might be better. Brave Bird might be better. Well... Sorry, flying resists flying, no? Or am I tripping? Holy shit. Washed Gamer has to look up the type chart because he is, in fact, washed. Gaming moments, chat. Gaming moments. This is incredible stuff. Flying does not resist flying. Incredible. Incredible. Let's click Brave Bird. Rock Slide from the Landorus fucks me, though. Hold on, wait. Sorry, just kidding. Let's predict Landorus. I don't have anything for Landorus, dude. I guess I can just, like, nasty plot, sure. Calm Mind? Oh, my lord. What is that? Okay, fine. Spatial Rend. Spatial Rend. Let's go. Spatial Rend. Let's go, man. Switch into this +2 Spatial Rend on a Tailwind. Good luck. 64%. Dodge the sleep again. So we'll take the luck on that. Appreciate you, game. Appreciate you. Click it again. Click it again. Giratina comes in to take the Spatial Rend. Please do not miss. I fucking missed. A 95 accurate move. Well, you know what? What goes around comes around. We dodged 2 sleeps. So I can't really complain. Not really sure why he felt the need to burn me. I mean, that was not the play. First of all, now I cannot get put to sleep, and I'm special attacker. Click it again! 42.6. Another Calm Mind. Dude, that is not cool. Okay, fine. Stone Edge from Rayquaza, then. Because it is +2. Are you staying in? Or are you going back to Giratina? I don't think I can risk clicking Dragon Claw. Okay. Seed Flare, we eat it. Spadef harshly falls, which is terrible. Stone Edge goes off, that is a kill. Incredible. Incredible. What's up, Kim Cycles? Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream. Gigas! Gigas is scary. Let's Dark Pulse. I don't think Giratina's coming in. I think he's too afraid to send in Giratina. He is indeed. That's 61.3% on the Gigas. Tries to Thunder Wave me, but I'm already burnt. I'm telling you, the burn was a terrible play. I don't know why he clicked Will-O-Wisp there. It actually protects me from getting worse statuses. It actually protects my +2 Darkrai. Okay, Spatial Rend. Okay, he just saw Spatial Rend. Giratina is not coming in. I can click Dark Pulse now. Do I want to? Yeah. Gigas is down. Gigas is down. 4v2, that's a W. Okay, sweet. We shook off the rust there, which is nice. Shook off the rust there. All right, don't miss, man. Don't miss. 37.7 on the Landorus. That is going to take me out with a Sludge Wave. I just have Dragon Claw from the Rayquaza. Should win. 259 base speed. Oh, I am slower. And I'm -2 Spadef, and he's +2 Spatak. So just kidding, actually. Hold on. Just heat crash, I guess. Heat crash. We live the earth power. Please kill the Landorus here. Incredible. Okay. 3v1. 3v1. Dragon Claw is going to put in work for us here. Dragon Claw is going to put in work for us here. $63.9. It is officially one shot. And that's GG. Let's go, boys. We shook off the rust. That is nice. That is nice. That is nice. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Should get 2 boxes from that, right? Nice. Wait. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, let's go turn these in. Hold on, wait. I was playing... 1 second, sorry. I'm gonna read that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn in my stuff. Turn this into money. Let's go 21-4. Okay. I was playing the Abundant Shrine game last night when the server went down. When I logged in this morning, I got stuck because I've never been to the Unova region before, so I'm unable to fly or exit. What should I do? When do you get 2 boxes? 575 elo. Hold on, I was playing the Abundant Shrine game last night when the server went down. When I logged in this morning, I got stuck because I've never been to Unova region before, so I'm unable to fly or exit. Hold on. So you're at the Abundant Shrine with level 20 level cap? Is that what you're telling me? That you're stuck at the Abundant Shrine with level 20 level cap? And you can't fly or make your way to the port city in Unova? That's insane. Report the bug to the forums and pray. Is what you can do. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That honestly sucks. That's what you can do. Report the bug on the forums and pray. And drop your IGN so the devs can maybe just, like, help you out individually while they fix the bug. That's brutal. Slash unstuck, try that as well. Yeah, try slash unstuck. Try slash unstuck. That's terrible, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Try slash unstuck, though. Good call, Negative FX. Alright, I have to go fill up my water. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to be right back. We're going to play more PvP. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back, man. Let's jump into another game. I'm really enjoying PvP. We did a lot of, like, spectating and yapping today. Not a whole lot of, like, money grinding today. But that's okay. There was a lot of fun news to share and be a part of. As new developments are happening for the 6-star raids. Alright, let's go, man. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Oh. Continuing our ELO grind to the 3-box reward, which has got to be... Did someone say it was 620 ELO earlier? Someone say it was 620? Are we close? Not sure. Not sure. Dipped a little bit below 600 ELO. Unfortunately, but we're going to grind it back. We went a little bit of a losing streak there. Glad to shake the rust off, man. Glad to shake the rust off. Alright, y'all. I hope you guys are doing really well, enjoying the event. Please let me know what you guys are up to right now. If you're grinding the 6-star raids, if you're like working on teams for that. Or you're playing PvP. Are you grinding the seasonal raids? Are you grinding swarms? Let me know how you're enjoying the event, man. I am personally very much so enjoying the PvP. So we're going to continue. Groudon, Gigas, Ho-Oh, and Keldeo. That is another lovely team. That is exactly what I like to see. Alright, no screens again, but that's okay. We got big boy damage. Let's go. And I actually love Gigas, dude. I actually love playing with Gigas. And he's got Gigas too. Gigas, Dialga, and Raikou. Okay, Gigas is not going to be good against the Dialga. So let's keep that in mind. But that's fine because Groudon is going to put in crazy work here. Crazy work with EQ. Just lock right into EQ. Just lock right into EQ. And Dialga is down. We love to see that. We love to see that. W crit. Not sure if it mattered or not, but we will take it. Bye, Dialga. It is now a 4v3. Sun is up, and I have a Groudon and Ho-Oh on the field. I'm liking the looks of this a lot. Liking the looks of this quite a lot. Suicune comes in for a Solar Beam, perhaps? It's probably staying in. Suicune has good matchup here. So I'm probably going to just click Solar Beam. I don't think it can kill me, really, from full. Solar Beam! 48.1. Calm minds, you dirty bastard. Okay, fine. Well played, I guess. EQ? Brave Bird? Yeah, it's Brave Bird. Let's Brave Bird here. Uh-oh. Raikou comes in. For an Aura Sphere, we tank that. 9.7. Absolutely did nothing. Brave Bird is 38.9. Lovely, man. Lovely. We love to see that. Alright, let's come back in for an EQ. Let's come back in for an EQ here. Well, Sun is still up, and Suicune is crippled because it can't effectively use its water-type moves, which otherwise would have matchup against Ho-Oh and Groudon. Let's get some value out of Groudon before the Sun goes away. Still love EQ here. I love EQ here. 36.4 to the Gigas. Tries to T-Wave me, but it cannot Thunder Wave a ground type. We are absolutely shitting on this dude. Okay. I'm gonna just click it again. So, yeah. Protect. Okay. He stalls out the Sun turns effectively, so well played to the opponent. Let's go... Just click it again, no? Just click it again. 40% on the Suicune. Suicune is down to 36.7, dead to another Earthquake. Calm Minds again. I'm faster than you. I don't agree with how you are playing. This is GG. Good game, sir. Good game, sir. That was probably the worst way you could have ever possibly played it, but you know what? Well played anyway. Well played anyway. Did he lock himself into Aura Sphere? Yeah, this dude is a goober. We'll take the win though. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on the elo grind. Okay. Keep clicking Earthquake. Someone just texted me saying, did you know that Floyd Mayweather is coming out of retirement? I did not know that. That's crazy, bro. He needs to stay his old ass in retirement, bro. He has a protege, Gervonta Davis, which is absolutely crushing it. And, yeah, bro, he is too old. We already saw what happens with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul when old heads come out of retirement. Stay your ass in retirement. You are already a millionaire. You do not need to do that. Anyway. 21-4. Fetch me some money. Thank you. Let's jump into another game. Alright. Alright, man. One win off of 600 elo. I think we need 620 or so for three boxes as a reward. So we're grinding up towards it. We're grinding up towards it, man. Grinding up towards it. Hopefully we can pull that off pretty soon, man. Hopefully we can pull that off pretty soon. Yeah, dude, I'm having so much fun with the random battles, bro. It's so much fun, dude. I just wanted to say that. I love that is a new staple of event season. Is random battles. It is so sick. So sick. And I love the legendary random battles too. I think this is the best rendition of random battles that we've ever seen. I also was a huge fan of Little Cup, but this is super fun. Alright, let's crank the music volume up real quick. Excuse me. Say like 40. Best song in the game. Best song in the game. Nimbos is also pretty good. Alright, y'all. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. One more win gets us to 600 elo, and I would love to reclaim that. I would love to reclaim that. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Despicable. Whatever. 2 Reggies on my team. Shoot me. Literally shoot me. Okay, let's go. Okay. Not a great matchup here either, to be honest with you. I can T-Wave. Start with T-Wave, sounds fine. Let's T-Wave. What do I want Amnesia? Doesn't matter, bro. Victini's gonna put in work anyway. He's gonna go Victini. Alright, let's start with the Dragon Pulse. He's gonna go Victini. Yeah, I told you. Alright, 42.3 on the Victini. That's pretty good. 21.1 for us taking damage. And it takes Life Orb Chip. Love that. Genesect is coming in. Should come in at least. Regis are actually not bad. Now Celebi is some ass though. You think Celebi's bad? Bro, I think Celebi is really good. Registeel is the worst Pokemon in the entire rule set. Regice is actually not that bad. Regice is not that bad. But having both of them when you're just so weak to fire type damage. But it allows you to make reads like this. I knew Victini was coming in, obviously, so I don't know. Anyway, what now? Genesect should probably be coming in here. Don't really have anything for it, man. Ancient Power? Fish for a boost? Yeah, that did fuck all. Glad I clicked Ancient Power there. I don't really have anything for the Genesect, man. Steel Bug type. Steel Bug type. I don't know, bro. I can seismic toss it down. I can try to T-wave it. Let's seismic toss, I guess. Sure. Sacred Sword, 44.7. Incredible. 29.1 on the seismic toss isn't bad, though. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Let's click Dragon Pulse again here, I think. Or wait, do I have Ice Beam? No. I don't think I should Ice Beam. Let's click Dragon Pulse here. Alright, Victini's down. Awesome. It's gonna kill itself with Life Orb damage here. Burns me. That sucks. Awesome. Okay. A huge threat for my team is taken off the field. Victini is down. That is great. Zekrom comes in. What's the speed? 277, 237. Okay. Still liking Dragon Pulse. Still liking Dragon Pulse. Except Genesect. Yeah, Genesect. What about Genesect? Can Genesect threaten me that much, though? I don't know. Wait, what did it? Yeah, Bug Buzzed? Yeah. Ice Beam? Okay, let's Ice Beam. Nice. Wait, is Sacred Sword? How much is Sacred Sword doing? Oh, SDs. Not the play, buddy. Not the play. Not the play there. Okay. It is a little bit more than half after the Citrus Berry. Ice Beam does not kill. Damn it. Shh. Oh my god. Alright, Dragon Pulse. I have Kyurem in the back. Kyurem is actually really good. Kyurem I think, is going to win us this game. Kyurem is going to win us this game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stats say otherwise? I don't know. I think Celebi is a really good threat in this game mode. Because it can boost and it gets Giga. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Let me lock in real quick. Let's Ice Beam here. Okay. Yeah, Regice is not bad. Regice is not bad at all. I think Registeel is the worst Pokemon in this rule set, though. In this format. Okay, is Kyurem's faster, yeah? No, it's not. No, it is, yeah. Okay. Ice Beam off the Kyurem. It's always the stupid min speed Trick Room set as well. What dev invented that awful set, man? I just got shit on. Fuck. I was relying on Kyurem to win me this game. Well, GG. 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 It's over. It is over, chat. It is over. Well played to the opponent. The +2 Virizion is able to take it down with Sacred Sword, which is super effective against my entire team. Rip. 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 I had to get off a Tailwind before I let the Latias die, and I did not, and that caused me to lose the game. Bummer. Bummer. Min speed Trick Room set? Yeah, the Trick Room set is not good, but no, there's isn't there a Nasty Plot set? Nasty Plot Giga Drain set, which is pretty good. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, Nasty Plot, Tail Glow. Yeah, it's really those two, and Swords Dance. Nasty Plot, Tail Glow, and Swords Dance are so damn scary in this rule set. So damn scary. So any Pokemon that has access to that is, like, I would say better than average. Tough loss. Tough loss. Yeah, I had to get off a Tailwind before I let the Latios die. Was it Latios or It doesn't matter. You guys get the point. Misplay on my end. Because the Virizion just beat me. Yeah. Bummer. Bummer. Is what it is. Is what it is. Honestly kind of upset about that one. That sucks. Tough loss. Tough loss. I don't know how I'm getting Tailwind up there. Oh, my Latias died to a Bug Buzz. Yeah, that was preventable. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Registeel's top 6 in the mode win rate wise? What? Wait, how do you check that shit? Wait, are you serious? Gigas? Yeah, Lugia, I knew Lugia was the best. I guess Gigas too. Fair enough. Steel is really 53.1%. Or 53.4, really. Yeah, but it's clear to me, if you ask me, Lugia is the best. Regigigas is a massive threat, and it just helps to be able to play around when you get Protect and Substitute. Kyogre is very good. Interesting. Who's losing? Celebi is the worst in terms of win rate. So there you go. Celebi is considered the worst, and then Azulf, Moltres, Tornadus, Mesprit. Deoxys is hot trash. Deoxys is fucking shit in this game mode. Actual fucking dog shit. Shaman Sky is not very good either. Yeah. Kyurem this low is interesting. I don't think Kyurem is that bad. Same with Thundurus. Prankster's not bad. Prankster Tailwind is not bad. Anyway. Alright, here we go. Deoxys, Zapdos, Keldeo versus Giratina, Articuno, and Rayquaza. Okay, interesting. Let's make something happen here, fellas. Let's make something happen. Sure, I can click Shadow Claw, I guess. Get some chip. A little bit of chip here. Turn 1 Calm Mind? Screw you, man. Screw you. Take 52.6%, buddy. W crit. Okay. How fast is this thing? 273, 247, 237, 227. RIP. It's okay. I can give it... Dragon Claw? Sure, Dragon Claw off the Rayquaza. Dude, Ice Beam is so good in this rule set, man. Good God. Good God. Just E-Speed. Good God. Ice Beam is so good. Yeah, and then of course he switches out, but I don't think I can really make a different play there, honestly. I mean, I already fucking lost, man. God damn it. God damn it, dude. My whole fucking team is weak to Ice Beam. Alright, what's Arceus? Ice. Ice. Arceus Ice. Fine. Good God, bro. Good God. Or Articuno is neutral. Son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. It's Talent. Fucking hell, man. Alright, whatever. Shake it off. Shake it off. Let's try to win. It's not over. Not over. Losing Rayquaza that early is quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. And the Keldeo is still alive, man. Heat Waves my Articuno for 44.6. Screw you. Screw you, buddy. Okay. Ice Beam. Not terrible. You can also Blizzard. Alright. Click Ice Beam. 63. Leaves it on 1 HP, practically. It's one shot. He Tailwind's back? Dude, come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Alright, Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw here is great. We tank the discharge. Zapdos is dead. Pairs me. No full pair. Okay, thank you. Good God, man. Registeel, I can't believe that. I thought Registeel was so trash. That's crazy. Registeel is top 6. Anyway. W, Registeel, I guess. You have to have Ice Beam for some garbage, right? Let's Bug Buzz. Let's Bug Buzz here. What do we got? 297, 317. Whatever. Let's Bug Buzz. Focus Blast me, and it misses. Thank God. Thank God. 46. Okay. Holy smokes, man. Jesus. What is your... Yeah, okay. Let's Tailwind again. Very good type in Wall's most special attacks. If you get one Amnesia, also spams Para. Yeah, it's like a Para. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like... Okay. He just forfeits. The reason why I don't like Registeel is that a lot of this game is about crippling your opponent's Pokemon, so it's easier to predict them. And since Registeel can do fucking 0 damage, I mean Seismic Toss, it just does like literally fucking 0 damage. It's very easy to just write off Registeel and only worry about the other 2 Pokemon. So that's why I don't like Registeel. Very interesting though that it's top 6. I don't know. I think Registeel's pretty easy to play around, to be honest. But stats don't lie. Alright, Kyogre, Manaphy, Deoxys, and Registeel. Okay, great. Great. Incredible. Incredible. It's like it's listening to me. It's like it's listening to me, chat. Okay. Here we go. Heatran, Latias, Shiny Deoxys versus Deoxys, Kyogre, and Shiny Manaphy. And this is like a defensive form? What the hell is this? Yes. Deoxys defense. Okay, with Pain Split. Okay. TR, Pain Split. Okay. Alright, lock in, lock in. Lock in, lock in, chat. Lock in. Not super stoked about this, actually. I can go for a Nightshade. Yeah, let's go for a Nightshade here. Let's go for a Nightshade here. It's gonna Calm Mind. Nightshade 31.1. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, Ice Beam it. That did not do as much as I was hoping, man. I mean, it was after a Calm Mind, I guess, but still. Focus Blast me for 42. Takes Life Orb damage. Dies. Awesome. 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 4v3. 4v3. Rain is up. Okay. I'm kind of feeling Scald. Let's Scald. I have EQ, but Latios. Alright, sure, EQ. Nice. That did fucking 0 damage. Yeah, Amnesias. Like you were saying. That's just exactly the same as Seismic Toss. Does damage equal to level. Oh. Trolling, then I'm trolling. Then I'm absolutely trolling. I saw Ghost type move and I clicked it. Then I'm absolutely trolling. Well, this is terrible. Well, this is terrible. Should I read Latias here? Get the Manaphy involved? W read. Yeah, he's really Spadef boosting on me. And that did 0 damage, bro. Yeah, Calm Mind is really scary. I don't know what I do here. I low-key might be cooked. 31%. T-waves me. What do you have left? 39.8. Alright, let's EQ again here. Awesome. Takes it down to 13%. Dead to a Nightshade. Seismic Toss goes off. Kind of expecting... Okay, let's just Nightshade. Yeah, Latias comes back in. Please no full para. Please no full para. Please. Please, bro. I'm tail glowing. What's up, GameHacker19? Welcome to the stream, brother. I'm tail glowing. I don't know, like... At this point, how do I secure a win? I don't really see a path to victory. I think I have to tail glow here to do anything. 61%. Kind of tough. Kind of tough to take 61% there. And it's just healing. Like what? Oh my god. Sorry, wait. Pain split? No, TR. TR. So Manaphy outspeeds. And I can pain split after, actually. Okay, please do not get full parried. I can pain split here. Trick Room? Yeah, that's what I thought. Trick Room. Hold on, I can pain split here. I can pain split here before I die. Please do not get full parried. He reads the pain split, goes into Registeel, and I get full parried anyway. And he seismic tosses me. Or he just takes advantage of a Trick Room and goes, yeah. Fuck, man. This is so brutal. Dude, Heatran is slow. Is it Scarfed? I don't know. Scald. Stays in. Live on 10. Holy good god. Holy good god, man. Alright, let's Seismic Toss. Let's Seismic Toss. I think it's Jover. I think it's so Jover, man. It's so Jover. The Manaphy is not getting any value here. Not getting any value. He wins the speed tie. Cringe. Yeah. Last turn of Trick Room. If he just clicks any move with Heatran, I just lose, dude. I have to go for it. I have to go for Surf. No, I don't have to go for Surf. Yeah, dude. I'm just not... I have to sack my... Registeel. I have to sack my Registeel. But then I have no answer for Latias after the Trick Room ends. Then I just lose to the Latias. Okay, this is... yeah. The only path to victory is if he goes into Latias right now, which he's not going to, and I click Ice Beam with the Manaphy. So let's just hope that that happens. If that doesn't, like, this is the only path to victory. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. He threw. He threw. I still don't think I win, being honest, but... I still don't think I win, to be honest. Let's Thunder Wave. That kills me, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Damn, dude. Tough loss. Well played to the opponent, Akatsuba. Well played, GG, sir. We tried. We tried. Not really a whole lot I could do there, I think, honestly. GG. Well played, sir. Dude, that sucks. When you start losing a couple PvP games in a row, like, it just feels bad. It just feels bad, bro. Genuinely. Fuck, man. Honestly, yeah. Bummer. Jump into the next one. Let's see if we can get a W. Honestly, just kind of feels bad. Alright, I mean, we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. Looks like I'm stuck here at around 590 elo. Looks like I am stuck here at around 590. Having quite some difficulty breaking through. I don't know if we're gonna be able to break through that elo. Which is fine. It's fine. At least we're earning 2 boxes per win. But yeah, I'm having quite some difficulty breaking through 590 elo. Which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty respectable elo. But yeah, we're having some difficulty now. Getting wins. Oh my lord, who the heck? What is this? Master Trainer number 1. Okay, well, let's just forfeit and go next. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna attempt it, but like... Good God. Good God. Okay. Master Trainer number 1. Incredible. Let's see how we do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. This is normal Arceus. Arceus normal. I've never seen a normal Arceus. Is it SD Extreme Speed? That's like the meta thing for normal Arceus. SD Extreme Speed. And I can't freely collect Shadow Ball because of that. Let's just, he's the Master Trainer. Let's assume he predicts a Shadow Ball here, which means he would go into normal Arceus and let's click Superpower. Awesome. It's bulk up. Bulk up, probably E-Speed. Okay. So the problem is that since we just hard read him, he's going to probably change his playstyle because he is, in fact, very good at the game. And I'm -1 defense now, too. Strength bulk up, I believe? Okay, thanks. That's a garbage set. Insane that they would not give him E-Speed. I can T-Wave. Start spreading some status. I can light screen. I don't think I want to light screen with the Arceus at +1. Let's Dragon Pulse here. Okay. Dude, this is what I was telling you. Dude, stuff that can click Nasty Plot is so damn scary in this rule set. Celebi might be considered the worst Pokemon in win rate, but it is not easy to play around, dude. It's not easy to play around. It is not easy, bro. It really is not. Fuck. Damn it, man. I think this is why this guy is Master Trainer number 1. We're kind of getting put in the blender right here. We're kind of getting a little bit put in the blender. Fuck, dude. No! Stop! Stop going into Arceus, you dirty bitch. Oh my god. Alright, let's FF go next. FF go next. Well played, Pippi Jababa. Well played, sir. Please don't cue me into that person ever again. Much appreciated. Okay, let's go. Run it back. Okay, Shaman, Reshiram, Giratina, Jirachi. Let's go. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. The normal Arceus and 2 Psychic types is, like, so crazy. Because he just gets to play that game. He just gets to play that game of, do you really want to click Shadow Ball into my +1 Arceus and have it do 0 damage? Well played, sir. Well played. Let's just clear our head of that game and jump into this next one. Okay, Giratina, Shaman, Reshiram versus Shaman, Suicune, and Entei. Alright. Pokemon Arceus is literally broken, though. It's pretty sweet. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess it's a good thing that they didn't give it E-Speed. But that is, like, the meta thing to do, is you do Swords Dance E-Speed, Arceus normal. It's so, it's insanely good. E-Speed, yeah, Swords Dance E-Speed, normal Arceus is insanely good. Okay, I'm predicting a Shaman. But I don't know if he... I'm predicting Shaman... Or does he want to stand and click Ice Beam? Not easy. Let's go Fusion Flare. Please no Ice Beam. He probably should have Ice Beamed. But yeah, people love going Sleep Powder turn 1. Alright, well, bummer. I could have gone Shaman to hard predict that. To, you know, to not get put to sleep, but... Fuck. Alright, whatever. Maybe I should have done that. Hard go Shaman and clicked, like, Tailwind or something. But we didn't do that. Yeah, why is he not clicking Ice Beam, actually? Shit. Shit. Please don't miss. 76.2. Okay, awesome. Awesome. That is so good. That is so good for me. That is so good for me. Let's Earth Power here. What's the nature of Staraptor? For the raid, it's impish, I thought. There's a Pokebase in the Raid Den Discord. He Tailwinds there? Let's click Shadow Force. I might not get another chance to use it here. Burns me. It's 50% likely to burn on Sacred Fire. I can't even be mad at it. But it definitely sucks. That definitely sucks. Let's go Reshiram and click Dragon Claw. Stall some of his Tailwind turns here. So I want to give him free Ice Beam kills. Let's click Dragon Claw here with the Reshiram. I like that. Yeah, I don't want to give him free Ice Beam kills. Yep, he does go into Suicune. We tank it. Please wake up. Awesome. Please kill. It does. Incredible. Okay, well, we outplayed him there. Oh, he doesn't kill! Never mind. Shit ass. Click it again. No? No. Click Earth Power with Giratina. Dude, I got him in the Brain Melter right now. We got our opponent in the Brain Melter right now. He has no idea what I'm doing. Which is incredible for us. 4v3. 4v3. Free win. Free win. Just don't throw. Don't throw. This is a free win. Suicune is off the field, which was the biggest threat. We played around that. Oh my god, it gets replaced with a fucking Kyurem. Are you serious? Okay. Ice Beam is still a massive threat. How fast? 247, 237, 237, and 257 with Shaman. What can Shaman do, dude? Not a whole lot. I can put it to sleep if I get lucky. Or I can... No, let's Fusion Flare. Let's Fusion Flare. Earth powers me for 30.9. W Reshiram being pretty bulky. Alright, that leaves Shaman on like 1 HP, practically speaking. Don't have to worry about that anymore. He might Tailwind. I'm gonna Tailwind too, so it like kind of counteracts. Nope, he just goes for Seed Flare. Okay. Okay. Earth Power. Should kill Shaman. It does. Awesome. Awesome. That's what I was saying about crippling your opponents, that you don't have to worry about it. Like if the Shaman was full HP, I can't go Earth Power there. But because it's one shot, I can freely click Earth Power. Okay. Uploaded the pacing video for VIRIZION. Yeah, dude. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Shout out Jedge Guns, man. Thank you. We're gonna check that out. We were checking out Jakira. But yeah, we're gonna check out what you posted as well. Thanks for saying that. I'll check that out right after this battle. If you guys don't know, world's first in chat right now for VIRIZION. So shout out to him, man. And his team too. I don't know who did it with you or not, or if you did it. So I don't know. But yeah. Okay, Entei and Kyurem here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I have Tailwind up. I can probably just click Fusion Flare. It's fine if he goes Entei. He stays in. Maybe I should have... Maybe there was a better move to click, actually, there. I don't know. Maybe there was a better move to click there. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why I clicked Fusion Flare over Dragon Claw. That should have been Dragon Claw. Bad play for myself. That should have been Dragon Claw. Whoops! Whoopsies. Okay, let's go and click Iron Head, bro. Let's just not even think twice about it. Just click Iron Head. If he goes Entei, good for him. That should have been Dragon Claw. That would have really not... I mean, Fusion Flare still did 40%. He does go Entei. Let's see a flinch. Come on, show me flinch. Nope. I've thrown the game away. I have successfully thrown the game away, so good job me. Good job me, man. Incredible stuff. Let's Earth Power here with the Shaman. Holy shit, man. Your Scarf? My god. Why are you Scarf? Okay. Dragon Pulse. I've thrown the game away. I can't believe I threw that game. That one actually hurts the soul. Oh, I live? Doesn't do enough. That one genuinely hurts the soul, man. That was a free win and we absolutely threw it away. That was probably the worst performance that we've ever demonstrated on this channel in PvP, so well done to me, well done to me. Alright, let's go check out what Jedge Guns has got on the Discord. Jesus Christ. That was fucking embarrassing. Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ, man. Here we go. Let's pull this up. Let's pull up these Poke Pastes. Holy shit. With the Archeops. Mr. Grillionaire, Jedge Guns, The Mango Fish, and Cheeky Wenders with the world's first completion of VIRIZION. Thank you for posting this footage and the Pokepastes. That is much appreciated. Very similar team to what we're seeing now. Slightly different. They're going 3 Jinxes, 1 Archeops, 4 Embors, which are not used in this route. And 4 Garchomps over 3 Garchomps and a Mammo. And 3 Gliscors and a Mammo over 4 Gliscors, and then 1 Mammo and 3 Chomps. Interesting. Okay. Very cool, man. Very cool. But looks like a relatively similar route. Let me just confirm. Hold on. Yeah, Trick, Lucky Chant. Hold on, wait. No. And the other route, they don't use Lucky Chant turn 1. Reflect. Hold on. Reflect. Acrobatics, Trick, and Lucky Chant. Okay. Pretty similar, but slightly different. And then we get the Skarmory turn with Drill Pex going off. Very cool. And then, what's next? Embor turn. I'm very curious about this. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Very curious about this. Reckless Flare Blitz? Yeah, they just tank the damage and then go Reckless Flare Blitz with Citrus Berry. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, 3.8%. Slightly under cap. Slightly under cap. Checking out the price of ability patch. So now Ember get to tank with Virizion burned. Right. Right. .7, 3.7, 3.6. Okay. And they're going to go down. Next, Gliscors and the Mammo come in. Type inversion is returned to normal. Let's see. Hazes. Oh, this is over the Staraptor. This is over Staraptor where you would just intimidate it down. Okay. And then, wait, I missed that. Oh, the Mammo uses Haze because it's oblivious. Okay. Choice Scarf Haze, probably. Which is interesting. Sorry, wait. That was just... Yeah, that was Acrobatics with Flying Gem, yeah. Okay, Metagross comes in. Two Gliscors go down. Did they get an extra... No. They do not get any extra damage from the Gliscors. Metagross tricks for another Flame Orb. And then explodes if you can, but probably just going to go down. Double Brick Break and Reflect here. Wait, no, what was it? Wait, no, what are they clicking? Let's take a look. Yeah, Double Brick Break and Reflect. Pretty similar. Slight variations, but pretty similar to what we just saw earlier. And... Hold on, sorry, let's keep going. Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, this Metagross lives. Sorry, this Metagross lives. What did this Metagross click? Brick Break, Double Brick Break, Reflect, and then what was the other one? Let's take a look. Hold on. Brick Break. Brick Break. 3 Brick Breaks. And a Reflect. Okay. That's cool. That is cool. Okay. And then we're all exploding. Because we're probably going to die anyway. One explosion goes off. And then the guard chomp turn with the Rocky Helmet rough skin that we saw before. Really cool, man. Really cool. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you for recording this and sharing this. Shout out to this team for getting the world's first completion. Very impressive stuff, man. Massive W, bro. To the English-speaking reading community and the raid den and everyone that was involved. We beat the Chinese, guys. We did it. We finally got one. Since you get the burn before the turn, all the metagrosses can live. Okay. That's cool. Do we beat Terrakion yet? Not, I don't think so, no. Jedge Guns, would you consider this strategy that you're showing off more consistent than the one that we showed earlier, than this one here, with the Staraptor turn instead? I would be very curious to see what you think about that. Yeah, what strat seems better? Exactly, yeah. What do you think? What do you think? Emboar or Staraptor? The Staraptor, like, specifically, like, the Staraptor turn on this strategy seemed the least consistent part of it. So, yeah. I'm very curious what you think about that. And then, yeah, we showed this before. Rough Skin, Rocky Helmet, and Dig to sync up with the type inversion so that your digs are super effective. And also stalling out for burn damage. Really cool. Really cool stuff. Yeah. This should be the same. And then... Well, no. Hold on, wait. This is way more consistent. Or, well, it might not be for RNG's sake. But on the other strategy, we're seeing only one guard chomp survive and finish the fight with a... Like, it literally is, like, down to the wire. And on this one, we're seeing actually 3 guard chomps make it to the end of the fight. Or does one go down here? Hold on, let me skip through. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, does that kill? Rocky Helmet kill? That's relatively similar. The other guard chomp would have, like, more HP. I hope it isn't Emboar because I don't want to spend a patch on him, LOL. I think mine is more consistent. Maybe the change to 3 Jinxes, turn 1 and beat it almost instantly. Or, sorry, made the change. I think the only risky thing is Metagross dying. Okay. Thanks for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Very cool. You think this one is more consistent? This, I will say, we were spectating the Staraptor turn. The Staraptor turn is, like, not good. So... that would make sense. Made the change to 3 Jinxes, turn 1, and beat it almost instantly. Very cool. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. This video and all the PokePastes are linked in the Raid Den Discord. I usually have it linked in my descriptions. My bad. I don't have it linked right now. But, yeah. Sorry about that. If you look at any of my 6-star raid guides, I link the Raid Den Discord. If you're not a part of it already, you want to join. So yeah, there you go, guys. These are the PokePastes, and this is the video. If you want to follow along, world's first. Congratulations to these people. Massive accomplishment, and seems to be the most consistent strategy we have so far. So Emboar with 28 HP plus and 30 defense works, or need to breed 31 31. 31 31, buddy. Rip. I mean, that might work, but, I mean, there's already RNG involved. I wouldn't really risk it if I were you, to be honest with you. Being slightly off 31 is probably not the end of the world, but, yeah, I wouldn't risk it. Also because of targeting's sake. Like, we've been talking about this, where targeting is where a lot of the RNG is involved. And if the rest of your team is rocking 3 times 31 and you are not, you are probably more likely to get targeted and you'll die. Unfortunately. Okay, really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. W. Why do you guys always post unlisted videos? I don't get that. It doesn't even say anything. Well, I'm subscribed. I appreciate what you're doing, man. Massive shout out. Massive shout out. Really cool stuff. Okay. I use 28 plus HP in defense, but matching up the stats with the other Emboars is most important. Okay. Right. I'm assuming for targeting reasons. I just said that. I just mentioned that. You don't want to give the boss a target. You want to spread the damage across. That's what we saw a lot in the Staraptor on the Staraptor turn is if one Staraptor gets hit twice and the boss still has an attack left, it'll see a kill and it'll kill the Staraptor. That's what makes it so inconsistent. So then one Staraptor will take 3 attacks. You want to spread the damage. But yeah, there you go. They use 28 plus HP in defense. So yeah, it's usable, but again, there is RNG involved. I really would not risk it if I were you guys, to be honest. If you're gonna bother breeding this team, because also I would say like more research is going into this. I don't know if the team is going to change significantly or not. I'm gonna keep you guys updated if better strategies come out, or like, you know, more information comes out on how the RNG works and stuff like that, how to manipulate it. But really impressive stuff. I will say the Garchomp turn and the Metagross turn and turn 1 and I mean, it feels like how could you do better, to be honest with you. It feels like how could you do better, frankly. With the Skarmory turn, the turn 1 you need Jinxes. So I don't know. I don't really know what else you would do. And then there's not that many Pokemon that learn Oblivious, like you're seeing on Mamoswine here, because it learns Oblivious for Haze. So I don't really know, honestly, how you can make slight tweaks to this without a complete rehaul or overhaul. And it looks pretty sweet. It looks like a pretty sweet strategy. So yeah, there you go. That's why I'm recommending 31, because then no one will have to change EVs. Yeah, for sure. It's just way easier for coordination if you go 31, for sure. For sure. Well, this is really cool, man. This is really, really cool. Really cool stuff. And then you were saying the burn happens. Hold on, Emboar is head smashing. Sorry. Emboar is head smashing. Wait, did they get off a head smash? That was after the Flare Blitz, no? Yeah, they Flare Blitz and then they head smash. Oh, because head smash... you have to wait a turn after clicking head smash, right? That's why you go Flare Blitz into head smash. Really cool. Hold on, wait. I think I skipped through that last time. Yeah, so the Flare Blitz go off, and then everyone clicks head smash in case you get damage off. I don't know if they do get damage off on the head smash. Let's take a look. They do not. So I wonder if you can just click head smash here then. Or wait. No, is this because of the type inversion? Yeah, that's why. So you go Flare Blitz and then the type inversion. Okay. So then you go for head smash. But it doesn't matter because you just die. Pretty cool, man. Type inversion, yeah. It's a recoil move. Okay. What was I thinking of? What was I thinking of? It doesn't matter. Type inversion, yeah. What was I thinking of? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Rock Wrecker? Is a Rock Wrecker where you have to... I don't know. Okay. Sorry, right here. So wait, you were talking about this. Makes it more consistent. Wait. So, hold on, wait. Right, 3 Gliscors. The Mamo Haze is off the attack boost. Gliscors get off their acrobatics damage. And then you get the trick early. You trick the Life Orb early. Gliscors go down. Metagross doesn't get targeted. Metagross has to eat 1. No, that's a slash from the Farfetch'd. Okay. And then that makes the Metagross turn more consistent because it's burned already. Very cool. Rock Wrecker is the rock type Hyper Beam that you... Yeah. But yeah, head smash probably doesn't matter because, I mean, you just die. That's like an if you don't die, then you get off the Rock Wrecker. But then it would throw off the coordination though, I feel like. No? It would throw off this turn. Anyway, so that's really cool. So yeah, he was saying that you get this trick off first. So you get the damage reduction from the burn. And that helps the Metagross turn's consistency. And they get 3 Brick Breaks off. And a Reflect. So you don't need 3 though, no? Let's take a look. I thought I saw this on when we first watched through this. You don't actually need 3 Brick Breaks. Let's hold on. Let me skip through. Okay, right here. Sorry, you can't. The YouTube bar is kind of covering it, but right here, right? Brick break. The opposing team's reflect has weakened. The light screen was weakened. Another brick break. It should say the same thing. No. Huh? I'm confused. I don't know why it's the battle log is like kind of scuffed here. I don't get that. Because the brick break goes off, it weakens the reflect in the light screen. Another brick break goes off. It doesn't say it weakens the light screen or reflect. It says it sets a new light screen and reflect. And then another brick break goes off, which you would assume would lower or would weaken those ones, and it doesn't say that in the battle log either. That might just be battle log visual glitch. I don't know. That's very weird. Very, very weird. I would love clarification on that. If that's just a visual bug and like you do need the 3 brick breaks. But yeah, looking at the battle log, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I have to assume it's just a visual bug because like it does set up another reflect. So then yeah, you're gonna brick break it off. I don't know. And then you set your own reflect too, and then you explode, and then the Garchomp turn starts, and this is very consistent. You have strings. Okay, it was strings. Yeah, thanks for saying that. So yeah, you do need the 3 brick breaks. It was just strings, yeah. No, you're good, bro. Thank you for saying that. That's just good information. I mean, this looks pretty good. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is world's first. Why didn't people just copy this bar for bar? Well, I guess people were trying different stuff, and it's pretty similar. And then there was that video posted in the Raid Den at around 1 p.m. Eastern time that showed the strategy that was like this strategy, I think, right? I thought it was. Yeah. Yeah. At 1 p.m. there was footage of this, so that's probably what people started copying that. But yeah, this probably is better. This probably is better. Let's look at turn 1 again. Reflect, trick, acrobatics. Hold on, wait. Because also in the other turn, you have to kill the Farfetch'd. I don't think you guys kill the Farfetch'd. Yeah, just straight up damage cap right on the VIRIZION. Trick, lucky chant, and reflect. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys... Hold on. Yeah, Jinx goes down. That might have been the light clay one. Do you guys hold focus ashes? No. Well, yeah, you hold a focus ash. Wait. What is there a... Oh, you're tricking? The trick and the reflect Jinx cannot hold a focus ash, and then the other one holds a focus ash. But it doesn't even matter, right? Because you just die anyway. Yeah, you just die anyway. It doesn't even matter. So yeah, it doesn't matter. You could probably hold, correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like this focus dash doesn't matter. You can probably hold, what is that, a Jaboka berry? Is that what it's called? Jaboka berry here? You can probably hold a Jaboka berry here on this Jinx. Because the focus dash doesn't matter. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Wait, sorry, 1 second. Let's go back. Wait, does this Jinx not get targeted by VIRIZION? Is that why? No, it does. Yeah, it just got hit by a Leaf Blade. It just got hit by a Leaf Blade. You can probably hold a Jaboka berry there. I think it's... I don't know if that's how you pronounce it or not. For a little bit of extra chip. Over the focus sash. Cool, man. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, and then the drill pecs. I mean, this is sick, man. This is actually sick. I like this. So yeah, this does look better. The Straptor turn was like honestly really scuffed when we were watching that. This looks better. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's burned for the Embors. +2 attack. Well, no, it raises attack during the turn. Wait, right here. Wait, sorry. I'm skipping around. 1 Flare Blitz goes off and then it raises attack. Sorry, let me skip forward. Focus Sash because Jinx was too slow? Oh. Wait, what? Really? Flare blitzes, yeah. So you don't get hit by the attack the attack boost. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Let's go back. Let's go back to the Jinx. It's this one right here. Right here. This one right here. Wait, sorry. What is this one? What is this Jinx clicking? What is this Jinx clicking? Lucky Chant. This Jinx is clicking Lucky Chant. When does the Lucky Chant go off? Right here. The Jinx uses Lucky Chant before it gets attacked. Sorry, let me just show that. Right here. Jinx uses Lucky Chant. It will outspeed, but use this. Oh, you used a subpar one. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. So, for the meta thing, 31, 31, 252, 252, timid, Jaboka Berry. It's a speed tie? Wait, what? Or are you saying because you used a subpar Jinx it was speed tie? Wait, these are holding, yeah. Well, these are all wait, sorry, what is this? Oh, and this one it recommends Choice Scarf because of that. 31 speed, any speed boosting nature, Choice Scarf and Lucky Chant. But these ones go off. And then 252, yeah, 252. Hold on, wait. I'm confused about this. I don't understand this. Boss is 315? Wait, speed tie. Speed tie because you were using subpar Jinx, or speed tie even if you use this Jinx, 252 timid 31. Because all the other Jinx were fine. All the other Jinx were fine. There's no way you won 4 speed ties in a row. Hold on. Let's pull up the let's pull up the Smogon calculator. Yeah, Smogon battle calculator. Okay, hold on, wait. Jinx. Sorry, let me show this. 31, 252. Where's the nature? Hasty? Yeah, okay, wait. So you were using a subpar Jinx because the VIRIZION speed is 315, right? So if you use a good Jinx, you can go 317 and Jaboka Berry. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, well, no, doesn't it do pretty good damage though? Actually, Jaboka Berry, pretty good damage. I'm pretty sure, honestly. But not as significant. Not as significant. I'm just saying, you could do that. Isn't it pretty good though? Doesn't it do like 1%? Yeah, doesn't it do 1%? I'm pretty sure it does 1% damage, so I would say it's worthwhile. I would say it's worthwhile. I wonder if that would throw off the Swords Dance, though, on the M-board turn. There's no way, right? There's no way that triggers the Swords Dance too early. 1%, I believe. Yeah, 1%. Yeah, there's no way that would throw off the Swords Dance turn, right? If it does, then that sucks. Then, yeah, don't do that, but... Because you don't want... Like, you want the VIRIZION to attack your M-boars without being +2. And then after one Flare Blitz, it gets +2. We can show that right here. See? Did you see that? Sorry. Right here. This is the first Flare Blitz used. And after taking the Flare Blitz at 3.8, it boosts Swords Dance. I think it's a good idea. I forgot about it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's not incredibly significant. It's 1% difference. It also won't mess up the mechanics. Okay. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. It's just a little, I mean, helps a little bit. Not incredibly important, but yeah. Not incredibly important, but yeah. Every little bit of damage helps, right? Okay. Sweet, man. Sweet. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Scarf Haze, yeah. Really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. Congratulations to you and your team, and thank you for sharing this footage. Really cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know why people were running, or no, we already said this. People were running with this strategy because the footage was posted in the Discord at 1 p.m. Eastern time. But this is better. Or sorry, this is better. Embor's better. Embor's just better. Citrus berry, okay. I'd smash. Really cool, man. Really cool. And you said once you made the Jinx change, you got this almost instantly. I wonder how consistent this is, dude. I wonder how consistent this is. You said you got it almost instantly after running this exact team. This might be, like, really, really consistent. It's hard to say. I don't even know. You said the Metagross turn was, like, the only iffy one? Is that what you said? Can we go over to that? If this guy dies, it gets down to 48 HP in your run. If this guy dies, it's cooked. Is that the, like, iffy turn? It looks like. I would assume it's this. I would assume it's this if this Metagross dies. But yeah, the Gliscor's tank for it. It won't get attacked by the boss on this turn. It shouldn't. Yeah, it just gets attacked by the Farfetch'd with a slash. Okay. Wait, isn't slash increased crit chance? I don't know if Lucky Chance is still up at this point. That would suck. If you get crit. That would suck. And then how does this turn go? It is, but it might still work with it dying. Chomp doesn't get targeted after. Okay. So it might work even if Metagross dies, yeah. Because you get it off an extra, you get 3 brick breaks off compared to this strategy, which only gets off 2. And if you add the damage, so that takes away 0.7 damage. But if you make the Javoka Berry, that's actually, you're up plus 0.3. But the Reflect and the Light Screen aren't as weakened. Is that the difference? If it dies, the Reflect and Light Screen aren't as weakened. Yeah. And then, yeah, the Chomp turn is super good. And then... oh, wait, what happens here? Ah. Chomp can EQ and then dig after. And it won't get targeted. Oh! Awesome, dude. Dude, this is, I mean, this is it, no? How do you optimize further? I mean, we'll give people time. Maybe they figure something out, but... that's awesome, dude. That is so sick. Because, yeah, Chomp won't get targeted. Also, I would love to ask you, man, how do you figure out the targeting, man? It seems like so random to me. Like, yeah, I know boss prioritizes doing like HP-wise damage, and it prioritizes Pokemon. Oh, it's because the Metagrosses are on the field longer. It prioritizes Pokemon that are on the field longer, and since Garchomp is just going to hit the field, it won't attack it. It'll only attack the Metagrosses, which are out longer than it. Wow. Okay, really cool. Thanks for sharing all this information, man. Thank you for sharing all this information, guys. Really cool. Really, really cool. The problem with Metagross dying is that the Chomps aren't synced up. But you EQ, and then you're synced up on digs, no? Like you said. But, wait, but EQ... yeah. Yeah, EQ, and then you're synced up on digs, because the EQ should still be super effective because it lines up with the... oh, let's just check that. Hold on, go back here. Or wait, when would that turn be? So, hold on. Yeah, if Metagross dies here, this turn, and And the Garchomp gets sent out. And then this turn, instead of Explosion, you would click EQ. And it's at the perfect time when the type inversion happens. So EQ would do like 2% or something. Wouldn't get targeted. And then you can dig after. Really cool. Really cool. Wow. But then the boss aggroes that Chomp because it would be on the field longer. Yeah. Yeah, then the boss aggroes that Chomp. That's what we were just talking about. Why the Chomp is safe for that turn. It's because of the how it prioritizes, yeah. And then, yeah, and that's not... Well, how much does that damage? Hold on. 420? 420 down to 338 to 342? So it's doing like 80 damage through 4 attacks. So that would be 320. So it would target one, if it targeted one Garchomp and it attacked it like 4 times, that would do around 320 damage. You would still have 100 HP left to soak up a hit from the Farfetch'd, which might be enough, and you still get your digs off. But that would be just for this turn, and then after this turn, then it would die. Then it would die. But that's still maybe okay. Maybe not. Yeah, one Chomp goes down here anyway. But then maybe 2 Chomps would go down here, which maybe is too much. I don't know. Interesting. It would require more testing. But yeah, it's possible that it still wins. It's possible it still wins, even if the Metagross dies, which is really cool. Really cool. Interesting. Because how much wiggle... You don't have that much wiggle room. Well, sorry. It's on 1.4 here. And then it kills it with Rocky Helmet, right? Or wrong? Yeah, it does. It kills it on Rocky Helmet. I'm trying to think. It might work, no? It might work even if Metagross dies. Really cool, man. Really, I mean, seemingly consistent strategy. Like when we're like kind of talking about it, going through it. Definitely better than, yeah, definitely better than this one. Gotta be honest. Again, still shout out to these people, and of course, you know, everyone working on this together, putting you know, everyone's heads together and coming up with the best solution. This one still works, but yeah, the Staraptor turn is like rough. The Staraptor turn is rough. Okay. I'm trying to think if anything else can go wrong. I don't really think so. Because you have so much spare HP on all these turns. Yeah, like, look, you have so much spare HP, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if you guys ever experienced the Emboars dying or not. Early. Gliscors are fine. Yeah, it's just this Metagross, if it dies or not. But we're saying there's maybe a chance you still win if it does. Interesting. How much are your digs doing? 2%, right? Yeah. 2%, yeah. Hold on. Sorry, let me go back real quick. To this turn. Not to this turn, to this turn. Let's take a look. Yeah, the brick breaks go off, and then you said it doesn't show the right stuff because of your strings. But let's go through here. So, light screens are weakened. Should be weakened again, and then they set up new ones, and then you brick break that another time. So if you didn't brick break the new screens, you're doing less damage on digs. Damn. But then why does this strategy work with only 2 brick breaks? If you have any information on that, or anybody, please, please, please say something in chat. Because this strategy only gets 2 brick breaks off. We can show that turn right here. Wait, was it the turn before? No, yeah, it was right here. Yeah, right here. Hold on. Jinx set up a reflect. Sorry, the YouTube bar is hiding it. I'm just going to try to have that go away. 1 brick break goes off, 1.7. Weakens the screens. Skip forward. Trick. Skip forward. Wait, yeah, and then another brick break goes off too. The third break was just in case of death. So, the third brick you're saying doesn't reduce screens. So then it's fine. Yeah, it's difficult to tell with the battle log, like, not giving us all the information of what's going on. It's kind of hard to tell. The screens is, like, kind of difficult to tell what's going on there. But yeah, so if the third brick break isn't, like, weakening screens, and you're only getting 0.7 damage, and if you change it to the Jaboka Berry earlier to get 1%, you're actually up plus 0.3. And yeah, you could maybe win. You can maybe win. It might be tight because of the P4 Garchomp getting targeted. It might be tight. But the P4 Garchomp should live to get off dig damage, and then it will die after that. And then I don't know. You might be okay. And then the other Garchomps would be more healthy as well. The other Garchomps would be healthier to get off another dig. There'd be 3 Garchomps hopefully would get off 3 more digs. You might only get off 2 digs. Well, you could maybe do it. You could maybe do it, even if the Metagross dies. It'd be really cool to test out. I might have to make this team then, man. I might have to actually make this team. I'm very intrigued by this. I'm very, very intrigued by this. This looks very... Oh, sorry, not this one. I'm very intrigued by this. I kind of want to make this team, actually, and test this out. Really cool, man. Really, really cool stuff. Also, we love seeing the same Pokemon used so that there's, like, some... You know... It's you know, you don't have to, like, specifically make P1, P2, P3, or P4. You can probably make more than one at one time, which is nice. But there's some differences, right? Or not? I'm trying to look at these Metagrosses. Metagrosses are all the same. Right? Metagrosses are all the same, I think. They just hold different items, obviously, but... It looks great, dude. It looks like all the Pokemon are very similar, if not the exact same, no? And then obviously they just hold different items. And then you would need a map. So it's these Pokemon. You need these Pokemon, and then you also need a Mammo and Archeops. And then you have all positions, no? Jaboka with the Aerial Ace would be much better over Acrobatics. Right, because then if you're holding, then you can't click Acrobatics. But you're saying you would still do enough damage with Aerial Ace. Or sorry, no. What am I talking about? Sorry. You're not holding a Jaboka on the Archeops. You're holding a Jaboka on the... Not this Jinx. This Jinx. This can... It looks like it doesn't have to hold an item to hit cap with Acrobatics. But you can even give it a gem if you want to. But it looks like it's not necessary. Or wait, are you saying Jaboka Aerial Ace on this Archeops? Is that what you're saying? I guess that's what you're saying. That would give you more damage? Jaboka with Aerial Ace on Metagross instead of third Brick Break. Oh, on this one right here. No, sorry, that's the trick. That's the tricker. Wait, but P4... But P4 has to trick the... And P3 has to set... Over one of these that holds a gem? Okay. But then you have to assume that P4 lives and gets their Brick Break off, right? Then you have to assume that P4 Metagross lives and gets their Brick Break off so that one of these Metagrosses can click Air Release Jaboka. But this is sick, dude. Yeah, really, really cool. And again, the fact that you can make every position pretty easily. Because it looks like they're all the same, and then you just need a Mammo and an Archeops. Right? Really cool. Really, really cool, man. I might have to make this team. It's actually, yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. Right? Sorry. Because you are the, yeah, you're the tricker. Yeah, you're the tricker, so you can't hold Jaboka. So you have to live. I wonder if you go like... I don't know if it would change the targeting that much, but if you go like 30 defense on this guy to bait attacks away from this guy, but no, it doesn't matter because you're on the field longer. You're on the field longer, so you're getting targeted. Shit, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you're getting targeted because you're on the field longer. But either way, it's fine, right? That's what we're saying. Like, we were kind of talking in circles. Either way, it's fine, right? Because you just have an extra Brick Break. Or I guess you could probably click Explosion over Brick Break on this guy if you live. Right? You can probably click Explosion over Brick Break if you live. Or do you want to... Yeah, right? Yeah. Or does it not matter? Or does it not matter? Because then if you explode with this guy, then somebody else doesn't get to explode. So Brick Break is just better. You just go triple Brick Break. Take your 0.7 and keep it pushing. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, either way, it doesn't matter, right? Because we were saying before, if this guy goes down and does not get the Brick Break off, it's maybe still okay. Because the Garchomp won't get targeted, and then it will live 4 attacks from VIRIZION after that, still get the dig damage off. So, Or will it not? No, it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. It should live 4 attacks, right? Yeah. You want all the Metagrosses to die on the same turn. Yeah. So that's why you wouldn't want to explode, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you wouldn't want to explode and get the Garchomp in early. So yeah, you would want to just click Brick Break and take your extra 0.7. Just take your extra 0.7. Okay. Well, it can still click Aerial Ace. Like, there's an extra move slot. It can still click Aerial Ace. To get it maybe a little bit more chip. It can still click Aerial Ace if it lives. So yeah. Just give this guy Aerial Ace. In case it lives. I didn't even know Metagross learns Aerial Ace. That's pretty cool. Did I get kicked for AFK? Please tell me no. Fuck. Hold on. Let's look at Metagross's learn set. Sorry, let me sign in real quick. So yeah, you can still give Metagross Aerial Ace. If the Brick Break isn't weakening screens, the third Brick Break isn't weakening screens. Let me fix camera. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that. If you notice anything else, please tell me. Got you, man. I'll let you know. I'll like DM you on Discord if I notice anything. But I think that's honestly kind of what I was thinking about. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah. I didn't even know it learned Aerial Ace. Or Ice Punch, even. You have to line up the speeds? Right! You have to line up the speeds so the Brick Breaks go off first. And then... But yeah, maybe even Ice Punch. Maybe even Ice Punch. What do you think? Why would you go Air Release over Ice Punch? And then just make this Metagross like one speed stat lower than the other ones. Oh, but how do you do that? Oh, you just, yeah, the speed IVs aren't mentioned, so just have this speed IV be lower. It can even be 0. It can even be 0. Because you're moving after the boss and the ads anyway. Or are you not moving after the Farfetch'd? Where'd you find the guides for Mons for the raid? The dude above you in chat. Jedge Guns, world first. Congratulations to him and his team. He posted it in the Raid Den Discord, which unfortunately I can link it. I guess I can link it in the description of this, but yeah, sorry, I didn't link the Raid Den Discord invite in this description. If you look up any of my other 6-star raids, it is linked in the description. So like Meloetta, Cresselia, even Heatran. No, I didn't make a Heatran guide. Or yeah, sorry. Put speed in the other. Well, yeah, you don't want to waste EVs, but you just have to have these other speed IVs higher than this one, and that should do the trick. This can even be 0. I'm saying maybe. I don't know. Do you outspeed the Farfetch'd or not? Thank you. Yeah, dude, you're welcome. Let's take a look. 4 EV speed in the other. I don't know if you want to waste the. I don't think you want to put it in attack. I think you just manipulate IVs and it's fine. I wonder if a 0 would work. Hold on. When did this get hit by the Farfetch'd? Metagross goes before Farfetch'd. Oh wait, does it not? Sorry, I'm trying to look here. No, it doesn't. Look, hold on. Farfetch'd goes right here. Hold on, wait. Yeah, the Farfetch'd goes before all the Metagrosses anyway, so it can be 0 speed. You don't have to, you don't have to make it 0 speed, but that's the problem, is that this one has to be the slowest. This one has to be the slowest. So, yeah. I think I had to show that in PokePaste LOL because reading 0 speed is pretty annoying. Yeah, I know. I was saying the same thing, yeah. So, that's the problem, right? Is like how to communicate this to the community so that everyone's on the same page. Is that this one has to be low speed and this one has to be higher than this one. It doesn't matter, it just has to be higher than this one. Brick is doing 0.7 damage, minus 4 EVs on attack will not change a lot of damage. But the EVs don't even matter because if there's a massive difference in the IVs, the 4 EVs is not going to make up the difference. That's true, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like if this one is like 10 IV, 10 speed IV with 4 speed investment, and this one is like 31, this one still goes first. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you don't have to go 0 on this one. You know what you could do? You know what you could do for the PokePastes? I mean, I'm just like spitballing, just speaking out loud. You could say 15 plus speed for these 3, and then say like under 14 for this one to demonstrate that. You know what I mean? Just call it halfway, like, you know what I'm saying? I would say that makes the most sense, and that's reasonable for people to do. And then really what it means is, though, but this is the problem, because this is what you need to communicate to the community. Really what it means is these speeds don't really matter, just don't go crazy low, obviously. And then this one, try to go as low as possible. Try to go as low as possible to make it work with the most amount of teams. Yeah, that's smart, yeah. Yeah, just to get the general information across, 15 plus and like below 14. But really what matters is this needs to be as low as possible. This needs to be as low as possible. But yeah, you don't need 0. But yeah, as low as you can get. Well, that's really cool, man. Thank you for sending or sharing the video and making the PokePaste and talking about it with me in chat. That was really awesome. Really awesome. Go out there and try the teams, guys. Go out there and try these teams. I'll make a doc on the strat. Sweet, man. Sweet. I'm gonna make a video talking about all of this stuff, and I'll post a link to your documents in the description, so everyone I don't know, just get the word out to more people, get people talking about this. This is really cool, really, really cool. I'm so glad that you were in chat today to talk with me about this. Thank you for that, and congratulations on World's First, man. Okay. Really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. I also, again, I said this before, I love how all of these Pokemon are very compatible. So it's just P4, right? Yeah, it's just P4. So P4, so P1, 2, and 3 is the same. And then P4 is Archeops and low speed Metagross. So you can't use the same Metagross for 1, 2, and 3 as P4. You can't use the same Metagross for P4. But that's fine. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's P1, 2, and 3. And then P4 is different. But at least Skarmory, Emboar, and Garchomp are the same for P4. And then it would just be Mamoswine, Metagross, and Archeops, which are different. Which is really, like, compared to other like, that's really good for compatibility's sake. Here are the links. YouTube chat will not allow you to post links in chat as a safety feature, unfortunately, guys. But yeah, it's in the Raid Den Discord. Sorry, I didn't put it in the description. But yeah, it's in the Raid Den Discord. I can put it in the description. Sure, I'll just put it in the description right now. Let me just do that right now. Sorry. I'm going to put all these links and an invite to the Raid Den Discord in the description of this live stream for anyone that is interested. Let me do that right now. So cool. So cool, man. Okay. Okay. Let me do that. If I look up my Cresselia video, that should have an invite. Yeah, it does. Copy. Let's go to my stream. Okay. All right, everybody. The PokePastes should all be, or everything, all the links, everything, should all be in the description of this live stream. If you reload the live stream, you should see all of the links that you will need. All of the links that you will need. Sick, dude. That's sick. Okay. All right, yeah. In the description of this live stream, you should see every single link that you might need. All right. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm actually so stoked about this, man. I'm so stoked about this. Because, sorry, because Cobalion seems like not done yet, right? Is that fair to say? Cobalion seems like not done yet. But this seems really, really solid, this strategy. Really cool. Really, really cool, man. Really cool. Alright, should we play a celebratory PvP game, guys? Should we play a celebratory PvP game after all of that yapping and theory crafting? Let's jump into it. Let's jump into a celebratory PvP game. But yeah, check out those links, man. Check out those links. Let's try to get a win. I have 96 seconds. Oh, I'm cooked. Alright, fine. Let's listen to some Driftvale City music then. That's fine. Hopefully that's not too loud for you guys. Yeah, that's so cool, man. That is so, so cool. I love that. I love that. Incredibly compatible teams. Looks pretty consistent. And yeah, really cool, man. And it's the world first strategy as well. Just the world's first strategy. Time for Terrakion smiley face. I'm so excited to see what people have working. You know what? Should we go and spectate? See if anyone's working on that right now. I don't know if anyone is. We can spectate that though. After this game, we'll just do a little check-in, see if anyone's over at Terrakion. So cool though. Cobalion and Virizion have been beaten. If you ask me, the Virizion strategy looks more consistent than the Cobalion strategy, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Not super knowledgeable about Cobalion, to be fair. I didn't look into it super deep because I saw that there was multiple strategies being used. And I didn't know which one was better, and I was kind of waiting for more information to come out about that, and I haven't seen anything new. So I haven't really checked back in on that. Okay, sorry, that was really loud. But I like the music in this game a lot. I like the music in this game a lot. Okay, Regice, Uxie, Lugia, and Giratina. W on the Lugia poll. The best Pokemon in this rule set, if you ask me. Okay, Shaman, Regice, and Regirock. Oh, fuck. It's Shaman Sky, though. Does Shaman Sky run physical or special? I don't even remember. I only run against normal Shaman, not Shaman Sky. Because now a light screen doesn't make as much sense if it's running physical. Is it running physical? Genuinely no idea. Alright, whatever. I can Calm Mind? Sure. Let's Calm Mind. Uh-oh. W dodge. Okay. Psychic, I guess. It is running special. It's running Air Slash. That's a special move. 43% on the Shaman. Down to 47. It's dead after Life Orb damage. I don't think I have a reason not to click this again. Go ahead. Do it for me. Click it again. What do we got? He T-waves me. Okay, fair enough. Gotta be honest, man. I think I have to keep... Okay, you know what I'm actually gonna do instead? I'm gonna... No, because he has Regirock. He has to go Regirock to kill me. I don't think I can do anything about that. I'm just gonna keep clicking Psychic. Stone Edge is 32. Psychic 24.2. He will outdamage me with the Regirock. He's probably gonna stay in and click Stone Edge again. Not a whole lot I can do about it, unfortunately. I don't know. I think I kind of have to keep clicking this because I can't switch into either of these Pokemon on a Stone Edge. I can counter. Let's counter. Fuck it, we ball. He misses. Incredible. Incredible. The one time I didn't want him to miss. Although I don't know if that would kill me, low-key. I was kind of assuming it wouldn't, but it might have. Let's go to Psychic. Back to Psychic. I don't know if that kills me, the Stone Edge. It might have. Honestly, it might have. Click it again. Crits me. Bummer. Giratina comes in. Alright, now we've got something to work with. We got Aura Sphere. Yeah, just click... He might go for an Ice Beam here. Aura Sphere still is good against the Regice, though. Alright, yeah, click it. 32. Still clicking Stone Edge. Now I can click Aeroblast. There's no way he clicks Ice Beam. Nice. Wait, are you serious? Aeroblast does not kill. Thank God he missed. That was a terrible play. I don't know. I assumed it was like at 1 HP. I thought it was going to kill. It did not, to say the least. Well, I'm scaring out Shaman. Shaman's not coming in. Let's go back to Aurasphere. W read. 39.7. Nice crit. Ice Beam does more to me, though, than I did to it. I don't know, guys. Stand and click Aurasphere. Okay, cool. T-Waves me. Interesting. I can Aeroblast freely now, although I can miss Aeroblast, can't I? No, I'll take that chance. Please don't miss. Awesome. Let's see what his fourth is. Let's see if we're losing or winning this fight. Depends on what his fourth is. Zapdos. That's great for me. Ice Beam. That's the freest Ice Beam I've ever seen in my life. That's glorious. That's glorious. That is the freest Ice Beam I've seen in my life. Seed flares me for 38. Should die. It does. I'm expecting Regice to come in. Does Regice die from... I don't know if it does. I don't think Regice dies from full here. Let's go and click Aeroblast. I have to read the Regice here. Nope. He stays in. Hurricanes me. I think I still win regardless. Okay, let's just click Ice Beam. Let's stop being fancy here, man. And I'm confused. Incredible. Ice Beam. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Give it to me, man. Heat Wave! Holy shit. We actually eat that. We actually eat the Heat Wave, which is really nice. Okay, so here's the deal, man. Please, actually, I can Tailwind. I don't think Tailwind's enough. Actually, Tailwind might be, yeah. Let's see if I get hurt in confusion or not. I think it comes down to this. I think it comes down to this. I would love to not get hurt in confusion here. Actually, it's not over, chat. Okay, W. Okay, we're fine. We win. I'm surprised he hasn't switched into Regice ever here. I'm very surprised by that. I was kind of waiting for him to bait me. And, you know? But, alright, whatever. Ice Beam goes off. If we're going to see Regice, we're going to see it right now. Now's the time for him to go Regice. He does. I do kill. Okay, good. Honestly, dude, that was close. That was honestly close to see if I kill or not. And we are going to win with the Tailwind. W Tailwind. W Tailwind play. We're gaming, chat. Okay. W Tailwind play. What does that put us at? 590 elo. Yeah, we're looks like we're stuck at around 590. Struggling to push past it. That's fine, though. Let's sell these boxes. Let's go check out on how Terrakion is doing, man. Dude, it's past midnight where I'm from. I'm just having fun on stream. Damn, it's past midnight. Holy smokes. I have 4 to sell. Okay. Damn it. The price has dropped on these. Let's go for 21. Yeah. We can probably sell for 21. I'm gonna stop selling soon though. I'm gonna stop selling those and start just saving up on them. Just saving up on those. All right, let's go check out and see if anything is going on with Terrakion. Honestly, I doubt it because people are preoccupied with Cobalion and Virizion. But you know what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, man. See what we've got. See what we've got to work with here. Let me pop a Repel. And, oh, whoops. Let's get over there. Let's get over there. Okay, there's no one here on channel 1. I can probably just check channel 5. Someone said earlier. Not set preferred. Oh, there is people here. Wait, who are they spectating? Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Who are we spectating here? Excuse me. This is all new. This is all new, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it not? Or is it not? Why are we going Gyarados? Why are we going Gyarados to just get hit by free Stone Edges and die? That I am confused about. Why would you ever go Gyarados in this raid? There's other water types that can hit Cap. That feels weird. That feels not the way to do it. But okay. For Intimidates? Oh. Gyarados for Intimidate? Okay, fair enough. -2 attack, sure. Sure. -2 attack. Sableye lives. I don't think it's supposed to. Or is it? What is Sableye going to click now? It undoubtedly tricked the Flame Orb, no? That was the point. Sorry, Pelly, Tailwind, and Rain. Gyarados, one Reflect. The other one clicks Waterfall. Wait, what was the... Oh, I missed it. But yes, the Sableye must have tricked the Flame Orb. Then it clicks Gravity. Kingdra goes Hydro Pump. Okay, wait. We're actually cooking. Guys, we actually found someone that knows what they're doing. Just kidding. The Gyarados makes a ton of sense, because you go -2 right at the start. And the Kingdras are going to live longer now. We're seeing Seed Flare go off under a Gravity so it can't miss. So cool. This is actually so cool, guys. Serious progress being made on track, and we're showing it here live. Hopefully you guys are stoked about this. This is really cool. Serious progress being made on track, and I want to see how far they can push this, man. Let's see how far they can push this. Imagine we see it completed right here. I just want to see what they're running. I want to see what the strategy looks like. Trick and Gravity is nice, yeah. And the Gyarados actually bait attack, so the Sableye lives. The Sableye lived again. The Sableye lived until turn 3 and gets off a Tickle. Sableye lives 3 turns and gets off a Tickle. I feel like you want it to die now, though, no? I don't think you want it to continue to live. Wait, this is cool. This is really cool. Excuse me. Hydro Pump still doing near cap. Psycho Cut goes off. Yo, they're cooking right now. Guys, hold on. Lock in. They're actually cooking right now. 71.8%. Hold on. Hold on. Let's let them cook. Let's see what they're working with here. I feel like you want Sableye to die, though. I mean, you can get off another Tickle. If it lives. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. It's -1 defense, -2 Spadef. You're gonna just want to go special here, no? So what do you want to do? Earth Power? Or are we not done clicking Hydro Pump? Let's just watch what they're working with, man. This is really cool. Yeah, -2 Spadef still under the rain. You maybe just fire off another Hydro Pump, but maybe only one Kingdra comes in and then an Earth Power. This is really good. Sableye's getting so much use. Yeah, that was actually sick. That was actually really cool to see. The Gyarados, I didn't understand the Gyarados at first. It's for Intimidate. Tangrowth comes in, okay. And another Glade. Okay, interesting. This could maybe be done better. I feel like you should take advantage of -2 Spadef here. I think you should take advantage of -2 Spadef here more. And you still have Rain Up. -2 Spadef and you still have Rain Up. I feel like you can get another Hydro Pump before, I don't know. Well, let's see. He's going to get one Hydro Pump from the Kingdra, so we'll see how much damage that does. Maybe that's starting to get resisted too much. But -2 Spadef and Rain, I don't know. They FF'd. Y'all were cooking with gas. What happened, man? Okay, well let's stay here, man. Let's stay here. Let's see what they're working with. If you guys want to spectate, we are channel 5 at Terrakion, man. Channel 5 at Terrakion. Let's see what they're working with, man. That was so cool. That was so cool. Hold on. Hold on, man. They're cooking. They're cooking. Okay, wait. I am going to go fill up my water. Oh, no. My water is full, right? It's just over there. Hold on. 2 seconds. Be right back. Did I miss the start? No, we're good. Okay, I want to see this, dude. I want to see... Oh, I did miss the start. Fuck. We saw it earlier. We saw it earlier. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's just starting now. Okay, let's go. Resolute stance. Preparing for its foe's attacks. That's the adding resistances, right? Double intimidate goes off. We're going to see a trick here. Trick for flame orb. We missed that last time. Yeah, okay, sweet. We got the full... Okay, nice. I want to see this, man. Tailwind? Tailwind next? Yep. And then a reflect and a waterfall, was it? Or did they click... Yeah, waterfall, no? Yeah. Hits cap. Nice, dude. This is so cool. Hold on. This is so cool. Dude, I love the 6-star raids in this game, man. I love the 6-star raids in this game. It is so cool. Yeah, man. The greatest event we've ever seen. The greatest event we've ever seen. 3 6-star raids added. Hold for Keldeo. You know? Maybe more. And, yeah, dude. It's just so cool. A lot of criticism for the devs recently, so I wanted to shout that out. So sick, dude. Massive for the PvE community. Massive. Let's go, dude. Let's go. This is so cool. So, what are we doing next? We're doing gravity and then tickle if you survive. Tickle if you survive, right? Let's see. Stabilize got to be 31 HP, 31 defense, max, you know, max bulk. So yeah, so the FF because the Sableye took too much damage there. FF because Sableye took too much damage. Yo, get off your dragons. You're clogging up the screen. It looks like shit. What's up, Judge Guns? Alright, let's go. Yo, this is so cool. We just stumbled on a really strong team here, it looks like. Permanent raids, question mark? Indeed. Indeed, permanent raids. That's what we are spectating right now. Okay. Trick goes off. Double intimidate. We've seen this turn before. We want to see the Sableye not take too much damage. I think that's why they FF'd last time. Sableye took too much damage, so it wouldn't get the tickle off. It wouldn't get the tickle off. But that's fine. Early RNG is much better than later RNG. You just FF and try again. Crit is unlucky. Or does it not matter? I don't know. We'll see. That might have been unlucky. The Sableye might take too much damage now. No, you're good. You're good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So now we're seeing Gravity, Double, Hydro Pump, and a Seed Flare from a Shaman Sky form. So sick, man. So sick. Dude, I love the raids in this game. It's so awesome. And I love how they all add to each other. Like, we're seeing Shaman, which is a raid. That's a raid Pokemon, raid reward. We're seeing that being used in other raids. I was saying this too, like I want to see Cobalion, Terrakion, and VIRIZION being used in other raids as well. There's a potential for that as well, you know? That strategies get redone as more legendary Pokemons are brought into the game, you know? And just, yeah, power creeps out the old strategies. But okay, let's watch here. So yeah, Gravity, double Hydro Pump, and a Seed Flare here on turn 2. Sableye wants to live to get off a Tickle after this turn. This is so cool. Oh! Oh, it's fine. Oh! Crits. FF. Terrakion Head Smash will be insane damage in raids. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude. I don't know. Think about next Christmas event using Terrakion. Because Rock type is like goated for Christmas, for the Christmas raids. You can use Terrakion. Yeah. RIP. Crit on the Sableye. Unfortunate. Try again. Let's take a look. Honestly, the RNG doesn't seem too bad. I think they just got unlucky. You know? Stonehenge has an increased chance for crit. But, you know. It's still unlucky. It's less likely to crit. Or, you know what I mean? Than it is to not crit. Let's see. I want to see them get on a good run here. I want to see them get on a good run. I want to see this team. This is really cool. Kind of lame that it hides, you know what I mean? I'm spectating, it hides their other Pokemon. Like, okay, whatever. Okay. All normal stuff, guys. We've seen the first turn here quite a few times now. All normal stuff. Let's see. Yeah, and the Gyarados barely lives. That's gotta be bulk too. That's gotta be bulky too. Okay. I wonder what the sets are. Alright, here we go. We want to see the Sableye not take too much damage here. It has to survive into turn 3. I wonder why they FF'd on the first time that we spectated them. I don't really understand that. And maybe that's why we didn't see more special attackers going, because they were just FFing. Alright, Gravity goes off. Seed Flare, double Hydro Pump. Okay, 3.8 on the Hydro. Okay, so that's why. That's why we're done with Water type now. It's doing under cap now. 3.8. But you should still go special if it's -2 SPDEF. Right? You should still go special if it's -2 SPDEF. I don't think you want to go Glade when it's -2 SPDEF. You want to take advantage of that. Or maybe it doesn't matter because you're hitting cap anyway because you're so early. You're so early in the into the fight that he hasn't built up resistance, so you're hitting cap anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you go grass. That's what the Tangrowth was. That's special grass. Because you've already built up some resistance against grass from the Seed Flare. So you want to take advantage of that. Yeah, I don't know why he's going Glade. I don't know why we're going Glade right now. That's gotta be, I mean, I guess it's to make sure that everything dies at the end of this turn. So you want everything to, oh, maybe it's because you want everything to die at the end of this turn. Let's just watch. So the Tickle goes off, double Hydro Pump. And we'll see a Sacred Sword. Let's just watch here. Seems like they have more Shamans in the back. Right. Yeah, so then maybe this Glade could be a Shaman instead. I don't really know why. Let's just watch, though. Because I feel like you want to take advantage, but anyway. No, it goes Psycho Cut. Okay. Oh, that's taking advantage. Psycho Cut. Oh, no, that is super effect, yeah. Don't mind me. Okay, King Drake gets crit and died. I don't know if that matters or not. I feel like it probably doesn't. Fire Fang, but it's raining. Sableye goes down here, which I think is what you want, and then Gallade survives. Okay, fine. Let's see. I hope they don't FF. Hopefully this is what we want. I think it seems like what you want. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, definitely more shamans in the back. But you want to use the Seed Flare while it's still under gravity. I wonder if they reset gravity or how that works. I don't know. This isn't a good sign. They're taking a while to pick their Pokemon. That means something might have gone wrong. I don't know. Tangrowth. Cofagrigus. And another Gallade. Hold on. This is so cool. I don't think they're... yeah, I think we're continuing the fight. I think we're continuing the fight. Yes. Awesome. Tracking 71.4% burned, -1 defense, -2 spadef. Raining and Tailwind. And I guess Stoutland's +2, but who cares? Let's see, man. Let's see. I want to see what happens. They are cooking. Trick Room incoming. When does Tailwind run out? Oh, sorry. Right now. Tailwind's about to run out at the end of this turn. Psycho Cut's doing cap. Nice crit. Didn't matter, I don't think. Yeah, let's see a Trick Room. Let's see a Trick Room here. Let's see a Trick Room at the end of this turn. Tangrowth has yet to move because it's too damn slow, even under Tailwind. But that's fine. The Gallade soak the damage. Yo, this is sick. Yo, Terrakion, it like might actually get solved soon. It's this strategy. We just rocked up on these dudes, and we're like, this is it. Like, you know what I mean? Like they were just actually running it. Let's take a look. Hold on, wait. What was that? Tangrowth uses Tickle, and Cofagrigus goes Trick Room. Okay. This is so cool, man. Shout out to these people. When I, you know, look at the battle chat. It'll say their names. The right two are about to, their names are gonna show up because it's gonna say they're sending Pokemon in. Yeah. Yo, Terrakion might actually, like, dude, we might be watching this shit live. This might be world's first. I'm not even kidding. Let's see, though. You know, let's not be over dramatic here. Okay, Scrafty and Leafeon come in. Shout out, Joker Mina and Zitao Tao. All right, let's go. Let's go. Reflect is up. Trick Room is up. Gravity is up, and it is... there's a Sandstorm. A lot of effects going on here. Does Terrakion become resistant to damage most used against it? Physical versus special? I don't think physical versus special matters. I don't think physical versus special matters. It's typing. Typing that it starts to resist. You see that? Terrakion grew more resistant to fighting attacks. Will-O-Wisp under gravity, so no chance of missing. Hold on. Tangrowth uses Rage Powder. Sorry. And Rocky Helmet. Rage Powder, Rocky Helmet. Sorry, we're missing attack. Sorry, hold on. Drain Punch. Wisp. Charm. Rocky Helmet. What attack was it taking there? Was that like X-Scissor or what? It must have been X-Scissor, right? X-Scissor. I don't know why I say it like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, they FF'd! Why? What went wrong? Dude, it sucks when you don't know what's going on. Resist by 12.5% more for each hit, so 2 hits will resist the type by around 25%. Bro, why'd they FF? I wanted to see what happens. What went wrong? Rage Powder, Drain Punch. Drain Punch only did 2% there. Why'd you click Drain Punch? Will-O-Wisp. Charm. More for each consecutive hit, yeah. Yeah. Dang, I wanted to see what they're cooking up. I want to see what they're cooking up. What are they? I don't know what they're doing. If they're changing stuff or what. I wish I knew. Who are these players? Who are these players? Yeah, these two. That neither of them is here. What's up, Rainer? Okay. Let's see, man. Let's see. There's something happening right now for Terrakion, and I want to witness it live. I want to witness it live. They have figured something out, dude. They have figured something out. I want to see this full run. See how this team works. I'm so curious. I'm very glad that we're catching this on live. Hopefully you guys are excited too. So many insane developments recently for the raiding community, man. So cool. So cool. Come back. Where'd they run off to, man? Who else was in there? Who else was in here? Spanish speaking community? Tag? Lovehawk. That's right here. We got Lovehawk right here. Awesome. Okay. Shout out to all those players. Tag, Lovehawk, Joker, Mina, and what was the last one? Ji Tao Tao. All right, man. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna wish him good luck. I want to see this, man. I want to see this. Okay. I want to see this, dude. Lunar box is sold. That's cool. I don't know. Okay, nice. We're in. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Good luck to them. Good luck to them, dude. Let's go. Here we go. I want to see this, dude. We talked about the early turns already. Not much to say. If you're new here, pay attention. I want to see this get deeper. Dude, having the Sableye live 3 turns is such a flex, by the way. Can we just all agree on that? Having the Sableye live 3 turns is so cool. So cool. It's actually so cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see, fellas. Let's see. Hopefully everything goes to plan here. It should. As long as Gyarados doesn't get crit. No crit. No crit. No crit. Awesome. Barely lives. Yeah, I want to know what the EVs. I want to know what the EVs in nature is on that Gyarados, dude. I want to know that so badly. It's got to be bulky, man. I wonder how much you can put into attack. And also, I wonder how much you have to, because it's hitting cap anyway. I'm assuming it's bulky. It's hitting cap anyway. Oh, is that the one that clicks reflect, actually? That might be the one that clicks reflect. And then the other one can go adamant and click waterfall. Yeah, that's probably the one that clicks reflect. And you just go full bulk. Okay. Here we go. Double Kingdra and the Shaman. We've seen this turn before. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Love seeing gravity getting used in 6-star raids. That's when you know people are onto something. Hydro Pump already doing under cap is tough. But it's fine. It's still doing good damage. 3.7 is nothing, you know, that's not bad at all. But yeah, water types are about to be done. We're about to not have to use water types anymore. I wonder if Suicune is good here too. I wonder if you want to use Suicune. I don't know. I don't know. Seed Flare already doing... Oh, because it's... Wait. They changed Shaman from Skyform to not Skyform. And it did 3.8 over 4%. Not sure why they did that. How do the stats change on it? Is it more bulky? It lived. So we're seeing a slightly different route here. I wonder if they FF or if they keep going. Sableye does live to turn 3. Kingdra lives an extra turn. No, Kingdra does normally live an extra turn. Shaman lives an extra turn, which is notable. Should get off an extra Seed Flare. Are we Trick Rooming? Hold on. Sorry. Not yet. Too early. Too early for Trick Room. Tickle goes off. Hydro Pump goes off. Does hit cap. I don't... How? Okay. Not sure how the hell this thing is hitting cap. Seed Flare goes off. It does more than it did before. Again, how? Oh, sorry. Drops. Defense and Spadef drops. -4 Spadef. -4 Spadef. So we're getting more value out of the water types. Yo, they're cooking, guys. Yo, I hope you guys are paying attention. We're seeing this get solved live in front of our very eyes, man. Shout out to these people that are running this right now. What do you click? What is Coffee Gregas click here, man? Loses flying type, gains 25 base stats in both defenses, yeah. So that's why they're going for that. Wisps? Why? Why the Wisp? That cannot increase the amount of time Terrakian's burned, no? Why the Wisp there? Is it because they're growing pains and they didn't know what to click there? I don't know. Why the Wisp there? There's no way that that increases the amount of time that Terrakian is burned for. There's no way. But yeah, it was too early for Trick Room. Why burn the Excadrill? Okay, Seed Flare goes off, another 4%. Getting more value out of the grass typing. We're at -6 Spadef, guys. -6 Spadef. Psycho Cut's going off. I wonder if this is not how you want to do this, though. -6 Spadef, and they're not taking advantage of it with the Gallades here. Not taking advantage of -6 Spadef with the Gallades. Feels wrong. Feels wrong, if you ask me. Feels like you gotta go more grass types or water types. And take advantage of that. Now we're at -4 Spadef. Grigas goes down, does not get off the Trick Room. Grigas goes down and does not get off the Trick Room. We might see an FF here and some tweaks to this strategy. We might see an FF here and some tweaks to the strategy. Looks like things did not go exactly the plan. They changed things, but yeah, interesting. They got down to -6 Spadef, which is really cool. But it looks like we might see some changes. Loses Serene Grace too, so less Spadef drops. Okay. It is now -2 Spadef. Might see an FF here. I don't know. Murkrow. We're gonna reset Tailwind. They're continuing. They're continuing. Okay. Not sure what the point of Grigas there was. Maybe just to soak damage for Gallade Shaman, I guess. I don't know. Quash. Quash did not reset Tailwind. Chooses to Quash instead. Shaman uses Swift and does 0.2% to the Terrakion. Why? CC 2.4. Gravity's still up. Why not just click Seed Flare? Why are we clicking Swift? That cannot be correct. Crit on Glade doesn't matter. Scrafty's probably going down here after the CC. Yes. 2 Mons left on the person that I'm spectating is probably not gonna cut it. Probably not gonna cut it with 2 Mons left. Torkoal. Executor. Tangrowth. And Leafeon. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Blow my nose. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. We're gonna keep spectating. Shit. Okay. Sorry. We missed the Intimidates. That's all we missed. We missed the Intimidates. We've seen it before. Alright, let's see how they do this time. Let's see how they do this time. Yes, it is. It is that Gyarados that clicks Reflect. The bulky Gyarados clicks Reflect, so you do not have to worry about clicking Waterfall with that Gyarados. Just full bulk. That's definitely 252 HP defense. Barely lives. Okay. Barely lives 1 Stone Edge is what I mean to say. Nice dodge. That helps. Not necessary though. Not necessary to dodge the Rock Slide. It really changes nothing. Okay. Normal turn 1. Let's see how they continue this. Probably going to see a normal turn 2, and then let's see what they do for turn 3 and 4. That is what we recently just witnessed them changing, was turn 3 and 4. Turn 2 is looking like it's going to be the same. But we're going to see normal Shaman, not Shaman Sky. Nope, back to Shaman Sky. Back to Shaman Sky form. Okay. Back to Shaman Sky form. Looks like they are solving this in real time. Making tweaks, and I'm all for it, man. Good luck to these players, man. Good luck. Hydro Pump's going off. Interesting here. So this Kingdra is going to have less bulk than the other one. The first one, this one is more bulky, less investment into special attack than this Kingdra. And this is going to be the Kingdra that lives. You can see that by the fact that this one does 3.8. After it starts to resist water type mores, this one still hits 4%. So, interesting. P1 bulky Kingdra, P2 hyper offense Kingdra. Both Kingdras live through turn 2, and the Sableye lives through turn 2. The Gallade comes in for some Psycho Cuts. We've seen this all before. Sableye's going to click Tickle here. And we should see P1 Kingdra and P4 Gallade survive this turn. Yeah, sorry, it was turn 4, and from there that was changed, not turn 1 through 3. Let's see how they do here. No tickle. No tickle. FF. Misclick or what? Misclick or what there? Let's see. Let's see if they FF. What was that? Why double gravity? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, to be honest. Shaman, Coffagrigus, Gallade. They continue. No idea. No idea why they go double gravity there. Okay. Psycho Cut 3.9. Seed Flare 3.1. $3.9. So weird, bro. So weird. Let's see, man. Let's see what they go for here. The Trick Room does go off. Trick Room does go off. Leafeon, Shaman, and Scrafty come in. Reflect is still up. Gravity is 2 turns left. Let's see. See what they go for. I don't get why they didn't tickle. I don't get that at all. It seems like it would only help you to tickle there. I don't know. Still quite confused about that. Yeah, the FF. Okay. Damn. Damn, dude. I want to see, like, I want to see what they're working on here, man. I want to see how this goes. Looks like we're going to see some live changes. Live changes, probably. I just want to see a good run. I want to see, you know what I mean? I just want to see a good run. See what they're working with. Looks like they're kind of figuring it out as we go. Things being tested in real time right now, man. Right now, live. Here we go. Jump back in. Let's jump back in. Hopefully we see more progress on this run. I really hope so. I would love to see more progress on this run. Again, first 3 turns are probably going to be the exact same. The exact same. Nothing really to talk about. Double Intimidate, Trick Flame Orb. Set Tailwind and the Rain. Set a Reflect and click Waterfall for turn 1. Sableye is wanting to survive and click Gravity on turn 2. And I would assume it wants to survive even to turn 3 and click Tickle. So let's take a look. Yep. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool. Looks like that's pretty consistent. Turn 1 pretty consistent. I love that, dude. Bulky Gyarados. Bulky Gyarados. Just clicking Reflect. That's it. And Intimidating. Alright, double Kingdra. And let's see. Shaman Sky or Shaman Normal? Shaman Sky. Okay. Shaman Sky here. Gravity goes off. Hydro Pump, Seed Flare. All standard. All standard. Huge damage going off. Tracheon down to 84.2. -2 Spadef and burned. Shaman goes down. Okay. Both Kingdras and the Sableye survive going into turn 4. Which I think is going to line up better for the Cofagrigus. Sorry, going into turn 3. Which might line up better for the Cofagrigus. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry. We're going into turn 3 now. Alpha Sableye. Why are we Will-O-Wisping? Why are we Will-O-Wisping? That is so confusing to me. Why are we Will-O-Wisping? Tickle seems so good. It's already burned. It was already burned. It only burned the Stoutland. Whatever, let's keep going. Hydro Pump Psycho Cut. Yeah, all the attacks went off. I think you want the Glade to survive here, no? Glade and Sableye both survive. Sableye has survived through 3 turns. The Sableye has survived through 3 turns. We're going into turn 4. It's still alive. Breloom comes in. This is new. Cofagrigus comes in. Probably going to see a Trick Room here from the Cofagrigus as the Tailwind is running out. Now we get the Tickle. Psycho cut 4%. Bullet seed. %. Okay. Brelum goes down. Shrugged off this Pedef drop. Killed the Sableye. There you go. Sableye put in 4 turns of work there, which is nuts. Trick Room does go off at the end of this turn. Okay. I want to see what they're cooking, man. 63.4%, -1 attack, -1 defense, burned. Sandstorm is up. Reflect is up. Trick Room is up. Gravity is up. They are cooking. Please continue this run. I would so love to see how this plays out. Torkoal is coming in, setting the sun. Scrafty is coming in. Leafeon is coming in. What the hell? Is this white smoke Torkoal? It's not drought Torkoal. We have a white smoke Torkoal. It is not taking away the sandstorm. Or maybe there's perma sandstorm and you can't get rid of it anyway. I have no idea. Okay, Terrakion just boosted to +4. Scrafty clicked beat up for 0.4%. Clear smog. Lowers the stat, or removes the stat changes. For 0.1. Charm goes off. -2. Look at that incredible coordination of clear smogging and then lowering the attack. And it stole it. It stole it. It stole the +4. Hold on a second. Psych Up. Okay. Psych Up steals the stat changes, then the clear smog, and then the charm. Perma Sandstorm. Thank you for saying that. Perma Sandstorm, yeah. Cannot get around it. Okay. Grigus is +4 right now. If that matters. I don't know if it does. Hold on. Well, we're under Trick Room. Are we going to see Grigus get off a +4 attack here? I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, guys. We are seeing, like, these runners clearly have an incredible understanding of this raid. We are seeing adjustments made live, and we're seeing the payoff of said adjustments. Very cool stuff. Dusknoir and Executor come out. Come on, guys. Show me something crazy, man. This is so cool. Last turn of Gravity. No, it just wisps. It just wisps. It could have used a +4 attack there. Something else could have wisped. But okay. Nope. It passes. It passes the +4 to its teammates. It passes the +4 to its teammates. Oh, I love it so much. I love this so much. Yo, lock the fuck in. This is insane. It passes +4 to Executor and Dusknoir. Ooh, Executor gets crit. That might be a ripped run, unfortunately. That sucks. Executor gets crit, so -4 attack is not taken into consideration on the damage calc, and it goes down. That sucks. Unlucky crit. That's what you get when you don't click Lucky Chant, unfortunately. They might FF here. Damn. If only that crit did not happen, we might have just witnessed greatness, fellas. Welcome to 6-star raids. RNG is a bitch. Let's see if they decide to continue or if we are going to see an FF. They are continuing. They are continuing. Another Executor, another Dusknor. Are we going to see 2 more Psych Ups here? This is crazy. Yeah, we need to see Lucky Chant if we're -4 attack and he's clicking Stone Edge. Stone Edge is an increased chance to crit, and if you crit, -4 attack is not considered in the damage calculation. We're going to need to see a Lucky Chant in this strategy for consistency's sake. Brick Break goes off. Another Brick Break goes off. Doesn't seem like these mons live longer than 2 turns, so the +4 attack seems like a waste. IDK though, first time seeing this raid, LOL. Well, it just helped. It just helped for damage. Just helped for damage. Okay, we do not. Yeah, so the +4 is gone now. +4 attack is gone. But maybe it didn't help that much, to be fair, like you're saying. But I don't know. If only the Executor lived, bro. If only the Executor did not get crit there. Okay, another Executor coming in here. Let's take a look. Reflect. Last turn of Reflect. Last turn of Trick Room. Last turn of Reflect and Trick Room here. Let's see them put in some work. FF. Fuck. Fuck, man. I don't know. I mean, they got something going. They've got something going here. But yeah, looks like, I don't know. It doesn't if you're going to die quick. You waste a turn to get +4 and another to Psych Up. You don't waste 2 turns. Psych Up gets you to +4. So if you live for 2 turns, clicking Psych Up and then getting off damage is better than clicking damage twice. But, again, we were saying this before, you run the risk of getting crit, and then, yeah, tough. But no, it is worth it. It is worth it. +4. If you live for 2 turns, you get +4 on the first turn, and you get the +4 attack on the second turn. That is better than 2 attacks without +4. I don't know. We're seeing stuff getting solved in real time. We saw Terrakion get pushed down to 33% day 1, but the problem with that strategy was how do you do the last 33%? It was like it was just a giant mountain to overcome because it's like resisting too much by that point. So this is really promising, seeing this route. Even though they're not getting down to 33%, we're seeing some very cool ideas being shown here. Seeing some very cool ideas being shown here. Wasn't it Psych Up to get to +1 and then Psych Up to pass it? That's 2 turns without damage already? No, it was Psych Up to get to +4 and -1 defense. You stole that from the Terrakion boss, which was +4, -1 defense. Psych Up goes off right after the Psych Up. Clear Smog goes off to remove the stat changes from the Terrakion. That's why it was so impressive, the coordination. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and I'm going to be right back. Literally 2 seconds, and we're going to keep spectating. We got back. Sorry. We're back. Sorry about that. Had to pee. What's up, everybody? Welcome, everyone, to the stream. We are spectating Terrakion right now. We were spectating VIRIZION earlier. Really, really cool developments being made. I really want to see this team, what they're working with. Really cool ideas being shown right here. So yeah, looks like they're kind of working through things in real time, where you're seeing them tweak stuff and work on this solve in real time, which is incredible. So I'm very excited to see what they have to show us in this next battle. So cool. I hope you guys are as excited about this as I am. We just stumbled into this. I was like, okay, we just looked at VIRIZION. That was really cool. Let's see if there's any developments with Terrakion. And yes, indeed, there was. Okay. Let's lock in and see what these incredible players have to show us today. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I really hope you guys are too. It's just cool, man. It's just cool. It's just very cool. How we doing? How we doing over here in the chat, y'all? I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I really am. They've amassed quite a following here in the trial chamber. And they're back. And they're back, man. Love that. And they're back. We have a whole group of people cheering them on. Let's see what they have come up with. They clearly just left to either change Pokemon movesets or something. Let's see how that affects the run. Looks like they might be waiting on a team member. Looks like they might be waiting on a team member here. Dude, why is this why is this Yanmega massive? Is that because it's an alpha? This thing is massive, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I wanted to try out perma raids, but my luck is so bad I'm getting the last bond for Dex, which is that fuck-ass fish on Pheno. Yeah, bro. Good luck with the Phenos. It's brutal. You need to live more than 2 turns for that to be effective? No. If we're talking about the Psych Up thing. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Normal turn 1, guys. We have showed this quite a few times. Very, very cool. Looks like this is probably what you're going to want to do for turn 1. If you ask me, turn 1 looks to be pretty solved. We're going to start with water type damage. Alright. Let's see what they've got cooking on this run, man. I'm so excited. If they wanted to try out the Psych Up, they should wait until they exhausted more damage. I agree. I agree, for sure. Yes, that is part of it as well, guys, is that you have to understand, every attack you hit the Terrakion with, it starts to resist that typing. So, if you can do more damage in one attack, that's better than spreading it across 2. And also, it's just, that's not how math works. +4 on one attack is better than +0 on 2. But yeah, Psych Up was very cool. But let's see. Let's see what they're working with here. We're seeing a couple of different ideas that they're demonstrating. So let's see what they're working with now. The Gyarados lives into turn 2. Why did that happen? Hold on a second. That's unique. That is unique. Double bulky Gyarados, is that why? First Gyarados took 2 hits or what? Nope. Oh, flinch. Lucky flinch. Lucky waterfall flinch. We'll take it. Okay, lucky flinch. By the way, why Gyarados? For double intimidate. Yeah, double intimidate. One's going to set reflect. One is going to hit click waterfall and do cap. And also there's a chance you flinch. I wonder if that throws off the strategy. It doesn't. It looks like they're rolling with it. Do the math if I'm getting this wrong. Yeah. Yo, Lasagna, it's been a while. Got busy with college. Couldn't drop by your stream. Congratulations on 1K, man. Thank you for saying that, dude. Thank you for saying that. I hope everything's going well with school. That can be quite difficult. But yeah, thanks for saying that, dude. Pretty huge milestone that we just hit. So yeah, we just saw a lucky flinch. So let's see how that affects things. Again, we're seeing the Sableye waste a turn here by wisping the Stoutland. Very interesting. We've been seeing this. Sableye wasting a turn here on turn 3. Not sure why. Delaying the tickle until turn 4. Delaying the tickle until turn 4. I guess that's why. Because the Terrakin will shrug off the defense drop. As soon as you start lowering the defense, it'll shrug it off by 2 stages. So you want to delay the tickle until turn 4, it looks like. That's why we're seeing that. So you might as well burn the Stoutland too. Just kidding. The Sableye died. We're probably going to see an FF. Oh shit, congratulations on 1K. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, this was not to plan. Not to plan. We got a flinch, and we also lost our Sableye early. Not what we want to have happen. We'll see if they continue or FF. I think burning ads is good. They deal pretty good damage. Yeah. I guess. I mean, Stoutland's doing 9%, so, but sure. It's better than doing... Earlier we saw them just click gravity again to waste a turn, so yeah, it's better than nothing. But... they died, so they probably should have clicked tickle there. I think they were hoping to click tickle on this turn, but they died, so they were not able to. And they FF, yeah. Sableye's not supposed to die there. Man, I just want to see them get a good run going, man. I want to see them get a good run going. Seems like there's a lot of RNG involved here. As to be expected for the 6-star raids, man. As to be expected. But I just want to see a good run get going here, man. I feel like they're onto something. I do. I feel like they're onto something. I want to show this live. I want to get this information out to the most amount of people and get eyes on what these players are doing. So we can improve things. Like I said, obviously RNG is involved, but you got to start somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Turn 1 looks like just what you do. So at least we've learned that. This looks like what you do for turn 1. If you ask me. I have a question. Will the practical effect remain after breeding? Oh, particle effect. Yes. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay, we're seeing a normal turn 1, like I said before. No flinches. So, everything's going to die here except for the Sableye. And that is exactly what we want to have happen. Let's see, guys. Let's see. how they continue. Looks like they've decided to be burning Stoutland and pushing the Tickle until turn 4 for the Sableye. Which, by the way, is insanely impressive. That a Sableye is surviving until through turn 4. It gets 4 turns of value. Actually nuts. Genuinely actually nuts. Sableye's gonna get 4 turns of value. Shit. All right. All of this is normal. We see this every attempt. Double Hydro Pump and a Seed Flare, and we're going to see Gravity from the Sableye. Life Orb Kingdra. 3.9%. Seed Flare 4%. Spadef harshly fell. Yo, man, it's been a while. I was in Japan. How you doing? I'm doing really well, man. I hope that your trip was nice over in Japan. I've never been. It sounds like a wonderful place. I'm doing really well. Like I said before, we just hit 1,000 subs on YouTube, so shout out to all of you. Thank you guys for your support, and it's a massive achievement. Otherwise, I'm just doing well in terms of my personal life and in terms of PokeMMO. I mean, incredible developments we're witnessing here live. Cobalion and VIRIZION have both been defeated. VIRIZION Solve is looking quite nice. And here we go. We're working on Terrakion right now, live. Let's see what these runners are coming up with. Again, refusing to tickle. Refusing to tickle. Rather burn the Stoutland. Kind of seems weird, but okay. Sableye's not getting to turn 4 here. It's way too low. I mean, it might. I would be very surprised. Hydro Pump's going off. -2 Spadef. That was from the Seed Flare, right? Serene Grace on the Seed Flare. Congratulations to you. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I intend to. I intend to. So that's interesting. That's coming off of the Seed Flare. You can pull that up. Sorry, where the hell is that move? Right here. It may harshly lower special defense, and we have Serene Grace on the Shaman Sky form, which is not this Shaman, but yeah, Shaman Sky form, Serene Grace. Staraptor might be really good instead of Emboar in my strat because you have Lucky, Chant, and Burned VIRIZION. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that after this Terrakion run. I don't wanna click out. I don't wanna click out. I wanna get all of this on camera of what they are doing, and then we'll look at what you're saying. That's very interesting. Yeah, quadruple intimidate from Staraptor for VIRIZION, which is so interesting. We'll take a look at that after. I don't know, someone was spreading rumor that there were gonna be another Alpha Legendary raid, Keldeo maybe? Yes. That's what it's looking like. How far have they gotten? Not further than we saw on day 1. But what's interesting about this is it's different. What they are doing is different than what we saw on day 1. And seems like there's more potential with what they're doing. But they're forfeiting, you know, when stuff goes wrong. So they're not pushing it to like 33%. Because that was the problem. Day 1, people got to 33%, but it was like, how do you get past that? Because now Turek can resist everything, every single super effective damage type, and it's like, what do I do now? So then you don't need to haze, and you get an extra acrobatics, plus no risk of Metagross death. Awesome. Thank you to JedgeGuns for saying that. We are going to take a look at that after this. Very cool. Very, very cool. Staraptor over Emboar. Because when we were looking at this before, the other strategy that we showed, what Jakira showed, the Staraptor turn was very inconsistent. But you're saying if it's burned in Lucky Chant, then it's better. So I want to compare and contrast with what Jakira showed and see how that would match up. Because that was the problem, is that the Staraptor turn on what Jakira showed is not very consistent. I'm so curious. We're going to take a look at that after this. Iron Defense, brother! Iron Defense from the Coffagrigus. Hold on, did we miss anything interesting? It's all been the same, pretty much, no? Yeah, Wisp, Pump, Psycho Cut, Rage Powder, Bullet Seed. Sorry. I'm behind. Rage Powder, Charm, Bullet Seed. Sorry, I'm behind in the Trick Room. And then Iron Defense, Bullet Seed again. Psycho Cut and Charm. Okay, sorry guys, I was behind. Okay. Here we go, y'all. 59.2%. Burned, -2 attack. We do not want to see crits. Okay, just kidding. It just cured its burn, so it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, dude, I think Lucky Chant would do this strategy a lot of good. A lot of good. If you're lowering the attack and burning it and trying to survive, Lucky Chant would do you a lot of good. But I don't know if they have enough room to be able to do that. So let's see. Right now, they're just working with RNG. Hopefully, they get lucky. I would really, really love to see, or to show a deep run on Terrakion. Just kidding, they forfeited. Fuck. Breloom over Cloyster, question mark? I guess. That's what they were running. I guess. Okay. Let's check on what JedgeGuns was saying. Okay, so he was saying, on this turn right here, the Emboar turn, instead of these Emboars, you want to run Staraptor. And the VIRIZION is burned, and there's Lucky Chant up. So if we go over here, on the Staraptor turn, oh, sorry. Lucky Chant's not up yet? Sorry, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. I gotta go all the way back. Alright, hold on. Jinx clicks Psyshock. The other Jinx does what? Ice Beam. Ice Beam and Psyshock. No Lucky Chant. Okay, continue. Sorry, wait. Sorry, wait. Metagross uses Trick. Jirachi uses Reflect. Next turn. What the fuck? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, Lucky Chant. It's the same. That was the same in what Jakira showed. Lucky Chant and burned by the time the Skarmories come out. Not the Skarmories, sorry. By the time the Staraptors come out. Right here. Oh, it's not burned. It shrugs off the burn. When does it shrug off the burn? Right here. Ah. It shrugs off the burn. So you're saying they would still be burned. They would still be burned. Yo. Yeah. Yeah. They would still be burned. And then you get -4 on the VIRIZION. Yo. Awesome, dude. Shout out to JedgeGuns for pointing this out. And for Jakira. and their team for showing the Staraptor. That's where I first saw, or no, I actually didn't. I saw the Staraptor first on 1 p.m. at the footage that was shown in the Raid Den Discord. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So you do Jedge Gun start, and then instead of the Ember turn, you go Staraptor, and it's still burned, so it's still burned, and there's Lucky Chan up, and the Staraptor should live. And you get it down to -4. It's burned, Lucky Chan is up, and it's now -4. Over the Ember turn. And then that makes the Metagross. There's no we were saying this earlier. We were showing this earlier. There's no chance that the Metagross is gonna die early. Sorry, right here. You see how this Metagross is on 48 HP? This could maybe die, and that's not good. You don't want it to die. So if this is -4, also you're -4 on the Gliscors too. Gliscors and Mamoswine turn. That might change that. But I can't imagine that it hurts to be -4 here. So that's really cool. That's really cool. We gotta test that out. So yeah, this start, I'll just show this for VIRIZION. Hold on. So this start, where we're doing Reflect, Acrobatics, Trick, and Lucky Chan on turn 1. Okay? And you can also hold Jaboka Berry. That's what it's called, right? On the on the Lucky Chan Jinx. If you run 31 speed, 252 speed, and any speed boosting nature. You don't have to use Focus Sash. And then Skarmory term is normal, all clicking Drill Peck. All is gonna do Cap. This should be very consistent. And then they go down. They all go down. And then it would be this turn right here. You go Staraptors. Now the VIRIZION is -4 attack. They're going to live that no problem. Burn, -4 attack, and Lucky Chant. And then they die. And you go into this turn. And the VIRIZION is -4 on this turn. I wonder how that changes things. What do you attack with on the second Staraptor turn? You're just gonna die. No? I would need to see how much damage the Metagrosses take, because VIRIZION won't be burned then. Right. So yeah, it would change things. It would change things. But I can't imagine that -4 is worse than not being -4, right? It would change things. Because the Gliscors are gonna survive longer. No? The Gliscors are going to survive longer if the VIRIZION's -4. It shrugs off the burn, but maybe you can re-burn it. Because you're not hazing. Well, no. Hold on. When does it go +2? It goes +2 in the middle of this turn. So it would be, no, it wouldn't be -4. It would be -2, right? -4 and then +2, so that's -2. And then you don't need a haze, so instead of clicking haze with Mamoswine, you can maybe trick another Flame Orb on. Here, instead of the Mamoswine haze. It should be -2, right? And then it'll shrug off. When does it shrug off? How long does it take to shrug off? After 2 turns, right? We'll be -2 on Gliscor turn. Yes, -2, yeah. So you should live longer, which cannot be a bad thing. Right? And then change Mamo for tricking Flame Orb. And then... Sorry, I'm trying to think. When is -2 attack get shrugged off? How many... So, okay, so the Intimidates would go at the start of turn 4. Or what, right? No. Or are you scrolling up in chat? Okay, Intimidates go off at the start of turn 5. What turn does the VIRIZION shrug off -2 attack? I don't know. What is it, turn 7? Or is it turn 8? Turn 7? 5? 6? It's turn 7, right? It shrugs off -2 attack on turn 7? Right? Or is it turn 8? So, hold on. Write it down in a copy? Hold on. Because also, this is a question too. Because we don't know. Is the Staraptor's getting off more damage? Or is it only getting off 1 turn of damage and then dying? Regening a copy will be easy. Well, we're just kind of talking stuff through. Hold on. Because this turn, if the birds live for 2 turns, we'll be on turn 7. Right. The birds... That's what we're saying, is... I don't know the answer to this. Does the Staraptor get off 2 turns of damage, at least one of them, or maybe more? Or do they still die? Do they still only get off 1 turn of damage, but then they die on turn 6? Like, they survive turn 5, they get off their damage, and then they die on turn 6 without getting off more damage. I don't know. If it's... No, they... Hold on. No, they don't survive. They don't survive. Or, well, one of them might. One of them might. Oh, they Final Gambit if they survive. They Final Gambit if they survive to keep everything lined up. But you might not have to. You can maybe just go for it. But then now we're changing the strategy completely. Now things are getting changed completely. You can Final Gambit. You can Final Gambit turn 6 if you want to keep things normal, but that might not be the most efficient way of doing it. That might not be the best way of doing it. You might want to, yeah, you might want to Brave Bird again. I don't know. Now, that's just a different route. It's a different route. And then you're going into, so yeah, yeah. Hold on. This is turn 8. No, but this is different. Right? Because it would be on this route. So the Raptors come in turn 5. They survive turn 5. They get off their damage at the end of turn 5. They maybe die turn 6. And maybe not. I think 1 turn of damage, then dying is the best. So then they Final Gambit turn 6 if they survive. So, okay. So Raptors come in turn 5. VIRIZION is burned -2. Right? VIRIZION's burned -2. You get off... You get off every Brave Bird. That shouldn't be a problem. No, sorry. VIRIZION's going to be -4, guys. So, here, look. This is what we're saying. So, yeah. So, right here, right? Right here. VIRIZION is -4. Burned in -4 with Staraptors in. And then, so all the Staraptors are easily living. And then once the Staraptors start doing damage, then the VIRIZION gets a Swords Dance off. So, the Staraptors easily live through turn 5. That's not a problem at all. They all get off Brave Bird damage. And then after turn 5... the VIRIZION is going to be -2. And does it shake off the burn? Hold on. Yeah, shakes off the burn. So after... So turn 6, let's say. So turn 6, VIRIZION is going to be -2. No burn, nothing like that. And then you're saying you Final Gambit. In case you live? Final Gambit if you live? And then you go into the Gliscor turn, and then instead of the Mammo hazing, you trick a Flame Orb. Attack drop would probably end right when the Staraptors die. Okay. So the Gliscor turn would be normal then. If the stat drop goes away before the Gliscors get attacked, then the Gliscor turn is normal. But you don't have to Mammo here. There's nothing to haze. So you can trick another Flame Orb here. And then the VIRIZION will be burned again for the Metagross turn. Yeah, this would be hold on. Maybe is normal, right? Gliscors get targeted over Metagross for sure, right? So the Gliscors would go down? But you don't want the Gliscors to get targeted. Because if they get targeted, then one of the Gliscors dies and it doesn't get off its acrobatics. You see how this Gliscor is getting low? The Mammo tanks attacks for it. Hold on. Sorry. Mammo tanks only 1 attack. Mammo tanks only 1 attack. Dude, I wonder if you can, like, Tangrowth Rage Powder or some shit. No, because you're too slow. Rage Powder doesn't have priority, does it? Flame Orb becomes much easier. Sorry. Do we know the EVs for the Staraptors? Yeah. It's linked to the Raid Den Discord. Flame Orb becomes much easier. You can bring 1+ Gliscor to damage or use another burn. Oh! Oh, you just go another Gliscor over Mammo. And that should be fine. You just go another Gliscor here. You go 4 Gliscors, and then that's fine. Because if you go Metagross, one of the Gliscors is dying before it gets off acrobatics. Because it's going to get targeted. That's not what you want, right? So you go 4 Gliscors here? Okay. And then the trick wouldn't happen yet. Gliscor can learn trick, right? Yeah, it can, right? But then, hold on. But then you have to Flame Orbit early? Does not learn trick. It does not learn trick. It does not learn trick. VIRIZION are +2 attack on this turn if he will without plus attack in case of Staraptor come before. Gliscor will survive. VIRIZION should not be +2 attack. It would be -2. Or no, it would be neutral. Sorry, it would be neutral. On the Gliscor turn, it would be neutral without having to haze. It's +2 because we're not intimidating it with Staraptor. That's why it's +2 on this turn. It would just be neutral because it would shrug off the intimidates by now. So then, what do you do on this turn? 4 Gliscors? 4 Gliscors? Clicking acrobatics? And then they all die afterwards because of the type inversion? VIRIZION isn't +2 in my strat. It will be neutral, yeah. Yeah. So 4 Gliscors clicking acrobatics and then they go down because of the type inversion. Then you don't get the trick off early. It would be 4 Metagrosses at once. So wait, what are the other Metagrosses clicking? Oh, but we had an extra brick break. But you can't burn it. It would because the Metagrosses get damaged before they get their attacks off. So it wouldn't be burned attacking the Metagrosses, which is probably not what you want. So you have to go 3 Gliscors and you trick a Flame Orb. But maybe you don't use a Metagross then to trick. Maybe you go Sableye trick. Maybe you go Sableye trick on this turn. 3 Gliscors and 1 Sableye clicking trick for a Flame Orb. That makes sense. You go Sableye here. No, yes. You go Sableye here because you don't need Mammo. You go Sableye over the Mammo. Sableye over the Mammo. To click trick Flame Orb. That makes sense. And then everything will die. And then you can go your 4 Metagross if you want. But you probably don't even need 4 at that point. But you want to keep everything normal, so maybe you just go 4 Metagrosses anyway, and you can explode when it's time to explode, and then the Garchomp turns are normal. You need Oblivious Maw on that turn? No? But Prankster. Does Prankster not work in this? Can you not just go Prankster? Or what prio was Prankster? What prio was Prankster? Hold on. Oh, no. Prankster doesn't work. Prankster doesn't work. You're right. You do need Oblivious. You do need Oblivious. You're right. Prankster does not work. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Trick! Trick! Jinx! You go Jinx. You go three Gliscors and then the fourth. So, dude, this is perfect because P4 runs an Archeops turn 1. They don't run a Jinx. So they can run instead of a Mammo, they can run Jinx and Trick Flame Orb. No need to haze. And then you have then it's normal. 4 Metagross turn, 4 Garchomp turn. No problems with the Metagross dying early. You can explode when you want to have the Garchomp turn work smoothly. Yeah, it increases by 1. The raid mechanic ignores priority. It will always go first unless a mod has Oblivious. No matter the priority, you can't even protect. LOL. Okay, thanks for saying that. But yeah, so you go Jinx. P4 goes Jinx over Mammo and clicks Trick Flame Orb. No? No? Did we not just figure it out? You go this start through the Skarmory turn. All of that's normal. And then this is Force Staraptors clicking Brave Bird. Okay? And then after that turn of Brave Bird, you click Final Gambit in case you live. So everything is normal. And then this is 3 Gliscors, 1 Jinx clicking Trick on a Flame Orb. And then you go 4 Metagross turn, and it's normal because this Metagross hasn't taken any chip. So there's no chance of this dying early. VIRIZION is burned. No attack boosts. And then you can explode. I think that would work, yeah? I think so too. And then you explode for the timing. And then you go Garchomp normal. Is that not just better? Is that not just better? Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. That looks like it's just better. I'm just a bit concerned about what comes in with the Gliscor in inverted state. Like right here. Because the turn order is the same, right? This would still be turn 6, right? Hold on. Wait, did the Emboars not... No, the Emboars survived 1 turn. The Emboars survived through turn 5. They come out turn 5, no? Hold on. Yeah, the Emboars come out turn 5. This would be Staraptors. They survive through turn 5. Get off Brave Birds. You click Final Gambit turn 6. Wait. Wait, what? This is turn 5. They click Flare Blitz. Hold on. Are we on turn 7? Yeah, we're on turn 7. Yeah, this is turn 7, yeah. So the Gliscor turn would be turn 7. This is all normal. It's all normal, same turn number. So it would be 3 Gliscors and 1 Jinx on turn 7. The type matchups are normal. Type matchups are normal turn 7. So you go 3 Acrobatics and 1 Jinx would click Trick Flame Orb here. Hopefully the Jinx would get targeted and die. I don't know if that would happen, but I think it's reasonable to assume that. Honestly, that would tank the hit that Mammo tanks. So then this turn would be normal. And then this turn. Oh, this turn. You still have to go Metagross early. Oh. You still have to go Metagross early. But it would already be burned. The VIRIZION would already be burned. So you're taking less damage on this Metagross. No, this Metagross takes damage from the Farfetch clicking Slash, not from the VIRIZION. Fuck, that doesn't really help, does it then? Can you Iron Defense? Can you Iron Defense this turn with Metagross? Yeah, this turn. Yeah, this turn. Sorry, yeah. Because the Jinx takes over the Mammo. And then... Can you Iron Defense this turn with Metagross? Why not? Because you don't have to trick a Flame Orb because Jinx did it last turn. So you can Iron Defense so that you live longer. Or it's less likely for you to die. Unless you get crit. Because Lucky Chan isn't up anymore, right? But that's the case anyway. That's the case anyway. With this strategy. If you get crit, it's cooked. Because Lucky Chain isn't up anymore, right? So you just click Iron Defense. I think. You guys let me know what you think. Right here, this turn. This turn, Metagross, instead of tricking a Flame Orb, would click Iron Defense. And then that would help it on this turn take less damage. Or maybe it wouldn't get targeted if it clicked Iron Defense. Maybe that would change the targeting. But it's probably fine either way. You can protect? I thought you just said protect doesn't even work. Oh, but you're not protecting the Virizion, you're protecting the Farfetch'd, which is different. That sounds good. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Yo, that sounds really, really good. That's awesome, man. I feel like we just figured something out, no? So it's all of this is normal. All of this is normal. All of this is normal. And then these are Staraptors clicking Brave Bird. Okay? And then whoa. Yeah, we're on turn 6 right now. And now you click Final Gambit. Now you click Final Gambit. You might get Chip, you might not. But you go down. This is these Gliscors are the same, but this is a Jinx that clicks Trick with a Flame Orb. It should work the same. This the turn should work the same way. And then here you protect with the Metagross. So you go into this turn full health. Then you go into this turn full health. There's less RNG. Again, if you get crit, rip. Yeah, and then this is normal. Brick Break, Reflect, Brick Break, and then like Ice Punch. We don't need 3 Brick Breaks. 2 Brick Breaks, 1 Reflect, 1 Ice Punch. And then Explosion. And then Garchomp turn. And even if the Gliscors live, you could just explode with the Metagross after they die, just to make sure you have Light Clay Reflect on all Metagrosses. Sorry, even if the Gliscors live. You need Light Clay Reflect on all of them? Because I thought some of them wanted to hold Fighting Gem for Brick Break Chip. Huh. Yeah, because this Metagross can't click Reflect because it's holding the flame. No, it's not. It's not. This Metagross isn't holding the Flame Orb anymore. So this can be your Reflect Metagross. So then there's no problem with that. This Metagross, instead of clicking Trick, this turn it would click Protect. Next turn it clicks Reflect. This Metagross would be the Reflect Metagross, holding Light Clay. And then so then it's fine. And then it's fine. And then all of these other Metagrosses have to have Brick Break and Ice Punch. All these other ones. And then you can just figure out if something lives longer. Just figure it out. And Explosion. Brick Break. Well, all of them should just have Brick Break, Explosion, Ice Punch, and Reflect. But this is the Reflect Metagross anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, and then you explode. You explode on time, so the Garchomp turn is normal. You explode on time, so the Garchomp turn is normal. That's awesome. No? Doesn't that just pretty much... Aerial Ace is better because 4 times effective. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Good shout on the Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace is better because 4 times effective. Because Virizion is a grass fighting type. You're right. You're right. Not Ice Punch. So all of them have... Or this is the Reflect one. And then the other ones have Explosion. Sorry, yeah, Aerial Ace. Like you just... Yeah, right here. They all have Brick Break, Explosion, Aerial Ace. That's it. This Metagross holds Light Clay and has Reflect. That's it. Yo, that's so cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. I want to see somebody try this. I'm going to have to make this team now. I'm going to have to make this team now. Quick question. Is Adamant Garchomp usable over Impish? I could give it some HP over some attack EVs. That's a question for Jedguns in chat. That's a question for Jedguns in chat. How are you trying to equip a Light Clay on a Metagross that's using Reflect if it already had a Flame Orb? It's not holding Flame Orb. It's not holding Flame Orb because this Mamoswine is a Jinx that's holding the Flame Orb and tricking instead. Because you don't need a Haze. So it's not holding Flame Orb. It's holding Light Clay and Reflect. But it's protecting this turn right here. It's not tricking, it's protecting. And then this turn, it's Light Clay Reflect. I wish I could rerun it. Dude, I know. I wish I had the fucking mons to run it. I have to breed 6 Pokemon now, level them to level 100 to give this a shot. P4 is Reflect Metagross. P4 is Reflect Metagross. This one right here. I know. I need to make this team. I need to make this team because I want to make a video about this. So I need to run it myself. I need to make this fucking team now. Okay. Well, that's awesome. I feel like we just figured something out, no? What we just talked about has to be the best strategy right now. Also, I think probably not Adamant because it would get hard aggroed. Yes. Yeah. So you want to go Impish, yeah. Dude, my neck is like swollen. Holy shit. I think I'm getting sick. Okay, well, now I have to make this team. But yes, if anyone's curious, that's probably the best way of doing this raid right now. Is do the same start that Jedguns shows right here. And then, just as a recap, and then this M board turn is going to be Staraptors clicking Brave Bird. And then after that turn, you're going to click Final Gambit so that everything runs smoothly. This Mamoswine is a Jinx that is clicking Trick, holding a Flame Orb. The high scores are the same. This Metagross holds a Light Clay and clicks Protect on this turn. These three Metagrosses have Brick Break, Explosion, and Aerial Ace. This Metagross is now clicking Reflect. And then you explode. And then you explode. And then Garchomp turn. Garchomp turn is normal. Rough Skin, Rocky Helmet, Dig. That's the route. You probably get great chip with Explosion. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's the route. That's the route. I wonder if you can sneak in a Lucky Chant. That's maybe asking for too much. That's maybe asking for too much. Because isn't that the only RNG then? Oh, with what we're like talking about, isn't that the only RNG is getting crit? I wonder if you could sneak in a Lucky Chant somewhere. Doing that. What if every Garchomp wasn't Impish but had the proper EV spread? That's a question for Jedguns. I think Impish is just the way to go, though, guys. I think Impish is just the way to go. Because you need to rack up Rough Skin, Rocky Helmet, chip. And you're not using these Garchomps for PvP, bro. Just to let you guys know, because you need specific set. You're just this is for Virizion. You're not using this for PvP. If that's what you guys are talking about, I think you just have to go Impish, man. Yeah, I wonder if you can sneak into Lucky Chant. Let's not overcook it, though. I think that that's just the route. Let me see. Can't you get ambushed on him? I'm an Iron Man? Yeah, rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Okay. Metagross does learn Lucky Chant. Metagross does learn Lucky Chant. Amen, brother. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. Metagross does learn Lucky Chant. You can probably get one in. You can probably get one in. You can probably get in a Lucky Chant, man. You can probably get a Lucky Chant in. In fact... Yes! Yes! Okay, hold on. Instead of protecting here, instead of protecting, you Lucky Chant here. Hear me out. Okay, still consider like what I said before with this clicking protect and the next turn it clicks reflect. That's a possibility. Or what if this just clicks Lucky Chant here and then next turn it clicks Air Release. Next turn this would be the Air Release Metagross and then these are normal. 2 Brick Breaks, 1 Reflect. I did not know that wholly. Yeah. What about that? What about that? What about instead of protect here? That's an easy Lucky Chant. Right. Yeah, right. Right here. Right here. This turn right here. This Metagross clicks Lucky Chant. And then these 3, P1 through 3, is handling the Brick Breaks and the Reflect. And then this Metagross, if it lives, it can click Air Release. If it lives. If not, whatever. Right? And then you're exploding. Why not Lucky with Jinx and then Metagross come with the Protect on this first turn? We want to burn it. We want to burn it. I mean, you could mess around. You could mess around. But we want it burned. With Trick Flame Orb, yeah. Because we want it, yeah, we want it burned. I mean, yeah, you could mess around, but you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We can mess around with it, but yeah, this is a Jinx. Probably clicking Trick on Flame Orb, but maybe it's a Lucky Chant. And then yeah, dude. We'd have to mess around with it. We'd have to mess around with it, but that sounds good. All the stuff that I'm saying sounds very, very good. I wonder what is the best in terms of RNG. But I feel like we just talked through it. I feel like we just talked through it, no? Yo, that's sick. That's actually sick, man. That's actually sick. Lucky Chant is also only 5 turns, so you want to do it as late as possible, yeah. Yeah. So then it would be the Metagross. Yeah, so you're tricking Flame Orb. You're tricking Flame Orb here. And then this is Lucky Chant. Lucky Chant on the 4 Metagross turn might be better. So you still protect. So you still protect here with the Metagross. You still protect. And then so this is still the Protect Light Clay guy. So this Metagross is the Protect Light Clay guy. Oh, but then what do you do? Oh, no, yeah. No, yeah, yeah. So this Metagross clicks Reflect on this turn. 2 of these Metagross click Brick Break, and then the last one would click Lucky Chant. And then that would give your Garchomps less RNG to deal with. Is that how that works? Yo. How long is the burn gonna last? If we burn it right here, turn 7. If we trick Flame Orb right here on this turn, how long until the VIRIZION shakes it off? We burn it turn 1, no? Yeah, burn it turn 1. How long does that last? It lasts through turn 5. And then it shrugs it off. at the end of turn 5. So that would give you... So that would give you turn 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 10, turn 11 with it burned. That would give you... It would shrug it off at the end of turn 11. How long does the fight last? Turn 12. It wouldn't be burned here. If you do it this way, it wouldn't be burned on turn 12. I wonder if it's... I don't know. I wonder how it would look. It would take some messing around with. But the stuff that we're talking about, there's a solution here. I don't know if I can, like, say it, you know, right now. But it would take some testing. But what the things that we're talking about, this is a better way of doing it. And you can mess around with some turns, right? It's interesting, man. It's so interesting. Might be better to reflect instead than burn during Metagro's turn. So here, because the reflect would last until turn 16. Okay, awesome. So right here, you're saying, right when we're replacing the Mamoswine, you want to reflect here. Okay. Okay. Jinx can learn reflect, no? Yeah, 100% it can. 100% Jinx can learn reflect. So is that still going to be a Jinx instead of the Mamo? Clicking reflect. Where is it? Yeah, right here. So still a Jinx over the Mamo, clicking reflect. And you save the burn for the Mamo turn. Or sorry, for the Metagross turn. So this is a reflect going up right now. Instead of a haze. Gives the Gliscor... No, I don't think it affects the Gliscor turn. Because it type inverts, and then now it's super effective, and it's just going to kill them. I think. Probably. Probably just still kills the Gliscors. Maybe it doesn't. Does that make the Gliscor survive, and is that a problem? Will one Gliscor survive? If you reflect? If you reflect right here, does one Gliscor survive longer than it's supposed to? Right? Like this P2 Gliscor, for instance. Would this guy not die? And does that matter? Let's imagine that you have 3 Metagrosses and 1 Gliscor for a second. Hold on. Sorry. You can also Lucky Chant here, too. You can Lucky Chant here with this Metagross. If the Reflect is already up, you can Lucky Chant right here. You can Lucky Chant right here with this Metagross. Because it will take less damage from the Farfetch'd. And then the crit's not a problem for that next turn. So this would be a Lucky Chant. And then let's just imagine that there's 1 Gliscor alive still. 2 Brick Breaks and a Reflect. 2 Brick Breaks and a Reflect. So this is still the Reflector. This Metagross is the Reflector. Because it's guaranteed to be in. And then all these other 3 Metagrosses are the same. Holding Brick Break, Explosion, and Trick, and Aerial Ace. And one of them... Oh, because we need a... Well, we need a Trick on the Flame Orb, though. Maybe you... No, maybe this is... Maybe this is still Trick Flame Orb right here. This is still the same, maybe. So this would be... Okay, so then this would be Reflect, and then this is still tricking a Flame Orb. And then I guess all of them have to hold Light Clay and Reflect. All of them have to hold Brick Break, Explosion, Reflect. Sorry, not Reflect. We already set up Reflect. I'm sorry. I got confused. I'm sorry, no. None of them are clicking Reflect. They're clicking 2 Brick Breaks and a Trick here. 2 Brick Breaks and a Trick here. Is that good? Is that fine? I think Reflect is still up that turn. The Reflect is up. 1 Metagross can Trick. Hold on, sorry. Let's go back. It would be this turn right here. You're saying the reflect is still up. This would be turn 7. Okay, let's just look if it says it at the end. When does the reflect wear off? Right here. Reflect wears off turn 8. So you can't click reflect here. You may be able to do non-light clay reflect turn 1 and then reflect that turn. Ooh! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 2 brick break, 1 trick. Hold on. Hold on, now we're talking. So this reflect back here is not going to be on light clay. Okay. That lasts 5 turns, right? It would end at the end of turn 5. Which is fine. That's totally fine. And then the glide scores. That's totally fine because it's not +2 and you can burn it. Or, sorry, you reset reflect here. You reset reflect here. With light clay jinx. Light clay jinx. Max speed. Yes. Strapture will be inversion once it wears off. So that's it. So that's it, right? That's it, right? Non-light clay reflect. Non-light clay reflect. And then right here. Jinx, holding light clay, clicking reflect, max speed. And then you're fine. And then this turn, right here. What does the Metagross want to click? Lucky Chant? This is Lucky Chant. Or do you want to push the Lucky Chant further? This is either Lucky Chant or Trick. I don't know what's better. But this would either be Lucky Chant or Trick. Can you check what turn the run ends on? Yes. Oh, sorry. Hold on. We're on turn 15. It ends on turn 15. And you said it would last until turn 16 if you do the reflect that way. So that's perfect. Isn't that what you said? And I think that makes sense, dude. Because also, like, aren't we getting off more damage? Aren't we getting off more damage with Brave Birds and Final Gambits? And potentially having a Gliscor live and stuff? Like, isn't this better? Isn't it just better? And getting off more explosion damage? Like, we're getting off more chip. We're getting off more chip doing it this way, theoretically, right? Getting off, like, we're just getting off more chip. So right here, this Metagross is either clicking Lucky Chant or tricking a Flame Orb. You can probably just have it trick a Flame Orb, I guess. That's what is standard. It would be under Reflect, so it would take less damage from the Farfetch, so that would be fine. Maybe you want a Lucky Chant, though. But maybe you Lucky Chant here. Maybe you Lucky Chant here instead. 2 Brick Breaks. Sorry. If you tricked last turn and you already set up Reflect, this would be 2 Brick Breaks, 1 Lucky Chant, and an Aerial Ace on this turn. It might end before turn 15 because I didn't realize it was only turn 7. Right. It's 8 turns, no? After turn 7. I still think that's the way. I still think that's the way. Because we're getting extra chip. We're getting off more explosion. We're getting off more damage with... Brave Bird is going to do more than Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz is slightly under cap. Brave Bird's doing more. Gliscor might live, which shouldn't be a problem. That should actually only be a good thing. Because you can explode. That's it. Is that not it? That sounds to me like that's it. This is Light Clay Reflect. This is still Trick Flame Orb. This is Lucky Chant Double Brick Break. Right? Lucky Chant double Brick Break. In case the Gliscor is still alive, it's fine. Otherwise, you have Aerial Ace if the Gliscor dies on time. And then you explode. And then you explode. And then you have a Garchomp turn. And the boss should be lower health than it is here. Boss should be lower health than it is here. The Garchomps have Lucky Chant up, they have a Reflect up, and the boss is burned. Can you not just Brick Break the first Metagross? Good question. Is this Brick Break over Trick? Since the Reflect is already up? I don't know. No, I think you want to Trick. I think you want to Trick because that everything is normal. Maybe it's better. Maybe you could do that. Maybe you could Brick Break here too. Maybe you could Brick Break here too. But I'm trying to only take away RNG and not change the turns. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to not change the turns. Like this would make sure that the burn goes up on the same turn, and the Virizion should be lower health by the time the Garchomps come in, which is only a good thing. Only a good thing. Should be lower health. Virizion should be at lower health by the time the Garchomps come in. So it's fine. And we're Lucky Chanted too, so there's no crits. Well, how long does Lucky Chant last, low key? Not that long, right? It would be here. Lucky Chant would start on turn 9. Lucky Chant would start on turn 9. End on turn 14. That's good. Right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You guys can let me know. So for changes, Jinx doesn't hold Light Clay. This is Staraptors. This is a Jinx. Clicking Reflect with Light Clay. This is all the same. This is double Brick Break. Sorry, what did I say? Wait, sorry. Double Brick Break. Sorry. What is it? The fuck is the fucking move called? Sorry. Double Brick Break Lucky Chant. Aerial Ace if you have it. Otherwise, Acrobatics with the Gliscor if it's still alive. Explosion. And then Garchomps are normal. It's just better. It's just better, no? I'm pretty sure that's just better. I think that's just better. I want to write up a turn by turn, just like that's not gonna be like professional, but just like I'm just gonna open a document, I guess. Good, hold on. Just to get the thoughts written down. Hold on. I think this is just better. 1 second. It's much more consistent. Someone is trying the strat out now with M-board, though. Okay. I'm going to write this down. Sorry, I'm going to write this down real quick. Okay. I'm just, like briefly jotting it down. Hold on. VIRIZION. Okay, hold on. So, let's figure this out. Hold on, I can delete this stuff now. Delete that, too. Oh. Well, oh, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. So, let me just copy this through. So, hold on. Reflect, Trick, Acrobatics, and Lucky Chant. Okay. Fat Fingers. Let me just organize this better. Fuck. T1. Reflect. Lucky chant. God damn it. Fat fingers are the death of me. Reflect, lucky chant. Trick. Acrobatics. Right? Okay. T2. Oh my god. Scarm, drill run. No, what the fuck? Not drill run, sorry. Drill peck it's called, right? Oh my god. Yeah. Scarm, drill peck. Turn 3, die. Hold on, sorry. Channel 3? Think that Umbor is the most that can be worked on. Okay. I'm just going to write this down quickly and then I'll come over. This is Staraptor. Staraptor Bravebird. Staraptor Bravebird. T5. Final Gambit. T6. T6. 3. Glide. Oh my god. 3 Glide Score. Acrobatics. Jinx. Reflect. Light Clay. T7. Acrobatics again. Acrobatics. Metagross. Trick. Flame Orb. Why am I capitalizing? Whatever. It doesn't matter. T8. So hold on, wait. Wait, I messed something up. This is turn 8. I messed something up. This is turn 7. What did I say for turn 6? Wait, I messed something up. Sorry. Wait, what? I messed something up. Sorry. You get off Double Drill Peck, and then you go down on turn 4. Wait. Wait, sorry. I messed something up. Turn 2. Drill Peck. Turn 3. Drill Peck again. Sorry about that. Okay, hold on. T3. Drill Peck. Turn 4. Die. Turn 5. Staraptor Bravebird. Turn 6. Final Gambit. Turn 7. 3 Glide Score. Acrobatics and Reflect. Turn 8. Acrobatics. Metagross. Trick. Flame Orb. Make sure. No. Yes. Yes. Turn 5. Turn 6. Sorry. Hold on. Flare Blitzes went off turn 5. Yeah. Turn 6, Final Gambit. Embor get 1 or 2... Wait, sorry. Embor gets 1 or 2 turns. We're trying to remove Embor and replace it with Staraptor. Staraptor should get off 1 turn of Brave Bird and maybe a final Gambit. This can also... hold on, wait. I'm going to change this too. Final Gambit. Maybe Brave Bird. I spelled that wrong? Like an idiot. Okay. Turn 7 is what I just said. Acrobatics and Jinx reflects with Light Clay. Turn 8. Acrobatics again. Metagross Trick Flame Orb. But they're gonna die anyway. But yeah, let's turn 8. Sorry, let's just show that. Turn 8 started. Wait. Yeah, they just die. But maybe you get damage. Okay, and then turn 9 is Metagross Brick Break times 2. Metagross Lucky Chant slash Metagross. Sorry, wait. How does he spell Aerial Ace? Oh, good lord. I have no idea how the hell he spelled Aerial Ace. I was right no, I was not right the first time. Metagross Aerial Ace or Gliscor. Oh my god, Gliscor Acrobatics. Turn 10. Explode. Turn 11. Chomp Dig. Turn 10 Explode. Turn 11 Chomp Dig. Yeah. T12 plus dig to win. That's it. Yep, that's it. That's the route. That's the route. That's the route, man. Sorry, I spelled that shit wrong. Judge Guns. Jakira. Oh, I spelled my own ass fucking name wrong. Oh, 1A. Okay. That's it, no? Alright, I'm putting this shit in the description as well. If you got the berry on first, you gave him this idea? Yeah, Lucky Chant. Sorry, no, the Reflect can hold berry. And Lucky Chant can hold berry. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna add that. How the hell do you spell that? Is it like this? Jaboka? Something like that? Y'all get the point. I don't care if I spelled it wrong. Sorry, Flame Orb. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the bottom. Think that Earthquake and Protect is better because then the burn would last longer. Okay. Here? Turn 8? You're saying? Protect here instead of Trick Flame Orb? Oh my god. Right here? In this strat, you are trading Burn for Reflect, so you don't need both on Metagro's turn. Trading Burn for Reflect. Okay. So right here, you're saying Protect. Or are you saying, right? That's what you mean? You're saying Protect? You use Brick Break on this, you can Trick on the next. If you use Brick Break on this, you can Trick on the next. You're saying this is Protect, and then, but then the Gliscor has to be dead, and I don't know if that's going to be true or not. Brick Break on this. Protect turn 8 because Reflect is good enough, then Burn turn 9. Okay. So, yeah, exactly. So then the Gliscor has to be dead. Gliscor has to be dead then. You can mess around. Sorry. You can probably mess around with EVs to ensure that it dies then. Right here. Has to die. Has to die after this turn. You can probably mess around with EVs to make sure that that happens if it's not guaranteed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna link this in the description of this live stream. Let me do that. Share. Copy link. Why not just Brick Break on turn 8? Good question. Honestly, good question. Why not just Brick Break on turn 8? Good question. Hold on. Settings. Access. Hold on, I wanna... Only people with... Hold on, wait. Only people... No. Anyone with the link can view it. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay. VIRIZION strat. Oh. It's at the top of the description. It's at the top of the description, y'all. Top of the description of this live stream. It's 2:35 in the fucking morning. Holy shit, I'm cooked. I'm not even tired. I'm honestly just having fun. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. Sorry, I should specify. Jinx. 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 Archeops. Yeah, the capitalization is completely cooked. Sorry, guys. Everything else is good, right? Scarms, Raptor, Gliscor, Metagross, Explode, Chomp. Yeah. 435 where you are. GG, dude. GG. Oh, what it takes to be a gamer, man. What it takes to be a fucking gamer. Welcome to the big leagues, chat. Welcome to the big leagues. Holy smokes. Welcome to the big leagues. Let me post this in the raid then. Damn, dude, I wish I had the team. I wish I had the team. I have to make this team now. I think we know what we're doing tomorrow on stream, fellas. I think I know what I'm doing tomorrow on stream. So that's fun. I'm definitely booted for AFK. Incredible. 2 seconds. We're going to jump back in. Holy smokes, fellas. Holy smokes. Wait, I fixed this, right? Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay. We're back. Good lord, man. Good lord. I've been live for 7 hours and 14 minutes, and it's 2:38 in the fucking morning. Holy shit. Whale Lords? Holy good lord. What are you guys cooking up? What are you guys cooking up? So probably make those, yeah. Yeah, I probably am gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna make those mons tomorrow, I guess. I guess. Alright. You said there was somebody running... You said there was somebody running VIRIZION right now? Let's get a look. Holy good lord. You know what's funny, man? Is like, because this has been honestly such an insanely productive and just incredible stream. I'm like not even tired, honestly. Also, doesn't the next seasonal raid drop soon? Doesn't the next seasonal raid drop soon? Should I just stay up and we can just do that one on drop? That would be fun. If it drops at 3 a.m. I don't know if it does or not. If it drops at 4 a.m., that's pushing it too late. But if it drops in 20 minutes, that would be awesome. It doesn't though, right? Because that's an odd number. It's going to drop on an even number, right? So it's fucking 4 a.m. God damn it. Oh, Lord. This is the fun stuff? Yeah. I don't think I can stay up until 4 a.m. to solve the seasonal raid. I think that is... too cooked. Even for me. Even for me. Oh. This is channel 1. You said channel 3, I thought. Oh. Skarmory's still alive. Rip. Unlucky. Let's go channel 3. Here we go. We actually caught it right at the start. Yeah, okay. I think I'm spectating the right people. But you said they're running Ember, right? Well, let's see. We're about to find out. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Dude, I don't want to make those fucking Mons. I don't want to make an entire team. Oh. Alright, chat. That's what we're doing tomorrow. I am making the team that I wrote up in that document tomorrow. And yeah, should be fun. Should be fun running it. Honestly, I'm excited. But it's going to take forever, honestly. We have to breed it. And then I have to EV train it and level it all to level 100. 6 Pokemon. I am not super stoked for that. Not super stoked for that, to be honest. So VIRIZION first? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna ignore Cabalion for now. What was that? Yeah, bro. Fuck, bro. That's so many Pokemon to get to level 100. Holy shit. 6 Pokemon tomorrow. I mean, we can start doing it now. I can start doing it now. Fuck, I don't want to do that right now, man. I don't want to do that right now. Ugh. I wonder if I have a Jinx that works. I wonder if I have a Jinx. I'm trying to think. What was the Pokepaste on the Archeops? What was the Archeops? $31.31 Adamant? I have that. I have this. And I might have a Jinx. Hold on. Already got my breeze going, LMAO. Well played, sir. Well played. Are these people running Staraptor or Ember? Let's look. Let's just see. Let's just see. If they're running Staraptor, I'm very keen to see what happens. But if they're running Ember, I might just go and check on my box and see how far away I am from running this. Okay, I'm gonna go check on my box. Let's go check on the box, man. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Incredible. I have one. Awesome. Jinx? W! No, it's modest. Oh. Fuck. Man? It's modest. God damn it. That sucks. Okay. Fuck. Where's my really good Metagross? This Metagross. That works, right? Yes. But hold on, does the speed matter? Does the speed matter on this new version? I can't remember what we were talking about speed for. That doesn't matter anymore, right? Right? I think. Why were we talking about this being lower speed earlier? Lower speed for Aerial Ace after the brick breaks go off. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. That's true, right? Running into an Archeops running into a problem where Archeops is too bulky. Thanks for saying that. Let's add that to the document. Too bulky causes problems. No, because you're protecting. Speed doesn't matter because you're protecting. Okay, thank God. Speed doesn't matter because you're protecting now. Speed doesn't matter because you're protecting. Okay. So I would need protect, trick, and explode. And I would need to change the EVs. EVs are wrong. EVs are wrong. No, they're not. EVs are right. Change the... Oh, let's go! Okay, hold on, wait. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Excuse me. Oh, but this Archeops is too bulky. Mother of pearl. Mother of pearl. Where the hell was that box? Hello? Over here. Hold on, this Archeops is too bulky. Because I made it too good, damn it! Attacking nature, yeah. 2 status moves and 2 brick breaks, yes. Doesn't matter about speed, yes. Hold on, fuck. This Archeops is going to be too bulky, 100%. Damn it, dude. Damn. I made too good of an Archeops. That's trolling. Should you go minus defense? Plus attack, minus defense, maybe? What's up, chicken tenders? Minus defense, maybe? What nature is that? Doesn't matter. That sounds right. Plus attack, minus defense on the Archeops. I'm going to add that to the document. What nature is that? Could you Life Orb Aerial Ace, or does that not hit cap? Good question. Great question. Great question. Lonely. They just put a Jaboka Berry on it. It worked. Awesome. For the Jinxes, you're saying? For these turns? Awesome. Lonely nature, yeah. You're saying Jaboka Berry on the Jinxes worked, right? Awesome. But yeah, I wonder about that. If you can go... Oh, whoops. I wonder if you can go Life Orb Aerial Ace. Might not do enough. Might not do enough. For now, I'm going to leave it like this. Archeops, Acrobatics, Lonely. Fuck, then I have to make a new Archeops. Hold on, what was the, I want to go back to your Poke Paste for P4. Oh, I already had it pulled up. Okay. This would be the Staraptor. Let's find that Pokepaste as well. Is it linked in the... No. Right here. Wait, where is it? I thought he said he linked Pokepaste too. Or did he not? He might not have. I wonder what the Staraptor set is. Shit. If anyone knows what the Staraptor set is, please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. If anyone knows what the Staraptor set is, please tell me. Wait, what? Oh, is it right here? Yes, we found it. Okay. Wait, this doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does. Impish. They're just past the Emboar turn. Awesome. Good luck to them. Okay. Yeah, 252, 252, Impish will be best because Brave Bird absolutely caps without attack investment. Yeah. Thank you. Holding Citrus Berry. Yeah, we found it. I'm just going to add these to the bottom. Oh, sorry. Let me just... Hold on. Let me start with... Oh, this is P4, though. This is specific to P4. Hold on. Let me grab these. And then this. Staraptor. Oh, spelled that wrong. Holy smokes. Staraptor. Okay. Yeah, holy dude, my throat is like, I'm actually getting sick. That sucks. I hate getting sick. Okay. And again, guys, please understand that these are not up to date. These Pokebase are not up to date with what this strategy is, but this is going to give you a good idea. So, I guess I can add that. Pokepastes not up to date, just used for ideas. If you read through the document, I'm sure you can figure out what the changes are. Okay. Okay. So this Gliscor, Impish, 252, 31, 31, 31. Acrobatics and Protect. Do I have one? Wait, do I have a Gliscor? Curlax also works and speed doesn't matter? I guess. I guess so. Yeah, this Archeops does not work. Bummer. What was I just gonna look up? What was I gonna look up? I already forgot. Oh my god. Gliscor. I don't think I made mine Impish. I don't think I made mine Impish. I did! Holy W, man. Holy W. I need to change the EVs, but that saves me so much time. And nature. Or sorry, and ability. It wants to be Hyper Cutter. Why? Prevents other Pokemon from lowering attack stat. Does it matter? I don't know if Hyper Cutter matters. I don't think it does. Okay. So I need to change UVs. Huge Glide Score, I know. Huge Glide Score pull. That saves me a ton of time. Let's look. Let's keep looking. So wait, P4. Mother of Pearl! If I'm making P4, I'm not running Glide Score. I'm running the Jinx. Mother of Pearl! I guess technically P4 doesn't have to be, but like standardizations, reasons. If I were running this with other people that had more Pokemon, we could just change that. But in the PokePace, this is Jinx. Doesn't, yeah, technically doesn't matter. Technically doesn't matter. But for standardization's sake, yeah. I'm gonna go off the assumption that somebody else is gonna bring the Jinx here. And yeah. Because it saves me time. So I have Metagross and Gliscor. And I need to make 4 new Pokemon. 4 new Pokemon. Or I could just not make P4. Yeah, wait. Or I could just not make P4. I'll just make P1. P1 through 3 is the same, no? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll just not make P1. Okay. So that solves that. You don't have a Chomp? I don't think so. I don't think I have this. I'll check. I don't think so. Wait, is this OT? It's not, is it? Yeah, this is not OT. I have to keep that in mind. That's fine, though. It's only 4 OT claws. I bought this for 220k, guys. Can you believe that? I bought this Metagross for 220k. I still remember it because it was a crazy snipe. When I was breeding Metagrosses, yeah. I got an Impish, Adamant, and Jolly one. And the Impish one was the best. I don't think I have a Chomp. Nope. Nope. Didn't think so. Okay. Okay, so I need... Okay, so I need Jinx. Jinx. Scarm. Staraptor. And Chomp. That's 4. Alright, chat. Let's get started. Garchomp doesn't get targeted if Metagross dies. My strat might just be solved. Please? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Please clarify. If Metagross... Hold on. Garchomp doesn't get targeted if Metagross dies. Oh, right here. Oh, you're saying right here. If this Metagross dies, yeah, Chomp doesn't get targeted. I like Garchomp, me too. Who doesn't? That's what you're saying. Right here. If this Metagross dies, the Garchomp is fine. I can click EQ. Yeah, it didn't drop yet. Damn it. Well, if I'm still on at 4 a.m. Jesus Christ, I don't even want to say that out loud. I guess if I'm still on at 4 a.m., we can do it. I'm assuming it drops at 4 a.m. I don't even know if that's true. Hold on, I want to hear more of what Judge Guns is saying. That's what he means, right here. If this Metagross right here dies, the Garchomp doesn't get targeted, you can click EQ. What are you thinking, man? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hang on a second. What does that mean? Are we talking Embor? Are we talking Staraptor? Are we talking your world's first run? What are we talking about here? IDK, this changes a lot. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna let you work through your thoughts. Please, please say something in chat as to what you're thinking about. Oh, man. I think I gotta run over here. See what's going on. New developments being made. Oh, up here. Nice. No encounters. Still running. Oh, they're about to win. Well, GG. What was this team running? Were they running Emvor or Skarmory? They just finished, right? Yeah. Wait, were they running Emvor or Skarmory? I missed it. What the hell? I can't get off the bike? Hello? We won, GG. Why is it glitched? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I am... Holy bug. Whoa, fuck you mean I can't do that now? Okay. Relog. That is a relog moment, if I've ever seen one. Okay. Sorry, I was reading something in Discord. Still logged in? No, I don't want to. Okay. I'm unstuck. Incredible. You got the name Heatran? That's crazy, bro. How'd you get that? Sorry, let me change the camera back. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. I just bumped my PC. It's fine. This dude got the name Heatran. Well, fucking sick. Wasn't sure if Garchomp would die during the inversion. Didn't expect it'll count as a win, even though we didn't have any Mons left. Oh, I missed that. I'm so glad it worked. Oh my god, key items. And the only issue was T1 T1 woes, terminal woes. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, W. Wait, hold on. I don't understand. Wait. So what's the meta route? I'm confused. I just missed spectating that. I didn't see what happened there. Well played, fellas. Well played. Bro's got Cobalion and VIRIZION. Hell yeah. Well played. Shit, I think I just missed something important. I think I just missed something quite important. Just Archeops turn 1 was weird. I'm confused. I'm genuinely so confused. Barry helped, but still sometimes didn't hit. Maybe it's RNG. Just RNG turn 1. Hold on. World's first route. Scarf Darm would be better. Wait. I missed something here. It was Embor. Embor strat. Wait, so why is it more consistent? Last bit, yeah. Maybe we're to go 4 times Raptor and bring Lucky Chant. That's what I'm thinking. That's what we were saying, yeah. But yeah, instead of Haze Mammo. But yeah, I put a dock in Raid Den. But you're saying even if Metagross dies early, it's fine. I think the strat Euthop is still better. Okay, so swap Embers for Raptor, 3 times Glistor, 1 Jinx. Okay. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. Very cool stuff. Well, congratulations to you guys, man, for getting the job done. Just to know that the other one has a failsafe, right? Yeah. Just good to know in general that if that Metagross dies, it's fine. That's still the same for the document that I posted. Still the same, it's still beneficial for that too. Although you should probably survive longer, but I want to test it out. I need to make those fucking mons. What fail safe of other one? Other one should be fine because you get lucky chant. Right, yeah. Okay. But it's good to know in general. It's good to know in general, right? It's fine. It's fine if the Metagross dies. GG. Well played. Well played, y'all. Well played. I spilled on myself again. Fuck. I have to go breed those mons, dude. GG, y'all. GG. I think if you update it with 4 times Staraptor over Emboar and swap Mamo for Jinx, the strat is better, yeah. No Jirachis, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Theoretically, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I wish I had the fucking mons to test it. Theoretically, I mean, theoretically, it all makes a ton of sense. I don't really see it going wrong practically, but I need to make those mons and test it. I will do that. I will do that. Okay. Will 30 IV Hasty Jinx work? That's 316 speed, right? Check it on the Smogon calculator. If it's 316, it's fast enough. I'm pretty sure VIRIZION is 315, so that would be fine. I'm extremely satisfied with the mons needed for this fight. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Compatibility is great. Compatibility is incredible. Really good. P4 is the unique position. P1 through 3 is the same, no? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure P1 through 3 is the same. P4 is unique. And even P4 is like pretty similar. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well done, y'all. Well done. Okay. That's really cool, man. That is really, really cool. I feel like it's solved. I feel like it's solved, no? Is it fair to say that? What a cool strategy. What a cool strategy. 316 speed, you're fine then. You're fine then. 316 speed is fine. Because I'm pretty sure the boss is 315, so you just outspeed. It just works so well because the way to tank is to have the same mons, yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice, man. I can't believe it, bro. VIRIZION W. VIRIZION W. But yes, that should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, I'm so tired. Holy shit. Okay, I think I have to go breed those Pokemon, man. I didn't want to. I wanted to see what everyone was saying, though. I wanted to see what everyone was saying. Congratulations to them as well for getting the job done. I will follow suit shortly after, man. We're gonna beat VIRIZION. It's reasonable to say tomorrow, no? Let's say that. That's my goal. Tomorrow, I beat VIRIZION. Tomorrow I beat VIRIZION and show you guys, hopefully, the least RNG strategy. Hold on, wait. I want to say. Kills the Farfetch'd, yeah. Wait, what did you do about Archeops RNG? Just got lucky? So excited to see the new one, yeah. I'm just gonna make mine lonely. Wait. Let's make it more likely to hit Stone Edge. Yo. Yeah, I know you're good. Okay. Scarf to cap, okay. Hold on, wait. Archeops holds Jaboka? I thought you meant Jinx. Jaboka makes VIRIZION use Stone Edge. Dodged both Jabokas on 2 Metagross. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could do that. What? Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Okay. Okay. Damn. Good info. Good info. So I'm just thinking. Just thinking. I wish I had watched your guys' run. Fuck. Damn. All our stats were the same, by the way. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. Are you going to need P4? Yeah, 100%. If you want to make P4, let's run it tomorrow. Let's run it tomorrow. If you want to make P4. Fuck. Or if you like know someone that wants to run P4. I want to run this tomorrow. I gotta make all my that's what we're gonna do tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, I'm making all of the Pokemon, and then when I finish making them, hopefully we can get into a run. And we can demonstrate this strategy. Didn't the Scarm live? Question mark. Can't remember. I didn't see it. One time, yeah. Getting aggroed. Yeah. Yeah. I want to run this tomorrow. I really want to run this tomorrow. On the winning end, no. Still not killable by one hit. Fuck. Oh, shit. Scarm lived on your first attempt. Winning attempt to nap in. Just roll it. It's really, really unlikely for a Scarm to live, so just roll it. Clash Score P3 lived later. Yeah, wait, weren't we talking about that? Weren't we talking about that? Hold on, and this theoretic run, isn't Gliscor gonna live later? Right here. Isn't a Gliscor gonna live into turn 9? Or not? We'll have to test it. If it does, take some EVs away. If it does, take some EVs away. I can run P4 if you need one. My time zone is PST. Okay, sweet. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be live tomorrow. So yeah, come say what's up, and we'll get a link together. That's awesome. P4 is the hardest one, so yeah, we'll grab 2 other people that want to run P1, 2, 3, and 3. You'll take P4, and we'll run it tomorrow. Gliscor P3 lived later. Well, we'll do some testing tomorrow. If Gliscor is living longer, then we got to take away EVs. Should be fine, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. We'll have to test it. I'm really excited to test it. Okay. I wonder if it even matters. Hold on, because we're saying... Hold on, how are we saying this is going to work? Two break breaks, lucky chant, and the trick. Yeah. Yeah. It has to die. It has to die turn 8. Has to die at the end of turn 8 for the two brick breaks, lucky chant, and the flame orb. Or you just don't get the lucky chant. If it lives, then you don't get the lucky chant. Oh, okay, that's fine. If it lives, then you don't get the lucky chant. Obviously, like, we want to optimize it so you do, but it doesn't mean the run is dead. You just don't get the lucky chant. Okay. Okay. What was I looking at? Fuck. What was I looking at? I must have been looking at Jinx and I thought I was looking at Metagross learn set. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. What was I looking at? Fuck, then this doesn't work. You run out. I mean, this can be your Uniclus. I mean, this can be your Uniclus, I guess. Or some shit. Or, sorry, Musharna? What the hell was I looking at? Oh, god damn it. Damn it. Damn it, man. It indeed cannot lucky chant, man. Fuck. Oh. Well, now that's a problem. Hold on. Probably Musharna. Probably Musharna. Probably Musharna, yeah? Clef? Clef or Musharna? Must have been looking at Jinx, I know. I must have had that. Yeah, I must have been looking at Jinx by accident. Damn it. Jirachi can also learn it. Alright. Wait, sorry. I know, I must have been looking at the wrong Pokemon. Dumb! That's fine. Hold on, I'm trying to look at Clefable. Stats. This is not what I want. I want the Pokemon database. Pokemon database. Okay. Probably want to go Jirachi then. Jirachi. Okay, what? Can you... You can't explode, can you? Self-destruct? Fuck. Yeah, Lucky Chant. Aerial Ace. That's gonna change how the... It's gonna change the targeting. Shit. Jirachi's the most similar, same type and close stats? Maybe it works. Maybe it works. You can't explode though, can you? You can't explode though, can you? Shoot, man. Okay. Well, if everyone else is exploding, maybe you want lower lower defense, so it gets targeted. I don't know. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Fuck. Lucky Chant. Lucky Chant Jirachi. Explode. Jirachi. Oh my lord, aerial. Nice. But you want the Jirachi to die though. But you want the Jirachi to die. Shit. Shit. It doesn't matter what the Jirachi clicks. You want it to die. You don't want it to actually get the move off. Shit. It's probably okay. I don't know. We're gonna have to test it. We're gonna have to test it, man. Alright, and then Metagross. Yeah, Jirachi's gonna get targeted. Jirachi's gonna get targeted. It's gonna get targeted. Fuck. Jirachi. Hold on. Just give me a blank set, please. I don't want this all this garbage. Go away. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my god, go away. 252. Hasty. I don't care about defense EVs. It's fast enough. It's fast enough. 252 Hasty. Lucky Chant. Right? You don't even have to go hasty, by the way. You can go like timid or whatever. Hasty, timid, jolly, etc. You guys get the point. In fact, probably better if it's not hasty. Sorry, not etc. either. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're not getting off the aerial ace. You're dead. Explode. Jirachi should be dead. Should get targeted and die. Alright, fine. I think you're getting off more explosion damage. More explosion chip. Okay, fine. That's probably fine. That's actually probably fine. Thank you guys for reminding me, or, yeah, pointing that out, that Metagross does not learn Lucky Chant. I was looking at the wrong Pokemon. Alright, fine. Lucky Chant, Jirachi. Whoops. Let's keep formatting the same. TC Majoli. Okay. Doesn't it not matter? Yeah, it's fine, right? It runs out on the final Gamma turn. Jirachi Sacred Sword, 9.6 to 11.3. Metagross Sacred Sword, 9 to 10.7. Thanks. Thank you. So it's going to get targeted, right? It should get targeted, right? But if it's fast enough, it outspeeds. Should tank hits for the Metagross, and then we get more explosion chip. Thank you. 9 to 10.7, 9.6 to 11.3. So it gets targeted, but it outspeeds, so it's fine. Does Garchomp come in too early? No, because we're exploding. Oh. No, but we said this before. This is, oh, W, that we found this out. You said if the Garchomp comes in early, it's fine. Right? You said if Garchomp comes in early, it's fine. Oblivious son of a bitch. Yeah. God damn it. You're right. Yeah, you're right. If you go bulky, do you live? If you go bulk, do you live? You're saying, hold on. You're saying the Jirachi is going to take 9.6 to 11.3% per hit? Or was that like the non-boosted damage calc? Jirachi tanks? You go bulky Jirachi, it tanks? And then it dies turn 10 and you explode. Okay. Right? Okay. When digging. Turn too early. Double that because it won't be burned. Oh. Trick here. Trick here, no? Oh, no, because we wanted to keep this the same. Wait, yeah. This keeps it the same. You trick here, then. You trick here, then. Spelled that wrong. Son of a bitch. Like that. You do it like this. VIRIZION looks way easier than the others. We're working on it. Now that Jirachi's in play, tricking turn 8 is better. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Trick turn 8. And then this Metagross is just air lacing. Jirachi Lucky Chant. And this Metagross might go down, I think, right? And this is fine. Like this, right? It's fine. The Reflect is fine. The Reflect is fine, right? Because this lasts through turn 15, right? Yes. This lasts to the end of turn 15. And you win. It's fine. Just testing, yeah. We gotta test it. I gotta make these. We're gonna do this tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm making these Pokemon and we're gonna give this a shot. I think this makes so much sense. I think this makes so much sense, man. Is this me? What the fuck? I don't know. No, Anonymous Tiger. Shouldn't be able to edit it though, right? I want to make sure you can't edit it out. Yeah. Viewer, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we gotta test it. We gotta test it. This looks good, man. This looks so good. I think. Everything's resolved now. Thank you guys for pointing out about the Lucky Chant. But yeah, Jirachi bulky. HP defense boosting nature. Specifically, well, it doesn't matter. Well, let me just pick one. It should be minus. It should be plus defense minus attack. Yeah. Plus defense minus attack. Bold. Hold on. Bold, bulky. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty sweet, man. You guys can let me know if there's any other problems. Anything that looks like it's a problem. But I think this looks good, man. I think this looks good. You can also hold Jaboka. Why can't I see my cursor, bro? I'm gonna make a more in-depth doc for this raid and label it as experimental until tomorrow. Okay. You want a fighting gym, right? I mean, it looks like, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Jaboka, Jaboka, Jaboka. Jaboka, fighting gem. Dig to win. In theory, it looks great. In practice, we'll find out tomorrow. In practice, we'll find out tomorrow. Man, oh man. Yeah, fighting gem. These are banded. Drill pack. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. Jaboka, if it works, if it's RNG, citrus. Citrus berry on Jirachi to make sure it gets the lucky chant off. Jaboka, if you can afford it, otherwise citrus berry. Yeah, that's better. Okay, awesome. We're 11 minutes away from 4 a.m. I might as well wait and see if the new raid drops, and we can do that too. Alright, guys. PvP time. PvP time. 11 minutes off of 4 a.m. I guess I'm staying up. Does anyone know that to be a fact? Does anyone know when the next raid is supposed to come out? I was like spitballing that 4 a.m. makes sense. But I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's actually true or not. Y'all can let me know. Y'all can let me know, man. Y'all can let me know when the next raid drops. Bro, my brain is fried. Why'd I queue into a PvP game? I'm gonna fucking lose. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Lock in, y'all. Lock in. We just put in a lot of great work. Experimental work. Hopefully it pays off. Hopefully it pays off, y'all. We're gonna have to test that out tomorrow. We're gonna have to test that out tomorrow. I am very hopeful. Fuck. Stays in. Let's get off some damage on this Kira, man. Awesome. Awesome. 25%. Ice Beam does barely do enough, hopefully. Click it. Click it. Is this me, or are there no Kelpsy Bears on GTL? I don't know. I didn't check. Awesome. Kiram's dead. That's great. $4v3, but I've taken a lot of damage. Lock in. Lock in. Dialga comes out. Hold on. He has Trick Room. I'm gonna Dragon Pulse. Before he can Trick Room. Okay. Let's Tailwind. No way he Trick Rooms now. Let's Tailwind. Awesome. Awesome. I think that's worth. Maybe, potentially. Excuse me. So if I go into Dialga and he goes into the Dialga, I win. Not quite. Doesn't do quite enough. And if he stays in as any of the fire types, Scald wins. There are kelp berries, yeah. He does go into Dialga. Shit. W burn. He Trick Rooms. Okay. Ice Beam. Let's Ice Beam. Typing kelp. Yeah, I'm sure you guys will find it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Awesome. It's not dead. My god. It's dead to burn. It's dead to burn. And he's Dragon Pulsing. Dialga's worthless against these two. Sack Dialga. I might lose. Chat. I might lose. Looks like it. Unless I can get off a Trick Room. I doubt I'm going to be able to get it off, though. Let's Thunderbolt. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Sure, Ice Beam. No, I'm clicking Scald. 13.7. EQs me. We live it. Oh, there's one turn of Trick Room. That's why I got confused. Okay, click it again. Click it again. Hold up. Hold up. Click it again. Click it again. Moltres comes in. Eats this. Scald. 87.1. Hold up. Mesprit's slow, though. So we can clears with Scald. I think it's dead here. Can Mesprit clear with Thunderbolt, though, now? Oh, wait. Sorry. I had to click Ice Beam. Son of a bitch. What was that? Oh, recoil? Might as well click Trick Room. There was a chance it missed. 5% chance to miss there. I'm choice locked into Ice Beam. Not doing enough. Womp womp. We lose. Womp womp. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out if the new raid comes out in 3 minutes or not. Let's find out together, y'all. Let's find out together. Yeah, I think you might have been spelling it wrong. Let's find out together. Damn. I get any whispers, did I? No. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me, I'm sorry. All right. One sec. So I haven't done any of the normal raids, LOL. Really? That's kind of funny. Man, oh man. Sorry, I put on a song because I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and I'm fucking tired. But you guys don't get to listen to it because of copyright. Sorry. Okay. Holy shit, I'm sorry guys, I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted. Oh my lord. It's almost 4 in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ. Let's find out. Let's find out, y'all. 1 minute away. 1 minute away. Let's find out. I hope so. Yo, that is aura, by the way. Meloetta just spinning. How do you make that happen? Do your little spin. Do a little spin. How about it? Alright, whatever. There we go. Alright. 4 a.m. Holy smokes, chat. It didn't drop. I'm gonna try reloading the game. I'm gonna try reloading the game. No, it didn't drop. Okay. Excuse me. Desktop audio is back. Alright. 4:01 a.m. Raid did not drop. That's fine. Very successful day today. Shout out to everyone that beat VIRIZION today. That's awesome. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's what we're going to do tomorrow, chat. We are going to breed the VIRIZION team that I put in that document and do the raid tomorrow. And we're going to beat it tomorrow. And hopefully show an RNG optimized route, which is going to be sweet. Yeah, man. I'll see you guys for that. It's so late. I'm going to sleep. See you tomorrow. Bye. Go to bed yourselves, guys. Why are you guys fucking watching this stream right now? Go to sleep.